Hi, everybody. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Another day. Hi, Joshy. Josh, how's everything going in the Karen Reed case? Just tell me good or bad, because I think she's innocent. Anyway, let's get ready. I am getting tired of doing this trial. It took my mother and Perry to tell me to keep going. You know, when you get to the middle of a trial and it's just, I don't know, I'm losing interest. That's so bad. Let's see here. If you're going to do a trial, Sharrell, you've got to do the whole damn trial. It's wearing me out.
Absolutely. Good morning.
Okay, so here we go. Oh my God, they're getting started early for for a change. Okay, this is a lot. We got Tenny Garrigle saying the way the video is cut makes it appear that Mr. Combs came right after Miss Ventura, and she didn't. Attorney Steiner, I don't know who that is. I'd like to address the timestamps on the security videos that are routinely inaccurate. The judge says, is Mr. Garcia competent to testify about this video, given his position in the hotel security? Attorney Steiner says, I have not really asked him about that aspect. Judge says, we are not using the correct cell phone video. So this could get in under the rules. So they're arguing over this videotape. So remember, I was telling you guys that the security guard's tape was altered by CNN. They tried to keep it out before, saying that CNN altered it. They sped it up, they cut things out. And so they wanted to use the original version of the hotel video that allegedly Diddy purchased for $50,000. Diddy wants to use that tape, but the prosecution wants to use the edited version of the tape. So I don't know why they would want to use the edited version. They said that it was, lots of things was cut out and sped up, like him doing these kind of motions. I'll put it that way. Perry,
Huh?
they have to put the original thing in.
Well, you know what though? I,
Altered
I, I think it's semantics, right? Now, whether CNN cut it up the way they did, everybody's seen what they did. Whether it was sped up 2 times or not, Diddy did what they did. They just trying to act like, okay, the defense is trying to portray it as to be, they don't jerry rig this whole thing to make it look like that, just to
Right.
cast doubt on the value of the video.
Mm-hmm.
If I was on a jury, ain't nothing gonna change it, because whether they sped it up when he walked down the hallway,
Yeah, you're right.
you actually did what you did. So the prosecution,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they arguing about the video because the video was important. It established Diddy's behavior.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem goes on, like people believed it. So you know
Mm-hmm.
how you just keep fighting the fight over and over and over again?
Mm-hmm.
Diddy's a monster. He's a woman beater. We knew that from day one.
But the tape is real significant, don't you think?
Well, yeah, no. I'm saying yes. But they already showed the tape, am I right? At the
Well,
beginning of the
yeah,
trial?
yeah.
Is anything gonna change your mind now about it? I mean, being the prosecution.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep analyzing this tape. Yes, he did it. Sometimes it's an overkay, right? Where you keep coming after something. Let it
Oh,
go.
we have an update. We have an update. The judge says the defense concern could be allayed by inserting breaks in between the clips. The attorney says, since they will be testifying, it's hard for them to be editing the clips at the same time. We don't think it's misleading. Judge says the defense can cross-examine on this. So I don't know which version they're going to use. Oh, let me do this too. Hold on. I get what you're kind of saying, but they want to show it. They have to leave that impression in our heads. This is why so many people are upset by the way he treated Cassie. So I think the prosecution should fight tooth and nail on whichever version they feel is appropriate.
Go
Mhm.
ahead.
Well, you're basically saying, we've already seen it. No, we need to see it again because yesterday's testimony, now I thought this was in my head, but was bad. A lot of other bloggers agreed. A lot of other bloggers were calling her a liar. So they got to undo that.
Well,
Today's day 15.
okay.
What
Sharrell,
day of the trial is this?
it should be. Hold on.
Let me go.
I want to say 15, but let me check.
Let me make sure I'm not missing anything.
Yeah, and you saying that they got to undo it, all that stuff. But seriously, what they need to do is just prove the damn RICO. You doing everything but.
Hold on, we got to update. The way the video's cut makes it appear that Mr. Combs came right after her and that Miss Ventura came. Sorry, let me do it again. The way the video is cut, it appears that Mr. Combs came right after Miss Ventura and she didn't. Oh, I already read that. Go ahead, Perry.
So I'm just saying this, Sharrell. You saying after yesterday's bad day, we get to come and bring it back home. What are you bringing back home? You bringing back up something that you're not charging them with, which is DV. Cassie made a settlement, right or wrong. Diddy put his hands on her. They made a settlement. That's out the way.
Perry, are we going to argue about this every day? Because they have to do something.
Well, what they have to do is prove the RICO shit, bring in other stuff. My thing is, if you keep lingering on with this, I'm wondering, what else do you have? Do you even have anything? 3 mansions raided, but we still back at the hotel. Why not go and raid the hotel? It seems like you get more information out of that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, when we sitting through this trial, yes, we agree. You had me at hello. Now you're gonna start to lose me. Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Like they keep dragging things out and keep bringing different people in to say the same thing, but they want us to be 100% for sure this was his character, and he was a bad guy.
So you know how like in school you get grades off your work, then you even get a grade for your conduct. So he got a failing grade for his conduct, but what is that proving?
And you're also saying too that if you keep repeating things and talking about the baby oil over and over, you lose people. Like they kind of lost. I feel bad for saying this. Kind of lost me yesterday, even though it was important testimony. It just, I don't know. It seems like he was badgering the witness, and
some people did look at it that way, and so people did agree with you. But I'm just saying, hey, at this point, do what you have to do, and you also weigh it out. I can badger this people, and 2 jurors might believe this, but 5 of them might think this to prove your point. At this point, I know I'm not going to argue with the thing because look, I respect your opinion. People saying the RICO has been proven, this and all this have been proven to you, and I agree. Some people can see it that way, not to me. And shouldn't the RICO things be the highlighted things in this case? Why are we going back to something you did? Matter of fact, go and talk about the weapon charges that you didn't charge them with. That sounds more exciting now at this point than what you've given us. I'm saying let's move the hell on with something. Oh, his
Here we
behavior
go.
is
We got to update. We got to
okay.
update. Attorney says, given the defense played the video at Mia's birthday video for Mr. Combs, we want to introduce recordings of his jail phone calls about organizing social media celebrations of his birthday, which he views as a way to change the narrative. Yeah, I would like to hear some tapes today. Give me something different. I'm tired of that same. It sounds really horrible. I'm not tired of it. That video at the hotel is drilled into my head. I'm never gonna forget it. Maybe show it at the end again, but if you keep showing it throughout the trial,
Yeah.
I
Well,
just don't want another day like yesterday.
and the court haven't started yet. It sounds like they still debating on what they gonna enter and what they ain't.
Again, now I told y'all this every day. This is what we're gonna do every day. Nobody comes prepared. It's part of the defense strategy.
And see, because I've been trying to hang in there and ride and die with everybody's sentiment. I feel like Diddy done did a lot of guilty things in his life. So I'm trying to be fair and go there. But the more they keep wanting to go back to the behavior, he's not on trial for that. He should be on trial for RICO crimes that he committed. Let's get to that. Now, they want to come up with some more stuff, waste some more time. Because I don't see what they're gonna get. Oh, uh, let's bring up some tapes about his social media celebrations. He want to change the narrative. Is that a crime? Is it? People, is that a crime?
Here, we're getting quite tired of you. I think I speak for the majority of the people here.
No, I mean, understand me, right? And y'all want justice, I want justice. But are we just gonna create it? Are we gonna shaft somebody because you got an ego and you can't lose? I don't want no person to be charged with anything that they didn't do. Are these even the proper charges? I would say at this point, no. I think
So,
he's overly charged in this situation. That's
so
my
tell
thing.
us about yesterday. What men are saying, black men are saying now. Just start there.
Well, I'm just saying this. Look, a lot of black men look at it like this. We're in this thing. If he's guilty,
I
we
got
don't
an
mind.
update. Hold on. Sorry, I don't want to miss it.
Mhm.
The attorney says there was someone broadcasting Mia's name just outside the courtroom in Foley Square yesterday. We asked, and then it cuts off. And the judge says, court security officers escort that person out. Oh, listen, how long did we know who Mia was? I think on the first day we knew who she was.
Right,
Like,
right.
you just can't keep things like that from the public too long. Here we go. So I wonder what happened. Escort somebody out. Somebody's getting kicked out the courtroom already.
So somebody says, Perry, his behavior is what led him to the crimes. Okay, fine. You established already he has a bad behavior. Do you need to do it day one of the trial? Day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Maybe 2 days, 3. Establish his behavior, which they have. When you gonna establish that he committed the crime? How many days you gonna have for that? That's my point, people. Like, I, I'm not trying to free Diddy. I'm not trying to hang him neither. If he didn't do what they charging him with, I don't mind him going for something they prove that he did, but just prove it. It's like they just messing around. He could have did something to the car. He was out front. Prove it. Have you proved it? No. And I think a lot of black men at this point just look at it like, hey, let's keep it real. It could be any man getting falsely accused or, could be a game banger at best, but being charged for the wrong thing. Nobody want to see at this point black men, rich black men just getting taken down because people just had their own agendas. If they broke the law, take them to court, prove it. Right now, I don't feel like they're proving it. It's Diddy today, it could be your ass tomorrow. If they establish, we ain't really get to have no proof of anything. We just throw the RICO out there. You know, that's what I'm just saying. So, I mean, at the end of the day, let's just keep it real. Now, it's a lot of DV people, victims, real victims in the thing. And let's be honest here. If a cop was ever called and all this, did the victimizer get life in prison for that? Or is it 6 months to a year, 3 months, whatever, right? So they want to give him a RICO sentence for domestic violence, which I think everybody should be treated fairly. If this guy get 1 year, 6 months to a year for this certain DV crime, the next person should get 6 to 1 year. Are they simply doing this because his name is Diddy? Because he's a rich black man? Maybe a question.
Perry, you didn't see that video of what he did to Cassie?
I said that, right? Okay. Take his name off of it. How much time do you think Tyrone Johnson would have got working at 7-Eleven? How much time he think he would have got for that crime with Cassie? Would he get 5 years for domestic violence? I mean, what do you guys think he would have gotten? So why are we going to this federal thing and now RICO and all this? I don't condone no man hitting no woman. I don't even condone DV at all. But should Diddy get the same time as any regular Joe Blow for doing the same thing? I would say yes. And I would think whether, regardless of your color, and I think that's the problem we have in the United States, that a black person could do something and get more time than a white person. That's just the way it is. And I disagree with that. I think it should be fair across the board. I think Diddy had did bad things. If they can prove it, he should do time. I agree with that. But I also feel like, hey, if you ain't proving it, let's not send him down the river off some made up charges. That's all I'm saying, that people get mad. Oh,
I have
go ahead.
I have a CNN update. uh, Judge Submarinian is on the bench. Prosecutors and defense attorneys are discussing some evidentiary issues before the jury enters and testimony resumes. Prosecutors have said they plan to call Eddy Garcia, who worked in security at the Intercontinental Hotel, to the stand as their first witness of the day. Now, I'm really getting a lot of brain fog because right now I'm very, very tired. And so, you know how you hear, I got an update. The judge says the video timestamps. How long is it? If 40 minutes, it would be a good 403 argument. Agnefello. This could be an easy fix, but the witness on this will be on the stand in 2 hours. Judge says, where does he live? New York? Question mark. Agnefello says Florida. Well, didn't we already see him on the stand?
Who that?
The security guard. That's how we knew that he recorded it.
Well,
Remember?
Yeah. Well, I think they just probably bring him up once, but maybe it's a different one. Because I'm sure they brought on a person yesterday that did the reservations. So maybe they got more security guards. I really don't know. But okay, even with this, when we go now people can say we can go back and now maybe it's all about bribery and all this stuff. Maybe. But I bet you they're gonna go back into the thing that Cassie and Diddy made a settlement about. It's gonna be more talk about that. But look, let me say this again. I know Diddy ain't perfect. The people That he mistreated ain't perfect. But it's a thing called overdoing something. Should he be punished? Yes. He should have been punished years ago. I think a lot of people in this situation should have taken accountability and stop making excuses. Because in this crime, it's a whole bunch of excuses. I was treated like this. I was in fear. I was this. I understand it's a real thing out there. It's like people go have, that's traumatized or afraid to speak up. And some people are just cowards. So it's a difference there too. You got real people, then you got people who in it for their own reasons or their own motivations to stay there, and it's not nothing to do with love. So what they want us to do is mix it into the DV bag or the Stockholm syndrome stuff. I believe that, but I believe there's liars in this world. I believe it's cowards. I believe it's greedy people, gold diggers, however you want to call it, that stay in these situations for their own gain. And then when things don't work out, then they become people who make a lot of excuses. And I've noticed in this whole thing, I feel like a lot of people volunteer for whatever treatment Diddy gave them.
What?
No,
okay,
no.
Perry, it's too. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying this.
Now I had to just stop you. You've been on a rant since we came live, and now you're just getting out of hand.
Because I don't get upset at this point.
What are you upset about?
Because they dragging it on.
It's called
Can we
court.
get to the RICO? Why no? That's fine. And then you wonder why we looking at these people. You bring up these people, these questionable ass people, to talk about look. They trying to oversell his bad character. But what they're doing for me is showing me the character of the witnesses. Because you already won me over with Diddy got bad behavior. Now I'm starting to see bad behavior, greedy behavior with these witnesses. Starting to be people, everybody want to grab some cash. Now, these people, you want me to think these people have been in fear all their life. I just been so afraid and shaken. But now you would come on the stand. Now you would sue. And then you'll go back to work for them. So all this just don't make sense to me. Like, go and play with somebody else.
Oh my God.
I agree. Diddy put hands on women. He should have been charged with that. He made a settlement with that. Him and Cassie, whether you agree with it or not, a settlement is when you both come to an agreement. We're going to let this go. I could have did bad things in the past, or blah, 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 blah. That's gone. But now you want to come back and take it to court for some damn RICO? I mean, didn't Mike Tyson whoop somebody's ass?
Perry.
I mean, no, I'm just saying, no, a woman.
I want you to watch your language today. Can you do that?
Okay, yeah.
Hi, good morning, Beatrice. I have brain fog. I don't have time for Perry today. I'm gonna let him just run loose. Beatrice says, I'm so tired of seeing people get on the stand talking about her DV. Mm-hmm. That should have they should have charged him with DV. They will prove the trafficking. I told you long ago that he was going to be pardoned by 47.
Yeah. And Beaches, you're right. And see, I guess that's my thing, right? And people want to believe in this prosecution so much. And I get it. Like, I'm a Cowboy fan. I root for them. And deep in my heart, I know they're going to lose. But I still force myself to root for them. I think a lot of people that's sitting here saying, Diddy did this, did it, we should get him for this, know that he's being overcharged. But we just want to win so bad.
Oh, this is getting pretty good. You guys listen to this. It says a woman was removed from the courtroom after yelling disruptively. The judge had court officers remove a woman who could be heard yelling disruptively from the courtroom. The woman said in part, Diddy, these MRFers laughing at you. Combs turned around in his seat when the judge directed the officers to remove the woman. A man who was in the courtroom Monday violated the pseudonym order by referring to Mia by her real name on his YouTube channel. According to the prosecutors, he was also seen recording outside the courtroom Monday. The judge granted a request from the prosecutors to bar the man from the courtroom if he returns. Now, you guys, listen. You guys save me. Remember, somebody asked me, who is this person? And they put it in the chat. And you guys said, no, don't show it. Don't show it. I hear that other bloggers are getting in trouble and not being paid for their videos because they mentioned her name. And then some of them are even getting it take. Oh, was it really? I don't know who it was. But I'm so glad you guys saved me. You guys saved me. I almost showed her face and everything. I don't know who it was. I don't know who it was. I don't know. Someone said, what about your friend? I don't know. I don't know who was it.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know who it is. Truth, not the silverback. Oh, I wonder if I should say one of her. The number one blogger is one of them. I'm just going on this new sabbatical. Thank you, Nicole, for the super chat. I'm going on this new. I'm really careful. I don't want to get into other bloggers' business, whatever, mess.
Right.
So I'm trying to stay out of it, but it's a lot of it going around. And I'm just trying to stay out of it because ain't nobody mentioned my name. No reason to comment. So remember, I was telling you guys yesterday, I took a poll if you guys wanted me to talk about another blogger. And I just decided no, because I just do my own thing and they do their thing, and it is what it is. And I don't hate anybody. I do not hate anybody. I'm not mad at anybody. When I was talking about that blogger that kept using my name yesterday, that was a female. I'm sure y'all know who it is. Perry, I didn't say that. They are charging him for something he didn't do. He's guilty.
No, Beaches, I didn't say you said that. I'm just saying, do you feel like he's overly charged? Guilty in your mind for other things or things we believe he did? Or you can feel like he's guilty, right? I'm saying everybody got the right to feel how they want to feel. I'm saying he's guilty of RICO, guilty of kidnapping. To some people, yes. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna convince me of kidnapping. I just didn't grow up looking at kidnapping that way. I don't know nobody that's been kidnapped. Beaches, I'm pretty sure you don't know nobody who's kidnapped. Dorothy Reed don't know nobody was kidnapped. Michael Brown probably don't know nobody was kidnapped.
Perry,
I can just go down the list.
Chrissy, this is a pale pink lipstick. This cost me like maybe $5 on the internet. It's by this company, OULAC. It's really nice. It's a pale pink.
UTFO?
You know what it reminds me of? If you like to buy expensive lipsticks, it reminds me of the Nicki Minaj collection. Okay, we got an update. Judge says, bring in the jury. Judge says, jurors, there are some scheduling modifications, including that on June 11th, we will not start until 1 p.m. We will not start until 1 p.m. Also, June 5th from 11 to 4, and June 20th, the day after Juneteenth, we'll stop at 1 p.m. Call your witnesses. Okay, so listen, let me reread that.
Yeah, let's see.
He says, jurors, there are some scheduling modifications, including on June 11th. Okay, that's next week. We will not start until 1 p.m. So write that down.
Start Okay, go ahead, honey.
Also, June 5th from 11 to 4 and June 20th. So 11 to 4 on the June 5th and June 20th. And then the day after Juneteenth, which is the 17th, that'll be on the 18th, we'll stop at 1. You don't need to write that one down, but we don't want to miss any of the other times. I like this judge
I'm
schedule.
writing it down because shit, I be wanting a break. You know, because like in the morning time, we be catching hell. Let's keep it real. It's almost like you running late and all this stuff. It sort of remind me, you know, growing up when you get to get ready for
I have
school and
period,
get
period, period,
dressed
period.
and run out to the bus stop until you get that slow
I have,
ass sister, which would be you. Can you hold the bus up?
I have
I'm
an
coming.
update. I
Go
have an
ahead.
update.
All right.
Oh my goodness. The attorney says the government calls Eddy Garcia. Where did you work on the day in question? He says at the Intercontinental Hotel. I was told there was an incident involving Sean Combs, attorney. Do you see him here? Still, still, we stipulate. So I don't know what the judge said. We stipulate. I don't know what that means. Let's keep going. I don't know what he can add to the story, but I feel like they needed to bring him back. They want to. uh Oh, okay. That's why they're bringing that back. Beatrice talking to you. She said,
She's trying to prove a point to
no,
me.
no. She said she was kidnapped.
I know at GUN. Yeah,
Mhm. That's scary.
possibly. Yeah, I know. And that's not good for nobody. Was the person charged with that, Beatrice? I
I
mean,
can't,
seriously. No, and I want to ask you that. Was he charged with it?
Beatrice, don't answer that.
No, I
Please
mean,
don't answer that.
no, you don't want this shit to happen. Now, so we had one person out of 1,300 and something. But then they want to just throw it out there. Just now, Beatrice, would you consider yours anything like Cassie's?
Okay, let me read this really
And
quick. It says Eddy Garcia, who worked in security at the Intercontinental Hotel, was on the stand. Prosecutor Mitzi Steiner is questioning Garcia for the government. Oh, you know what? I didn't know who that was. She probably has never questioned anyone in this case yet. So we've got a new. No, I'm sorry. I'm tired. Mitzi is for the prosecution. I don't think we've heard from her yet. Her name is Mitzi Steiner. I'm sorry, Perry. Go ahead.
oh no, you're fine. No, I mean, look, I'm not saying kidnapping don't exist.
Oh my God.
But and Beatrice, now by all fairness, I'm gonna say this. You was at GUN. Would you consider Cassie's the same?
I mean, let's be honest, Perry.
Cassie
Um,
was not kidnapped by GUN, so it's different. And this is Diddy trial. Just saying. Well, yeah, well,
it is the Diddy trial.
I get that. And Diddy trial, by all fairness, it's been a whole bunch of people stretching the truth too, in my opinion.
um, she did. This is your problem, Perry. This is what I think your problem is. You think there's a gross exaggeration going on. He
For sure.
did he did withheld her from leaving, okay, on numerous occasions, right? So that
But
still counts as
those the same charges that he settled with. The hallway beating, the hallway kidnapping, that's what you want to call it. This whole thing at the hotel, did he not settle for $20 million for that? Did he not pay his price for it? I'll wait.
Well, I see what okay. So Perry's saying, you guys, that Cassie, who is the center of this case, should not be on trial because she made a settlement. And it's almost like they feel that she's double dipping. Beatrice says, no, he was not charged because I was too scared to call the police. A crazy ex-boyfriend. That's scary. You guys, we got to think about what Perry's talking about today. He's saying all of the things that they're charging him with, including RICO, because you said there's no evidence that there's a enterprise, right?
Without digging deep into all this, reading fine print that they wouldn't use on nobody else. And I agree with people can dig deep because it's some real smart people in the chat, so they can read through. Now, according to this would be considered that, yes.
Yes, that's
But
true.
you're digging deep just for this black man right now that you ain't dug deep for nobody else with this shit. At the end of the day, I know Diddy's guilty. And if they keep using this RICO, Art Kelly's ass in prison.
Perry, we understand life is difficult for black men. We got it.
No, I'm saying, but if you keep setting the standard, it's gonna hurt white people, black people, anybody. It's not gonna be Hollywood. It's not gonna be Art Kelly or Diddy. It's gonna be in your local neighborhood where they getting your ass for it, or me.
You took me off thought. I'm really very tired today, you guys. About the Cassie thing, let's take a poll. Should Cassie even be in this lawsuit since she had a settlement?
Well, I answer that right now. People are gonna say it's not her case. She was forced to be a witness. But
right, that's true.
What I'm saying is, now, should we consider the things that she said? Oh, I'm fine with. Give me the 20 million. No harm, no foul. It's like double jeopardy. He don't pay for it. They did legal documents, settled it. Now they won't. Oh, now, a lot of people said no. You see in the chat?
Say no what? I can't see
that she shouldn't be in the trial.
They said that?
Mm-hmm.
What's the percentage?
Oh, well, no, I ain't wrote that up. They just saying it no.
Well, you got to write it. You want me to do it for you?
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to get some coffee, okay?
Okay. I'm going to put it out there one more time because I want to see.
It's not Beatrice that got my blood pressure up. I think it's Truth and Consequence. And they ain't even got on me yet. But I know they coming. So I'll be back.
Let me double check, make sure I'm not missing anything. No. Let me go to check CNN. No, what's going on? No one's giving us an update. Hold on, looks like I'm missing some super chats. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Life isn't hard for a black man. It's the decision that the black man makes. Stop making excuses for dusty black men. That's good. Cassie was a co-conspirator. Believe what you want. But my poll, I can't see the poll. I don't know if it came out good or not. Yeah, my poll's not working. We got to have Perry redo it. Let me try it one more time. Hold on, guys. I picked the wrong one. That's what it is. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm looking for updates. No updates on. We got one update. Here we go from CNN. It says Eddy Garcia said that he and Israel Flores, who also worked in security at the Intercontinental Hotel in March 2016, who was the first witness to testify in this trial, don't work together anymore, but they're still friends. He said he knew Flores testified because he saw a TikTok video about it, but the two haven't discussed the substance of their testimonies. Garcia said in March 2016, he had been working at the Intercontinental Hotel for a few months. He was 24 years old at the time. All right, so this is not the same employee that testified the first time. Now let's get into the testimony. Attorney says, let me show you your sign-in sheet for that day. Garcia said, yes, I signed that. Week ending March 10, 2016. Attorney says, could you monitor all the cameras? Garcia says, not all, but more than one at a time. Attorney, would you be required to check the monitors? He said, yes. Now we got another update from CNN. CNN says, remember on Monday, Garcia was brought into the courtroom outside the presence of the jury to invoke the Fifth Amendment, prompting the judge to sign an immunity order compelling Garcia to testify. Sean Diddy Combs' former assistant, George Kaplan, similarly testified under an immunity order after invoking his Fifth Amendment right not to be self-incriminated. These people are really scared, but I don't blame them. They want to make sure they have good immunity. Here we go. The attorney says, did you initially recognize the individual involved in the incident? He said, not at first. But when I looked closer, yes, it was Sean Combs, attorney. And did you learn who the second individual was? He said, yes, Miss Cassie Ventura. Okay, madam, we're all caught up. Now let me go back to the poll and see what you guys think. Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Perry, I can't see the poll. Can you?
Oh, let me see.
There, I see the poll. You guys are still taking the poll, but right now, 52% said yes, she should be in the trial, and 49 said no. That's split again. Everything's split down the middle. Have you noticed that, Perry?
Right. So Nicole, I'm saying, what I'm saying, it says it's not about the settlement. Can she prove RICO? If not, this isn't proving the charges. Prosecution has the burden of proof. That's what I'm saying. You get the burden of proof. Can we get to that, please, if you have it? If you have it. My wife is catching hell getting up this early.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Like,
Me too.
yeah.
Yeah. But anyway.
Someone says they will prove.
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. It was something else. If you have an opinion, good or bad, why can't we just agree to disagree? I stand with Perry. That's right.
Oh my
That
God.
is right, Brown Mama. That is
I'm
it.
gonna go grab a drink, okay?
Yeah. And see, the whole thing is it's not even about the disagreement and all that stuff. I mean, that should in an adult form, we not all gonna think the same. We can learn from each other, and I understand. I learned the meaning of kidnapping. I wouldn't apply it to this case, but we learn from each other and we move on. But I just feel like in this thing, if you're gonna bring this man up with all this stuff, this is a lot of money, people. Now, who you? How do Homeland Security get paid? Off our tax money, correct? They don't rate it from the East Coast to the West Coast to New York. 3 mansions. They don't rate it 3 mansions. And this is what they don't bring to the stand already. They could have got this from the hotel. They could have went to the Continental Hotel and got more evidence, because that's what it seems like all the witnesses is coming from. All the evidence is coming from. Out of all these mansions so far, they came out with partial weapons, 7-inch heels, Istroglide, or whatever that shit is, and some baby oil. All for our tax money. I'm about ready to be upset in a minute. And then if you get a family of 5, they don't give you no tax break when they don't wasted your damn money on this. So far, like I said before, Diddy, in my mind, have done a lot of things he was guilty on. But at the end of the day, we need to prove them. You know? I mean, hell, you could have stole something at 8, but should you get prosecuted at 25? I mean, just because they mad and don't like you, and now you're gonna prosecute somebody for it. I'm just saying. So let's keep it real. Like, that's a lot of money.
Here we have an update.
Okay.
Looks like you missed one. Here we go. Why was law enforcement not called? Garcia says Ms. Ventura did not request it. Attorney, did you review the incident report? Pardon me. He said yes. There was an attachment that I didn't open on the computer, a video file. Attorney says, did you receive a call? He says yes. From who? Christina Coram, with a New York area code. She asked if I had the video. Garcia says, the attorney says, what did she ask for? He said, the video. She said Mr. Combs had been intoxicated and didn't remember exactly. Objection sustained. Sidebar. Okay, so they're trying to prove maybe bribery. Now that you can't deny.
And I won't.
You cannot deny that. He purchased the evidence. That's what he did. He purchased the evidence, so there would be no record of it. And you paid them $50,000. Now, there's no getting out of that. Can we say that part, right, Perry?
If you can prove it.
Well, we can prove it. He just said.
No. Look, Sharrell, just because a person asked a question.
Okay, something is wrong with Perry. Okay, I was believing him at first.
I'm saying I'm with you if they can convince me that it actually happened. They just haven't a dialogue about
it wouldn't be a tape to play in court if he hadn't purchased it. They said themselves that he purchased it.
Who did?
Sean Combs.
Who said he purchased it?
It was in testimony. I can't remember what.
Well, I mean, the person's on right now getting into it because he just got a phone call from KK saying Sean Diddy Combs would intoxicate.
There was a dispute early on about the original version of the tape and a edit version from the cell phone. Diddy had to give the tape to his attorneys to enter in as evidence. So it's not.
Did he get a copy of the tape or the tape, the full tape? No, I'm just saying, Sharrell, like, I'm not arguing. I'm saying yes. If it sounds like they're trying to get into that he committed bribery or whatever. Let's hear it out. And this is coming from the prosecution, by the way, too. So let's just take what this young man, I think his name is Garcia, right?
Eddy Garcia, yeah.
But let's take what Garcia says, and then we'll carry it forward to the cross-examination.
Oh, you're running out of words. All right, it's about time. Let's see here. Want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let me go over here. We got a CNN update. It says Eddy Garcia, a former security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, said that by March 2016, he had been working at the hotel a few months. He was 24 years old at the time. Garcia said his shift started at 2 p.m. on March 5th, 2016, and he was informed there had been a domestic dispute. When he watched the surveillance video of the incident, he didn't initially recognize the individuals, but later he learned they were Sean Combs and Cassie Ventura. Garcia testified that his understanding is that law enforcement wasn't called to respond to the incident because Miss Ventura did not request the presence of the police or medical attention. This might finally be the first day that I have that smoking gun that I was looking for. And now think about it. This is bribery at its finest.
You remind me of Dorothy of Wizard of Oz, clicking their heels together. It's no place like home. It's no place like home. Keep waiting for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Not bothered. Moving on to Teresa's super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Teresa. She says, I feel Cassie and everything that she has gone through, but I have to agree with Perry. She's been compensated $3 million, more than that. Either proof of RICO or trafficking, or move on. What about bribery, Teresa? Now,
thanks, Teresa.
This person says it's not illegal to buy the tape as long as an investigation was not ongoing. Plus, Cassie refused to involve the police. It's not uncommon.
Thank you.
You know what? I know that in prisons you can not buy it, but ask for a copy. He actually paid $50K for it. Let me look into that.
It didn't matter if you paid $1.99 for it.
Perry, keep your eye on. I'm going to see.
Man
I have another update. A former hotel security guard is testifying in court today about the video that shows Diddy, S.A., and Cassie Ventura in the Intercontinental Hotel. Earlier, CNN analyst Joey Jackson said the testimony of Eddy Garcia was important to understand Combs' interaction with the security guard and what actions were took. The nature of the backstory with regard to the video and what was said and how the transaction went between him and Mr. Combs is very important. I think inquiring minds also want to know the lead up to that. The defense will try to question whether the video shows the charges Combs is facing. Okay, got it. Including racketeering, enterprise, and trafficking, or whether it shows DV. Okay, that's their argument. A separate charge that Diddy is not facing. Jackson said, the reality is that everyone knows the video is bad. At the end of the day, what you're doing, if you're the defense, is does it show a racketeering enterprise? Does it show, right, anything relating to trafficking? Or is it just domestic violence? Oh, okay.
Okay, sure. You got an update on the main one.
Okay. It says they're back. Attorney says, what did you tell Miss Coram? He said that she would have to talk to my manager. Did she reach out again? Yes, I got a call from the lobby that she was there looking for me. Attorney says, what did she ask for? She said, the video. He said the video. I got another update with CNN. After Garcia, a former security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, testified that about 90 minutes into his shift, Christina Coram called the hotel security desk, identifying herself as Sean's personal assistant. She asked Garcia if he was familiar with an incident that occurred earlier that day. Coram then asked if there was any way possible to get a copy of the video or see the video. Garcia and Coram said she wanted the video because Mr. Combs had been intoxicated and didn't remember. Judge sustained the objection to the testimony before Garcia could elaborate on what Combs remembered. The lawyers are at a sidebar with the judge. So I'm going to assume.
You got an update too on the main one right now.
Here we go. Attorney says, how did you respond? She said that she had to talk to management or file a subpoena. Attorney says, did you tell her what you saw on the video? He said, yes, I told her off the record. It's bad. Attorney says, did you get another call? He says, yes, from a New York City area code. So he's admitting what he did. This is why they had to pay Cassie, was not a part of the protocol. If getting the, hold on, let me ask. Hold on one second.
You got another update.
Okay, here we go. How did you respond? No, this is it. Garcia says, it was Miss Coram. She put someone else on the phone. Who? Mr. Combs. He asked, do you know who I am? Attorney says, what did you say? I said, yes. He asked for the video. He said he had been intoxicated. I told him I can't give him the video. Okay, hold on a second. Here, hold on, guys, because we need.
And I know you're looking for something, but I was under the impression that Cassie had a copy of the video too. I mean, that was just my thing, but I don't know.
They said,
I don't know who had the damn video.
Yes, if Diddy purchased the hotel surveillance video with the intent to destroy, conceal, or suppress it, that could be illegal under federal law and state laws. Here's why: obstruction of justice, tampering with the evidence, witness intimidation or corruption, RICO Act violations.
Okay. But
so now it has to be what was his intent of purchasing the video? Well, to cover up. That's tampering with evidence.
But was it okay? Now, is that based off if there was an investigation?
We got to update.
Okay.
It's this is Garcia. He says it was Miss Coram. She put someone else on the phone. Oh, okay. I read that. Go ahead, Perry.
Yeah, no. So I'm saying, look, what he hype is saying this, like, was it a damn investigation going on at the time?
Well, I would say it was, because they were trying to find out what happened.
You would say it was, or did Cassie go to the cops to file something, to put something out there?
I have an update. The attorney says, how did he sound? Garcia said he was talking fast and stuttering. He sounded nervous. Attorney, did you email your manager? Yes. Attorney says, bring GX7R149. What is this? He says, the email I sent. Objection overruled. He sounded nervous on the phone because he knew that tape was this. He knew he was outed. He knew he was busted.
You see what he did? Yeah. I mean, we seen that.
Oh, I'm missing stuff. Okay. It's not illegal to buy the tape as long as the investigation was not ongoing. Plus, Cassie refused to involve the police. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Teresa said, I feel for Cassie and everything she has gone through, but I have to agree with Perry. She was compensated $3 million. I think I read that.
Mhm.
Thank you again, Teresa. Hold on one second.
So hold on, you missed this one for sure. Let me see.
Is it?
I think this one.
Oh, all these people are done wrong. They are scared of consequences. Diddy didn't do all these things he paid people to do for him. Well, that's another thing. But right now with this tape, he just testified that Diddy asked him. This is the first time his hands aren't clean because she gave him the phone. If anything else, it would have been KK doing all the work. But right now, he is implicating himself in buying the video. Now, if it's not illegal, you have to show what his intent was for wanting the video. And I say tampering with the evidence.
Perhaps, but it wasn't to destroy it if he still got the copy of it.
Now, I didn't say that. I said tampering with the evidence. That's what I say.
Can you tamper with evidence if it wasn't an investigation? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, because we're assuming that people did the right thing, that it was a serious investigation. A kidnapping had just got happened. A DV situation.
Oh my
had
God! Listen.
Probably should have been an investigation, but it was not.
This just popped in my head.
Mhm.
They're gonna say, "Wait, hold on, I forgot that the hotel didn't follow proper protocol. That's why Cassie had a $10 million settlement. Therefore, the hotel is admitting that things were done wrong, and they're going to try to get it dismissed. That's nobody told me this. That's just my uneducated guess. Because
Right.
I'm always thinking of things that Perry's going to say, and I always have to prepare for an answer. C-Mac says, see, you can't just pay and be done with your crimes.
I mean, a lot of times they come back to bite you. I agree.
Here's your boy. He said, it is illegal because it was the hotel responsibility to contact the authorities. Internet tape over to them. That's why he was so frantic to get it from the hotel.
Okay, right. Pause it right there, though. Right, it's illegal because it's the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn responsibility.
Hold on, Perry, hold on 1 second. I guess they showed the people the email, and the email shows Quorum's phone number on it, not redacted. It says Mr. Combs, aka Diddy, says that he is a patron and wants to talk to you. The attorney says, did you get more calls from Miss Quorum? Garcia, yes, on my personal phone. Attorney says, how did you react? He said, nervous. Well, how did they get that phone number?
She called, didn't she? Oh.
What were you saying, Perry?
Oh, yeah, no, I was saying, didn't she call? That's how they got the phone number with caller ID when she called. She get the stuff on the caller ID.
Well, she probably called into the business.
Huh?
She probably called the hotel's phone number. How did she get his personal phone number?
Hold on. It sounds like they got her personal phone number.
Oh,
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
But no, I was saying this. Yes, truth and consequence. I'm saying it is illegal because it was the hotel responsibility to contact authorities. I will repeat again, from your words, truth and consequence, it was the hotel responsibility to contact authorities. It was the hotel responsibilities to contact the authorities. Is that why they got sued? And this is
Hold that thought. I got an update. Garcia says Miss Quorum passed the phone to Mr. Combs again. Attorney, what did he say? Garcia, that I sounded like a good guy, that he could help, that something like this could ruin him. He wanted the video. He said if it got out, it would ruin his career. This is I don't,
Now,
he's really panicked about this video because he knows what he did. I think also, hold on one second. Combs' chief of staff, Christina Coram, was on the line, and she told Garcia that somebody wanted to speak with him. Oh, they're just going over what was already said.
now, maybe when they get into it, if because the hotel responsibility. Now, unless they're gonna come back and prove that Diddy paid them to cover up this whole situation, is that what's gonna
Well,
happen?
yeah. What Perry? What else do you think he did?
I don't know what he did. I mean, that's why we in court. We know what the hotel saying they did. I mean,
Mm.
they just got sued for it. But if that was the case, wouldn't it have came out when they went to court? But that Diddy paid them, or they just did a shicey job?
I got an update. Garcia says, I said I didn't have access to the server. He told me he believed I could make it happen. He would take care of me. Ooh.
Okay.
Attorney says, what did you think he meant? Garcia says, money for the video. Attorney, what did you do? Garcia says, reached out to my supervisor about it. Yeah, you got to go to the boss. No, I wouldn't. If you just take it, do it on your own, you could be fired.
Mhm.
So I don't blame him. I'm
How
not
much
going
time? How much time do you think you'll get for bribery if that's proven?
bribery. Oh, it's not a life sentence.
I can't see bribery being that long, that much time. I don't think so.
Perry, you are a mess. You are just
No,
bound
I'm
into.
with you. Like, no, I'm saying at least they get into something. They're trying to head somewhere, at least.
Yeah, this is pretty good today. I almost didn't come. Someone says nervous, not violent. Miss G Duff says there is no way around this. This is bribery, okay?
Right,
In
but
its finest.
how much time is bribery though?
It's
And
not a life sentence, but it's time.
would it be like an individual, like Diddy as an individual bribing somebody, or are they gonna try to put it on Bad Boys, his enterprise?
Here we go. I'll answer that when I
Okay.
come back. Attorney says, who was your supervisor? He says, Bill Madrino. He told me he would do it for 50. Attorney says, what did you think that meant? He says, he gave the video for $50,000. Attorney, what did you do? Question mark. Garcia says, called Christina, who put Mr. Combs on the phone. He called me Eddy, my angel. So the security guard did it for $50K.
Right. It sounds like it.
Now, I'm going to assume he wasn't supposed to do this because Eddy said, I can't do it. Let me talk to my boss. I cannot believe someone in management actually took the $50,000 and probably worked there all the way until the hotel closed. I don't know. But I believe money is bribery. Just like
Right.
if I gave one of the jurors some money to see things my way, you can't do that.
Hmm. I wonder, like serious business, right? If say I lost something at Target or something, and I went back and said, "Hey, is there any way I can get a copy? I feel like somebody stole something from me. Can I get a copy of this hour video?"
No, that's not illegal because we've done that before.
Okay, right.
But
So,
you didn't pay $50,000 for it.
well, maybe the money's not important. did the hotel
Think you
destroy?
you think about that and let's listen to this update.
Okay.
Garcia says, Mr. Combs told me, I knew you could do it. Let's do it right away. I told Bill Mandero, attorney says, hold on, I'm seeing something on the side of my eye. What did he do? Garcia says, he went into the server room. Then he handed me a black USB and said, done. The video was in the USB. Attorney, what did you do? He said, told Mr. Combs. So he didn't really do anything, but he's an eyewitness to
But
what
he was an
happened.
accessory. I mean, did he not pass the?
How is he an accessory?
We ain't gonna take him off of it. And didn't he pass the USB? He was the
Yeah,
person in contact on the phone, right?
I
He
can't.
was brokering the deal between Diddy, KK, and his manager. That's why he got immunity.
Says Diddy didn't bring up money.
He truly didn't. The guy said, his supervisor said, yeah, for 50, for 50. But I'm not even sure if it matters who brung it up, if you want to put the bribery thing out there. So I don't know. I ain't no damn attorney now. We just sitting there talking about that. But well, at least they getting it to something, I guess, outside the bedroom. Just good.
Oh, someone said his boss did it and got immunity, right? Yeah. That's why they needed immunity. But again, if you want it to be specific, you could say he didn't mention money, which is very, very true.
So,
but
okay, let me see something. I just seen something. Somebody says it's well, I can't. Did I? Somebody said it's totally illegal to pass out the tape. I was gonna post it over. I can't see it now. To pass out this video, possibly from the hotel end. But is it illegal to accept something, a video copy from a hotel?
I have an update.
Okay.
The attorney says, where did Mr. Combs want to meet? Garcia says, West LA. I lost my place. West LA. He said, let's get it done. He wanted the video as soon as possible. I told him, Bill Mandrero, he told me to tell the others I was on an errand for him. Oh boy. So he goes to give him the tape. He tells Eddy to lie and said that he was on an errand because he doesn't want anyone else to know that he just purchased this smoking gun for $50K. They might have something here. Come on, Perry. Come on, Perry.
Kai hype. Is it Kai hype or key hype? Got a good point. Who bribing who? It's the hotel bribing Diddy. No, key hype is right. See, key hype had to be in this situation somewhere because he know what he's talking about. Yeah, shit.
Let me double check this before I read this. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Legal note. Under RICO, jurors.
Perry. I'm sorry. No, go back. Can you see it?
No.
Okay, let me go back.
Here it is. I got it.
Okay.
Legal note. Under RICO, jurors can surmise that Combs is guilty of the larger offense because he offered a bribe. Small offense. Under RICO, circumstantial evidence is enough. Direct evidence not needed, probably. They're saying.
Hey, Wayne for justice. Now, who bribed who? Did Diddy bribe the hotel or hotel bribe him? Go ahead.
Okay. Attorney says, where was the meeting point? Garcia said, a big high-rise building. I called the number and someone came. Said he was Mr. Combs' bodyguard. Attorney, how did he look? He said, older African-American, heavy set, 6'3" to 6'5". Now, what year was this? 2016? Because he just described Gene Deal, but they're all big. They're all big. I think they might have something here.
Yeah.
I agree. It might be a small offense, but they have it. Go ahead, Perry.
But who was bribing who?
Okay, you and what a
No, no,
key
no,
high.
no, no, no. Seriously, no. I didn't even think about it. I think Key Hype thought about it, but then Wayne Justice standing. So I'm saying, and he said like he might know the law and stuff, right? So now, would bribery would be like, yo, man, give me that shit, man. You know, I'm gonna give me 50,000, man. Well, no, that ain't even bribery. That's like purchasing. Bribery is like, hey, if you want this tape, you got to give me 50,000. That's bribery. That's
What?
bribery. The hotel bribed him.
This is so ridiculous.
No,
I
he did.
can't. I have an
And
update.
Renee said Diddy offered the money.
I have an update. The attorney said, "What did he say?" Garcia says that he kind of came up with Mr. Combs and that he was a good guy and I was doing a good thing. Attorney says upstairs. She says, he says, Mr. Combs was smiling, called me Eddie, my angel. My voice was cracking. So I was coming down with something. Of course, he's going to call you his angel.
I
You
mean, he
just,
was in there talking like the Godfather. Eddie, my angel, my boy.
he knows what he just did. He can
Yeah.
get in trouble for.
This is it. Now, I mean, this is interesting because at the
But
same time, you know, I see Renee saying that no, Diddy offered the money. This guy testimony, he said, I talked to my supervisor, and he said, yeah, his supervisor said, I will do it for 50. Ain't nobody said so far, unless I'm wrong, that Diddy said 50,000. And this coming from this same testimony, if you want to believe this young man, I don't think he lying, by the way. I don't think he lying.
no, he's
But
not lying.
let's not twist it and say where the 50,000 came
You're
from.
the one that's. Oh, okay. Okay, I can't argue that. Never mind.
Yeah, man, you can't.
But Diddy knows what he's doing is
Right,
wrong.
right.
He's the accessory. No one told. They knew they couldn't break into the security and get the
He knew
USB.
he knew that he did is a bad look. He knew he had an opportunity to recover the tape so wouldn't nobody see it.
I have an update. Garcia says, Mr. Combs told Christina to get me some tea that he liked, then asked, do you have it? I said yes and handed it to him, the tape. What did he do? Garcia said he left, came back. He asked if it was the only copy. Attorney says, and you said, I believe so.
So
No.
he got a copy of a tape. Is that bribery? Or like I know we want to get him so bad. But who was wrong here? Who responsibility was it for security at the hotel to keep security sacred, right? Now, it sounds like the hotel did wrong for
Okay, let me read this. This is CNN. It says Eddy Garcia testified that he called his boss to tell him Sean Combs was willing to pay to obtain the hotel security video that showed the rapper assaulting Cassie Ventura. After a pause on the phone, Garcia's boss said he would do it for 50.
okay. So that's where Renee getting it from. She's saying that Diddy said I'd be willing to pay for a copy of the tape. That's why she's saying that he's off. He said I'd be willing. Is that bribery or just saying, hey, I know that's your organization over there. I'd like to have a copy of this tape. I'd be willing to pay for it.
I got an update to help you make a decision. Mr. Combs said it had to be the only copy. Nothing in the cloud. I called Bill and he said it was the only copy. He took off the server. The attorney says, what else did you say? He said that if Cassie filed a complaint, I could get in trouble. There you go, Perry. There you go. Admitting to his wrongdoings.
Okay. Garcia that if Cassie filed a complaint, I could get in trouble.
I'm going to read this again from CNN because I like this. It says Eddy Garcia testified that he called his boss to tell him Diddy was willing to pay to obtain the hotel security video that showed the rapper essaying Cassie. After a pause on the phone, Garcia's boss said he would do it for 50. Garcia called KK, Combs' chief of staff back then. She gave the phone to Combs. Garcia testified. When Garcia said he could get him the video for 50K, Combs said, Eddy, my angel, I knew you could help. I knew you could do it. This is a tricky conversation. Hold on,
Yeah,
let me make sure I got another update. Garcia says, Mr. Combs said, don't worry, Cassie wanted it gone too. He called her on FaceTime and showed me. She was in a hoodie, but I recognized her. Attorney said, what did Miss Ventura say? Garcia, that she had a movie coming out and wanted this to not come out. So here's Cassie, brainwashed Cassie, supporting Diddy again. I'm gonna go back to this past because this is very. So Diddy offered to pay. He didn't give a figure. He said, "I'll pay you," and then the boss said, "50K." This is a lot. This is a lot. I got another update. Hold on. Let's break this down, you guys. The security wasn't supposed to be getting the tape in the first place. So that they know, and that's why they had to pay the $10 million. My goodness. And then they sold it. Well, the other security guy sold it to TMZ. I'm sorry, CNN. So he says, I'll pay you for it. And then the other guy with immunity puts out the price. That is still bribery.
Maybe. Yeah. No, I understand. It could be, but I wonder. It's like at the end of the day, who was the dealer? Who was the dealer? The hotel. They had the hotel had the pharmaceuticals. He just said, "Hey, if you got it, can I just get it? I'll be willing to pay you." Yeah, 50. Right. I don't know.
I'm really confused because I don't know the law. So let's hear what these experts have to say. But right now, I'm looking at Diddy sideways. You knew you weren't supposed to get the tape. You paid 50K for it. Then you not threatened them, but spoke very harshly. This has to be the only tape.
I'm looking harsh at now I get that part. We
have an update.
Yeah.
Garcia said he wanted my ID and that of Mr. Bill Mondrero. I don't know how to say his last name. And the responding officer, Mr. Flores. But he was a very strange guy and probably wouldn't do it. I told Bill, the attorney says, what did Mr. Mondrero say? Garcia, he'd get Henry Elias with the other responding officers. So now he wants to talk to everybody involved. Diddy does. He wants to do that because he's scared. Oops.
Yeah, Judge Wood says, you're wrong. Diddy said, take care of you, not pay you. See, this is the whole thing. And I know people say, stop Perry, whatever. I don't know which one it is, right? Because on your half, if you want Diddy to go down, you'll say, yeah, Diddy is bribery on his part. But who had the merchandise? Who was the seller? Diddy didn't sell them shit. Didn't have control of nothing. The hotel, motel, Holiday Inn, is the dealer here.
Well, they already got in trouble. So
I know.
But so they're the dealer, and Diddy's the accessory to the crime.
Well, but how about the little? Okay, I'm just saying. Look, Okay.
Diddy is the accessory to the crime. He didn't go in and take it out himself.
He didn't do none of that. No.
And the hotel already admitted their part in this. But
He was a John in the situation.
I can't. So I'm very tired today. I done told you that. But then he gets them all together. Let's see what he's gonna say.
Wow.
Is he gonna threaten them? What's gonna happen? So far, though, I'm pretty.
I love truthology. Look, just accept that Perry is bribery. I truly don't know, and I'm not being on one side. I truly don't know bribery. Yeah, I can. It sounds good for the
Bribery
situation.
means you exchange money
Okay, no,
for
no,
a
no.
favor.
That's a purchase. When you go to Target and buy something, is that bribery or a purchase? Well, let's keep it real now. Bribery do sound good in this story, but I don't know who's the corporate. Is it Diddy with the bribery, or is it the hotel motel? You see what I'm saying? They had the merchandise. They were saying bribery with me. It's like, yeah, you know what? I might consider that. I might can give you a copy for 50. It sounds like the motel bribed Diddy. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Something is so wrong with Perry.
That people are gonna make up. Well, he requested the tape.
Okay.
Yes, you can request anything. Like, say, you can call your doctor and request an appointment. Well, I can't get you
So
into
I
2
got an
days.
update from CNN.
Okay.
This is possibly bribery if it meets these conditions. The payment was made to the hotel employee, not the hotel itself. Okay, we got that. The purpose was to influence or reward the employee for illegally turning over surveillance footage, keeping quiet, or not reporting the video. That's bribery. And then they got one more. The employee violated company policy or law in accepting the payment. I'll go over it again. Hold on. Go ahead. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. All right, I'm going to read this again. Bribery, possibly, if it meets these conditions. The payment was made to a hotel, not the hotel itself. I'm sorry. The payment was made to a hotel employee, not the hotel itself. Well, he gave the money to Garcia and Bill. The purpose was to influence or reward the employee illegally turning over surveillance footage. He did reward them for turning over surveillance footage. Now, keeping quiet or not reporting the video. He's getting ready, and when they come back from sidebar, to probably threaten them to keep quiet. Therefore, it met all of the qualifications for bribery.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I get it. I mean, it possibly could be that, right? But when you go, is it bribery when I go and purchase a room at a hotel and I pay the teller? Because the employee represent the hotel. Am I right?
What?
Okay. Now you saying, did he pay the hotel or did
No,
he pay the
he
employee?
he played
The
the employee.
employees work there. So if he paid them, he can simply, and did he pay them on hotel property?
Listen to this, Perry. I want you to hear this.
All right.
If Diddy gets convicted of bribery, he's looking up to 15 years in prison.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear
For
to
real.
God.
Like, for real. Like, if that's
Listen,
not
also, he could be charged fines 3 times the amount of the bribe.
Mm.
I don't know what this means. Permanent disqualification from federal office. That means he can't go back into any federal buildings. I don't get what that means.
So, I mean,
Listen, Perry, not you have to listen to me. He just bribed them. So now, and I know you are wanting to make sure that there are charges here and they're not just, this is a charge. This is the first smoking gun that we've had. Unfortunately, you're probably not taking this well.
Oh no, not at all. You know what? The whole thing is this. I'm just saying, even for that, I feel like it's an overreach. Bribery, okay. Typically, in a drug deal like that, like a big drug deal, both
This
sides
is,
go
hold on,
down.
I got to update the drug deals. Garcia says when Mr. Combs saw the IDs, he looked at Henry and said, "Yeah, that's him." Then he brought out the NDAs that I wouldn't speak about. Attorney says GX 106. Do you recognize this? Garcia said, it states, I have provided the only copy, oh my gosh, of the video. Then he made him put it in writing.
Well, he had to have some kind of security. Yeah,
Oh,
maybe,
Perry.
maybe,
No,
maybe.
no, no, no. Take the L. Take
No,
the
no, no,
L.
no.
Do not.
Okay, no, I'm saying maybe is a case for that, but I don't think that would be worth 15 years though.
I don't care what you think it's worth. It's just bribery.
Okay, maybe,
And so
maybe.
this is
No, I'm saying if we're assuming I seem like he did some wrongdoing on both sides. It sounded like a deal gone bad. But let's just see.
Perry.
Sit
I'm
back
not
and relax.
Perry.
Look, Sharrell. Don't get overexcited. You've been there before.
He also not only
You
did
have
he
been there
bribe them for the
before, and
tape.
then by the end of the day, you
Listen,
and truth and consequences
not
is gonna
only
be
did he
so set.
bribe them for the tape, he also made them give him their IDs so he knows who they are and where they live. And if he needs to talk to them, he can track them down.
Right.
Then he made them sign an NDA and something else. What was it?
Right. I mean, he had to certify the deal.
And then he made them sign another paper saying that was the only copy of the video.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, they had to certify it. Yeah. I
I
mean,
know
because
you're
$50,000
shocked, and you're probably mad at the prosecution because they probably could have did this sooner than rather than later, but they have done it.
well, no. I mean, I'm fine with that. So maybe they got a charge here. Maybe this charge will stick.
I said that's good. You're coming
Is that
around.
good? No, I'm saying maybe it will.
Yeah.
Let's just wait on it.
It's very, I mean, oh my God, this is the smoking gun. I've been begging for this. Let's see what CNN says. They says former hotel security guard Eddy Garcia said that after he gave Sean Combs the USB with the hotel footage on it, Combs got who he said was Cassie Ventura on a FaceTime. But okay, anyway, Garcia said it looked like her, but she was wearing a hoodie and the lighting was bad. As Combs passed the phone to Garcia, the rapper directed Cassie Garcia testified. Let him know what you want this to go that you want this to go away, Cassie told Ventura, according to Garcia. I'll repeat it. Let him know that you want this to go away, too. I missed a word. Combs told Ventura, according to Garcia. And then it goes on to say Ventura told Garcia on the video phone that she had a movie coming out and it wasn't a good time for this to come out. And she wanted this to go away. He is dragging her into this.
Oh, could that be something though?
What could it be? Hold on, I got to update you guys. The attorney says, did you read it? He says, no, I was nervous. Attorney, were you given a copy? He says, no. Attorney, and the NDA, what were the liquidated damages? He said, $1 million. What? Attorney says, how much were you making? He said, $10.50 an hour.
Yeah, damn. Yeah. Well, no, you know what? Interesting though, for real. Yeah, it sounded like this deal. Yeah, and we know Diddy is shady, right? But
Can I repeat this? Can I repeat this?
Yeah.
Did you read it? He says, no, I was nervous. Attorney, were you given a copy? He says, no. And this is the attorney. And the NDA, what were the liquidated damages? Does he mean?
If you broke it,
if you broke it, okay,
yeah.
if you break the NDA, then you owe him $1 million. And he was only making $10.50 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Smoking gun. And
Right,
because
right.
I love you so much, I'm not gonna say
Oh no, seriously, like
anything.
they can possibly have a charge, but then I'm looking at something. Diddy is more calculated than probably than a little bit.
Yeah.
But was he now? Diddy would have to be able to prove that that was actually that they both consented. They both wanted the tape dismissed. So who is he hiding from? If
He
Cassie and him both wanted the tape gone,
but Cassie already took a settlement, so she's not on trial.
I
She
know, no, no,
just
no,
here.
no, no. I mean, she's on trial. The guy just testified that she could have been. No, I'm saying, did they both agree they want the tape gone? Because people gonna want to act like that he was hiding something from Cassie.
No,
Cassie said, "I got a movie coming out. This is not a good look." Did they not just say that? I
I
don't
don't
know.
understand what your argument is.
Okay, I'm
He's
saying,
guilty. Just answer that. Does this show bribery to you?
yeah, yeah, yes, it can show bribery, right? But what is he really hiding from if you got Cassie on the other side saying, yes, this is what I want. I want the
What does
copy
that
of
have to
the
do
tape.
with what does that have to do with this
I
latest
don't know.
charge,
It
bribery?
don't.
Let's see
You
what the
trying to
everybody's
take
saying.
my mind, my thought process away. I'm just saying she knew about it too and wanted it back.
Oh, we got an update. The attorney says, then what? Garcia said, Mr. Combs put cash through the money counter. There were stacks of 10,000 at a time. The machine displayed at the end 100,000. Attorney says, why the additional 50? He said, for me and for what he thought was Israel Flores. He paid them 50 apiece. I thought it was just 50.
Damn.
That's buying somebody's silence. That's another crime. You are purchasing. First of all, it was bribery when you offered the first 50. It's purchasing for somebody's silence is another crime.
Right. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we got an update. Attorney says, then what? Garcia says, Mr. Combs put cash through the money counter. Oh, I read that part. My bad.
Yeah. No.
Ah, smoking gun.
It's a like a criminal deal going down.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they gonna get immunity, and then he gonna
He's
get
not.
hit. Huh?
But
And
this
he's
is
not.
the first smoking gun that they have. So for sure he's looking to face up to 15 years. Now, if they prove any other counts, how did CNN and TMZ get the video? Because the first security guard that came up there recorded it on
So
his cell phone for his wife, he said.
So I did a poll. I said, "Is that bribery from Diddy's side?" 70% people says yes. 30% says no. Mm, I'll leave it
I
at
got an update. How did Mr. Combs give you the $100,000? He says in a brown paper bag. Attorney says, was the bodyguard there? Garcia, yes. And Miss Coram, was she present? I would say that point, I would say at some point, yes. I stood up, attorney, signifying Garcia that's I'd be leaving. It's some typo sometimes, but he stood up and left. KK, accessory to the crime. You were calling consistently in the beginning. That's what I'm saying. There's no way that this woman cannot testify. So you are a part of the only smoking gun evidence that we have in this case. You have to take the stand, even if they gave you immunity. Someone says, if prosecution doesn't have an NDA, they can't prove this happened in the first place. What? You're saying no, NDAs don't support crimes. They could be broken if a crime is committed. This is
No,
a crime.
okay. I think what they saying this. I think he's saying this. Yes, this guy saying they was forced to sign these NDAs and stuff, but maybe where's the copies of the NDAs? I don't
Does it
know. Let's
does
wait
it
for the well, huh? You,
go ahead?
you better say what difference does it make?
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
can cancel out that part and say the guy lying. You never signed the NDA, but either way, we sure Diddy brought the tapes from him. Nobody's hiding from that. Was it bribery or a deal they made? I don't think it was bribery. I wouldn't call it bribery. I think he just purchased it, but Feds got nothing. Let's see. And I don't see how much longer the prosecution is gonna have this guy on the stand. So his cross should be coming up shortly. What y'all think?
Yeah. Here we go. We got an update. Garcia says, Mr. Combs escorted me to my car. He asked how I be spending it. He said not to make any big purchases. Oh, wow. Judge says, Mr. Steele, if you are objecting, speaking into the microphone, that's sustained. Disregard the last part of that. So they're supposed to disregard it, but he even told the guy, don't spend too much because the feds might get alarmed. He didn't say that part, but that's the part that's missing.
He don't want nobody to question where they got the money from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because he wanted to keep the story hush. That's why he paid the money.
Let's
It
see
sounded
what
like him and Cassie wanted to keep the story hush.
Right. They did. Callie says, yes, I'm curious of what the defense team is going to say too, because according to TMZ, they got the longer video from the hotel. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
This is interesting.
Yeah, this is the turn.
You got an update though.
Here we go. Attorney says, what did you do? He said, I called Bill and gave him the 50K. Attorney, how much to Mr. Elias? He says 20. Oh my gosh. Attorney says, what did you do with your 30K? Garcia said, brought a used car for with cash.
See,
Oof.
those are the dealers.
Well, they got immunity though. Without immunity,
I get it.
they should be in jail too.
Right.
That's crazy. I can't believe that all went down like that. And these security guards are the worst. Okay, they don't even try. They are the worst. All right, if you just are entering the chat, we got what we were looking. I got what I was looking for.
Thank you.
Wanted a smoking gun. I wanted something to say, hands down, Diddy's guilty, and this is it. Bribery, he bribed them. First of all, you begged for the tape that you knew wasn't supposed to be given out because the guy told you the first time, your co-conspirator, he said, I don't know if I can do that. Then you offer them 50K. What else is that? Oh, and then you make them sign all of this paperwork, an NDA. If they break the NDA, you owe me $1 million. You took copies of their driver's license. That's bullying right there. You get a copy of the driver's license, and then you tell him, don't spend all the money. Why did he tell you that? Because he didn't want to alarm the feds, the banks, nobody. Because if you make $10.50 an hour, I'm going to look at you sideways when you come deposit $150K to $100,000 or the split at the end of 30K. So, yes, smoking gun. Oof.
Lorraine Sweet. How can Perry continue to say that Diddy has not done RICO? I can continue because we're talking about bribery. Possibly. It sounds like, I don't know what you call this deal. Seriously. I know you got 3 employees from the hotel panhandling, trying to sell shit to Diddy. He purchased it, right? So I'm not sure if it's bribery or not. I'm not an attorney.
Let me read this. Can I read this? Because
Even
this
if
is,
it was a bribery, it might not be RICO. Go ahead, Sharrell.
I wanted to read this. This is from CNN. It says, Perry, can you keep your eye on the other thing?
Yeah, I'm checking right now.
It says Eddy Garcia, a former security officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, testified that he did not read the documents carefully before signing, and he did not receive any copies. I was nervous. I I was in a rush to get out of there. One part of the agreement read aloud in court stated recipient understands that Combs is a highly prominent recording artist and entertainer and entrepreneur, and his privacy and the confidentiality of the information is of material concern. Another line from the agreement said, accordingly, without limitations of companies and or Combs' rights as they relate to the injunctive relief detailed above, recipient agrees to pay company the sum of $1 million as liquidated damages in the event of a breach of this in the event of a breach of this agreement. Garcia testified he was earning 10.50 an hour as a security guard at the most. Of course they're going to jump at that. He didn't even read it. He just wanted the money in his hand. He just admitted, I didn't even read what I was signing. I just got the money and ran out and bought me that car I always wanted.
Because at the time he probably wasn't planning on turning them in. I probably would have signed this shit too, took the money. But check this out. No, I'm just keeping it real. Like, I understand both sides of it, but you got to update.
Okay. This is good, you guys. Very good. Let me see. Here we go. Attorney says, did you hear from Mr. Combs again? Garcia said, yes. He called and told me happy Easter if I ever needed anything. Attorney says, and did you reach out to him later? He said a few years later via Instagram asking if there was work in LA. I never heard back from him. Sidebar. Child, you just couldn't take the money and run. Now, when you spent the money and you bought a new car, now you want to work for him.
No, I don't blame him. Or, just saying anything, you still grateful, right? You got any job openings?
He already gave you money. Now let's commit some more crimes because I love getting money.
But you know what? Today is a good day.
It is.
Because people like you and the other side are having a field day. I'm glad it's getting interesting. But for real, look, the law says it's called bribery. Perhaps.
Bribery.
Let's see. Like, I don't know. Okay.
Why do you keep saying let's see? What part don't you get?
If I went and copped some drugs and took it from the person, was it bribery or was it a deal? I'm saying like the terminology of it. People want to use bribery to go to the RICO or whatever.
Oh
was it a deal? Well, whatever. I don't
know. We love you, Perry. We're going to give you a minute to go deal with your emotions right now. You're very emotional, sir. Mm-hmm. You're very emotional.
This is the truth, bribery. This is the smoking GUN. Team Sharrell, based on my assessment. Perry is working for P. Diddy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Where the love at?
Finally, why did the prosecution act like bumbling a-holes by putting us through all the other crazy stuff? This should have been up there week 1. Why did we have to wait? Or did you just find something out? But congratulations, Maureen Comey. You've got your conviction.
Sharrell.
Yeah?
They are partying in the chat.
Oh,
go get another cup of coffee, Perry. Okay. But you know what? I most definitely will. And I will be back for the cross.
Yes. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Cheers to my prediction of the cross. Nothing further, Your Honor. They're not going to even cross. You can't get out of this.
They're going to need to say something, though.
You can't get out of this.
Well, no. Well,
you cannot get out of this.
You know what?
We still love you, though.
that was Diddy really the problem, or was it these greedy bastards at the hotel?
Perry, they wouldn't have given them immunity if they planned on
I
doing anything.
said the defense of attorneys got to make them look like to the jury that those some thugs at the hotel.
They are. Who does that? They've seen the tape. They knew it was on the tape. Let me read this from CNN 1 minute ago. It says Eddy Garcia, a former security guard officer at the Intercontinental Hotel, signed the paperwork. Sean Diddy Combs grabbed the documents and left the room, returning with a brown bag and a money counter. Wow. Combs put a total of 100,000 through the money counter in stacks of 10,000 at a time. Garcia testified that he had previously told Combs that his boss would do it for 50K. So Garcia assumed the other 50K Combs counted was for Garcia, who Combs thought was Israel Flores, the responding officer. Garcia testified that the security guard was present while Combs counted the money and recalled that Christina Coram, Sean Diddy Combs' former chief of staff, was in and out of the room, so she probably saw the money being counted. After Combs finished counting the money, he asked Garcia if he wanted to count it himself. Garcia declined and told Combs he trusted the machine. When Garcia stood up to leave, Combs said he walked him out, which Garcia testified made him nervous. Combs walked down the lobby with Garcia and requested both of their cars. Oh, to the valet. Okay. Combs asked Garcia how he was planning to spend the money and suggested Garcia not make any big purchases. Garcia called Bill Madrino, his boss, from the car while watching to see that he wasn't being followed. Child, he was scared. Garcia split the money with Madrino and the other officer on duty. Oh my goodness. At the time of the incident, Henry alias, not Flores. Garcia testified that he gave 50K to Medrano and 20K to alias, and said that he bought a used car with his cash with the 30K to keep for himself. He said he did not deposit any of the money into the bank or report it on his taxes. Garcia said that about a week or two later, he noticed the incident report and the attached security footage was no longer on the security computer. He said he did not report it to anyone because that would draw more attention to the situation. Yeah, they're cooked. They are cooked. Let me see if I missed an update on Express.
Yeah, it's getting good. I like it.
Very good. So now let's see what the other side's going to say. I don't think there's too much more you can say. What can you say? But they get paid millions of dollars to be his attorney, so you better say something. You got to say.
I mean, trust me, for real. Like, out of all the people,
Mhm.
they can't just let these gangsters come out there. See, just say something just to muddy the waters.
I have a
Go ahead.
update. It's coming fast. It says they're back. Anything further, Miss Steiner? The attorney said yes. Mr. Flores, did you see this video again? Garcia said yes, on a news outlet. Also, Mr. Flores messaged me with a screenshot. Attorney says, did you keep these messages? He said, no, I wanted nothing to do with it. After you brought your car, you didn't want nothing to do with it. You were supposed to not have nothing to do with it from the get-go. You knew this was crooked. And then you had the nerve to be scared when you left to make sure nobody was following you, because Diddy came across as a very intimidating man. He wasn't the puffy you seen on stage. He was acting like a damn criminal.
Well, I mean, he probably walked away nervous. He had $100,000 in a brown bag.
That too. Who does that?
Well,
Who
no, I'm
paid?
just saying, shit, I'll be looking around too. I need to get to my car ASAP.
The whole
And
thing was crazy.
like the boss, I got it. If that's the one that got the video, get the 50,000.
Mhm.
That other guy who got 20,000 needed to be with me. And was he the only one signed the NDA?
No, I think the other one
Oh,
did.
did too?
Oh,
I
listen
mean,
to this.
he just made the pickup, I guess, or whatever. Go
Well,
ahead.
no, I think he might have been the only one. But do you remember, Perry? You said that you would sleep with Clive Davis for $50,000.
No, 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 no. I ain't saying that.
I know. I'm just joking.
No, 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 not that far now. It's some things I will do for $1. Look,
I got to
23.
update. Hold on,
Yeah,
I got to update.
you ain't sliding
Attorney,
like that.
attorney says, "Were you contacted by law enforcement?" Garcia said, "Yes." "Did you tell the truth?" He said, "No. I wanted nothing to do with it." Attorney, "Did you get your own lawyer and then told the truth?" He said, "Yes." Attorney, "No further questions." Judge, "Mr. Steele?" Question mark.
All
What were
right.
you saying? I'm just playing about him saying you'll
Oh,
take
yeah,
50.
yeah, yeah. No, no, no. I mean, for real, 10.50 an hour. Like my the thing that wouldn't have went down that way is if I had to go and pick the shit up, why are you getting 20,000? No, I'm gonna have 50. My supervisor got 50. That's it. And that's how we gonna roll with it.
You
Now I don't
are
know how you
messy.
eased in and got some shit. I had to go and do the pickup.
That's so funny. Today, clearly, best day of the. I almost didn't come. You guys remember I said, I'm tired. I'm tired of waking up at 5. This isn't getting any better.
Yeah, I ain't
So
gonna see it.
Perry, my mother said, you've got to follow this every single day. And you guys are right.
She woke up with sleeping eye. I don't know. What you think? See,
You know what?
she always want to quit something, and
I
she want
gotta,
me to
I
agree
gotta
with her.
update. No need for the attack, sir. Here we
Oh,
go.
my bad.
Uh, Mr. Steele. Brian Steele is now asking the questions. Sir, were you in the condominium unit with Mr. Combs and others and received double what your boss was requesting? Fair? Question mark. He said yes. Brian Steele says, you told your boss because you are honest, right? Question mark. He said yes. Steele says, you asked Mr. Combs for work? Question mark. He said yes. It's not really any much he can do, but he's going to try to make uh Garcia look bad, which that's what he's supposed to do. But it doesn't matter, he has immunity. So what?
No, no, no. It's not even about the thing. It's about what the jury thinks. So I'm
Okay.
saying, like, yeah, if she can make the jury think, like, hey, you know what? Should we even blame Diddy for this when these fools at the hotel was the actual criminals? You know what I'm saying? Maybe. I'm not sure, but either way, try something.
I
Just
mean,
try something.
he said he didn't want no part of it because he knew he could get locked up for what he did.
Mm-hmm.
And the debunked hotel had to pay Cassie $10 million. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And they're going to be responsible in Diddy's mind for putting Diddy away. So they're scared. They're living their life in fear. That
And
is
the
messy.
crazy part, maybe the hotel probably wish they had. Well, the guy said that Cassie could have been on the phone and whatever, and agreed to it, like FaceTime. If they would have had that to say she wanted the copy of the tape along with Diddy, would the hotel have lost the money? I don't know. Never mind.
I'm going to tell you like somebody told you yesterday. Write your thoughts down, sir.
Oh, really?
They're all over the place. Huh?
Y'all got some jokes.
No, but I'm really shocked. I don't understand why the prosecution let us just hang on all these days when you had a smoking GUN. I begged for it. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Let's see what your buddy has to say. This is a bad day for you, Callie. Yeah, all these people are crooked. Very, very, very much
She'll be
so.
back. See, when y'all get knocked down, y'all stay down. We'll be back in a few minutes.
The
We'll be
hotel overpaid Cassie. Come on, y'all. Come on. what is wrong with y'all? It's like going fishing. It was. It took so long for them to present this information. We had to sit through just hours and hours of just.
I mean, people have brought more pharmaceuticals than that and didn't get in 15 years. Poor
Uh,
Perry, his birthday
not
obviously
poor,
over,
poor.
and he getting all this. Yeah, Josh, you know what? Stay tuned because you see my wife smiling right now. She'll be yelling, "Oh, I'm tired of the defense with the objections, the sidebars." She ain't brought up none of that shit today. She ain't angry about the court rules.
Regardless, Diddy gave up the money and it's bribe. They accepted and they were wrong too. I cannot believe that the damn manager was in on it. But they have immunity. He accepted the bribe. Unbelievable.
And then
And
on top of all that, they lied because they still had a copy of the tape.
well, yeah, but he says it's gone now. No, he's lying. Don't you think so, Perry?
Well, I mean, that's how they got it. They didn't get the copy from Diddy, CNN, and everybody else. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay, you guys. So Perry said there was 3 copies of the tape. There was the one that Diddy paid $50K for. There was the one that the security guard recorded on his phone and got $65,000. He probably bought 2 more cars, got $65,000 from CNN. And then there was the one that was on some backup thing. I don't remember what they called it.
USB. I'm just saying this. Diddy, according to the paperwork, supposed to have the only copy. They vouched for it. Diddy didn't go out there and publish this. And the guy with the cell phone could have had some little small footage, but the whole Hall incident footage.
It has to be
They
the
lied
manager.
and they had another tape. Yeah.
They lied. Bill, you lied. Now, I know there's no honor among thieves, but you had another copy. And who knows what you did with that copy? Wow, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Ranika happy today. They may be crooked, but the boss is running a criminal empire.
Why did someone text me, congratulations, smoking GUM?
They had to paint.
Congratulations. What? Congratulations. I'm not in this place.
Look, for real. Let me be honest with y'all because I don't want y'all to be let down. Because when y'all get let down,
we got to update. We got to update.
Anger come at me.
We have an update. We have to update. Brian still says, let me show you the NDA. This part says exclusions, right? He says, under NDA, you can't speak, is my understanding. Still says, it says nothing prohibits the truthful statements in illegal proceedings. He says, I see that. Still, you weren't law enforcement. He said, no. We get it, still. He is a bad guy.
They actually got the NDA, so the guy wasn't lying because that's what he's reading off of. Remember how we were just talking about a few minutes ago? I said, if they got the NDA to show it, but remember, it's obviously there.
Now let's move the story forward. Okay, Perry sees the smoking GUM this time and has finally accepted it. Where do we go from here? Diddy's going to jail. His children, huh?
We'll see.
What do you mean we'll see?
See, you jumping the gun.
Like, what? Where have you been the last hour? No, haven't you watched what we were watching?
I've been getting up with y'all every day. 5 o'clock in the morning, getting up for this. Look.
I can't. I cannot.
Y'all can call it what you want to. Ain't nobody, this bribery, right? I'm sure if you look on the bribery, it's been a lot of cases. Ain't nobody been hooked up with no RICO with just bribery. or just a deal gone bad. Look, I just want y'all to brace yourselves because y'all are real sensitive. So when things hit, it hit y'all a little extra hard. Brace yourself. Things ain't look. I'm gonna call my shot right now. If they find some small things to get Diddy on, Diddy won't get over 3 years.
Oh my God, Perry. I just wanted to do. Hold on, let me put this on.
And then that's not gonna last long because he will get the pardon.
Oh, I can't do that. Hold on, let me do it this way. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Now KK got to come to the stand, and today'll be a good day. I mean, well, or was it another? It was somebody else that was gonna come to the stand today too, right?
Oh, did I tell you? I forgot.
It was somebody who didn't want to come. That's the guy now, right? Who didn't want to come?
Yeah, Garcia. Yeah. All right, let me make sure I'm not missing anything before I put this on.
Get an update.
Okay, here we go. Steele says, I have nothing further. Judge says, redirect, question mark. Steiner says, NDA para 4. Can you read it? Paragraph 4. Can you read it? He says, notify company to allow company to prevent disclosure. Attorney. So you have to notify them first. He said, yes. Objection. I must have missed something because I don't know what they're talking about. Mr. Steele, let me show you this NDA. This part says exclusions, right? Under the NDA, you can't speak, is my understanding. This is still Brian Steele. It says nothing prohibits truthful statements in a legal proceedings. Garcia says, I see that. Steele says, you weren't law enforcement. He said, no. Steele says, I have nothing further. Judge says, redirect, question mark. Steiner says, NDA, paragraph 4. You can read it after. You can read it after. However, question mark. Garcia says, notify company to allow company to prevent disclosure. Attorney. So you'd have to notify them first. Garcia says, yes. Objection, overruled. So I don't know what's going on. Let me help.
They basically talking about the NDA.
Okay, gotcha.
And when they redirect, Steele asks some questions about it. He's trying to come and get a little bit more fancy with it. But I'm actually shocked. That's all they asked the guy. But I guess at the end of the day, how much can you ask him when Diddy paid him the money for it?
Now, Perry, I wanted to show you something really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Here is all of the crimes under the RICO law. RICO, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you could slide down to number, what does this say right here? Bribery.
It says bribery.
So you say it didn't prove any RICO, but bribery.
I know, but go up there too. I mean, can you see my mouse? Oh, no. Okay, anyway. Well, it's a lot of things there, Sharrell. Robbery is there. I mean, mail fraud, wire fraud, bank fraud. How many people don't went to jail for wire fraud, bank fraud?
A lot of people. Just ask Kamora Lee's husband.
And not under a RICO. The point is this, Sharrell. Why are they throwing a RICO at him and nobody else? But you know what, though? Brace yourself. I feel like this the mistake they're going to wish they wouldn't have. Lower the charges to something else more provable. Y'all think they're going to win? I'm saying they're not going to win.
So you're right. Someone just said they still have to establish an enterprise where they all had the same goals. They got him for bribery, but not under the RICO. Oh, well, not under RICO. You have to establish an enterprise.
It's a lot of stuff, Sharrell. Like people are coming at it and y'all getting excited. But I'm just saying, I'm not saying Diddy is an angel.
Listen, he's going to jail. Y'all need to get over it.
Far from that, they overcharged the man. They got too overjealous and tried to bring him down. with bullshit ass charges under a RICO. Then people go, "Oh, Perry, well,
Perry, you
what
don't
about?"
even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what she meant by that. So we have to wait. No, you don't know
No,
what you're talking about.
I'm talking about you pull up that chart. You pulled up a chart talking about. Do you see bribery down there? Yeah, that
Where is it? Bribery right here.
right.
Right there.
Money laundering.
Oh, also too, obstruction of justice.
Yeah, all these words sound fine. Counterfeiting, counterfeiting. Yeah, I get Sharrell. At the end of the day, do you believe this man was overcharged with this RICO? Yes or
No,
no?
I don't want him to go to jail for life, but he needs to be there.
Do you think he was overcharged with the RICO? Period. Yes or
Oh,
no?
and just they should have just did it under bribery and not under the RICO.
Or whatever the charges they want to get him with, weapon charges,
No,
whatever.
they had to do it under RICO because RICO is
They
so
had
broad.
to do it under RICO because they had to have their hands on taking this man down. Could other courts have taken him to court for other things, weapon charges or whatever, whatever?
Just admit, just let us Cassie fans celebrate because we
Well, I mean,
finally have a smoking GUN. We finally have it, and there's no getting out of that. We have
if
it.
if
He
you a
committed
Cassie,
a crime.
if you a Cassie fan, you should have 30 million reasons to be happy. She got $30 million, not one hit record. Not one.
I want to respond to Callie. She said, I don't understand why they just didn't give him like 20 individual charges because he did more than one thing. I'm sure that that's coming up. They wanted to give him the max that they could. Plus, they didn't want any problems with this or that. they just did the right thing. They gave him the most time that they could. That's what they're looking for, and that's what they're going to get. This bribery is just the beginning. We still have a ways to go. And Perry, I don't know what he's going to do with his life, but he is upset today.
Not really. You know what? I mean, today is actually a good day because, like, sometime when I wake up, I always feel like I'm winning. And it's nice to share that experience with the people in the chat because it's nice to see y'all smile again, to have hope. But I'm telling you at this point, as much as we can think about Diddy, at the end of the day, we know they tried to overcharge the man. And I think
Nobody wants to hear that now.
by trying to overcharge him, he gonna end up either a hung jury or getting very little time.
Perry,
And
you
then
could discuss your issues.
After that, then it's a pardon. So go ahead.
You can discuss your issues with the judge, but right now you cannot get around the fact that there is more than enough evidence to support the crime of bribery. It's under RICO, and it doesn't have to be on RICO. Under RICO, they've got him right where they wanted him, and that's good. That's very good, and you can't deny this too. Those the employees at the Intercontinental, they're about as crooked can get.
Right.
It doesn't. So what? He only made $10.50 an hour. You still have to do what's morally right. You just seen what happened to that woman, and you're taking a bribe from the man who did it, and that's why your ass was scared and kept looking backwards when you were driving off, because you know Diddy crooked as hell, and some criminals would have gave you the money, and then right when you did it, because you know they can't leave any witnesses. So I'm sure Diddy is regretting his decision not to, unalive them. I'm going to hell. Let me stop. Shayna says, Perry, what SDNY will show is the money came from Bad Boy Entertainment, and that is the money laundering. Ooh, this is so good. Maybe. Laundering was one of those crimes under RICO.
Right. It's there. I just know people, it's like two people who just got pardoned for fraud.
Listen, Perry, haven't you ever heard of criminals? Let's just say it's a gang of four doing the
Mhm.
crime. And then I think I seen this on
The-
Goodfellas. On Goodfellas, when they robbed the airport, and then the crazy one, Jimmy, start unaliving people so there was no witnesses. Do you remember that? That man is crazy as hell to take anything from Diddy. He saw how crooked he was. There's no honor among thieves. So not only you're a criminal, sir, for a new car, you're an idiot because he could
Yeah.
have switched up on you like that. And you need to hire a food taster because right now Diddy is pissed.
Well, I just feel like a lot of people. This whole case is like this thing, and I think a lot of people around Diddy was crooked, even his employees.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and they'll come and cry and do all that stuff. But look, this case ain't over. They trying to establish this thing, and we'll see how it go. Still,
Okay,
Hmm?
I want to read this CNN update. Can you keep your eye on the inner?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Defense attorney Brian Steele asked Eddy Garcia if he got a good feeling about Diddy, who acted professionally in the transaction. Acted professionally, even though Garcia testified that he was looking out his rearview mirror to see if Combs was following him after the meeting. Garcia agreed. Steele then reviewed the section of the non disclosure agreement that Garcia said he didn't read when he signed it. Steele honed in on the section of the non disclosure agreement that included provisions for when Garcia could discuss the confidential information without breaching the agreement. A provision allowed for Garcia to disclose the information to law enforcement or other government bodies if necessary without breaching the agreement, but required Garcia to notify Combs' company. They gave him a time limit. What? The non disclosure agreement also included a non disparagement clause. Steele completed the cross examination, and prosecutor Mitzi Steiner is questioning Garcia on the redirect examination. I don't understand the minor technical things that they're talking about in a non-disclosure, but I don't need to. He just described Diddy breaking the law, and he broke the law too. Here we go. We got an update.
Yeah, well,
The judge said, I mean, the attorney says nothing further. Judge says break. Note, we'll try to modify replies to make through. Oh, that's all right. So
okay.
they're on another break. They're on another break. This is
Yeah.
good. This is a good day. I think that the defense is that they're going to act like Perry. They're going to focus on something that doesn't even make sense. They might even come out with one of the security guards having a bad pass. It doesn't matter. I'm telling them before they even get started. This was the smoking GUN we were looking for. You can argue till your face falls off. There's no getting around this.
It got to be a way to get out of it, though.
Rico confirmed. Rico confirmed.
It got to
And
be a way. It got to be a way to get out of it. I'm gonna go and think about it in a minute.
oh my gosh. Good day, you guys.
Shanna says, Perry, you ain't got no law degree. Go get coffee on me. Yeah,
That's so
that's right.
sweet.
Tamara says, in the federal corruption case against the Baltimore Police Department,
GUN.
GUN,
Yeah.
Trace Task Force, GTF, the U.S. Department of Justice secured convictions against all 8 officers charged under RICO.
It is what it is. I'm not that kind of person to say I told you so. So let's just move forward. So
You know what? Though? Seriously, like we don't know, and I feel like they still overcharging my man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just my way of looking at it, right? Timiko Simone says, Diddy better take the stand, throw Clyde Davis under the bus.
I
Oh,
mean,
poor Clyde. Yeah,
Clive Davis is claiming Alzheimer's. And
yeah.
the reason I say claiming is because it came around the same time that he was bombarded by a group of paparazzis coming out of that restaurant. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? And they was like, "Did you do the things to Diddy? Did you do the things to Diddy?" And now all of a sudden he has Alzheimer's. It doesn't matter. He's 94. So, you know, it's crazy though. So what happens to Diddy's children? They have no mother. Now they have no father. They're still a unit. They seem to be a loving unit. They're going to live their life like a lot of people do, like I had to do, with loving someone from behind bars, which is really hard to do. I don't want to be disrespectful. It's hard to deal with a person that is incarcerated, because after time, I hope this does not sound, I have to put, after a long period of time, life moves on. And am I sounding like the B word? You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about the problems that I have with my uncle. Like life moves on,
Right.
and you don't forget about the person. That bond is there. It will always be there.
Hmm.
But it's hard. It's going to be hard for them to understand. Like you guys see me and Perry. Me and Perry are busy. And I feel that sometimes when you're the person incarcerated, you don't understand that. It sounds really bad. Can you reword it for me? I
What? I mean,
still,
what? You still got love for your uncle, don't you?
oh, always,
Right.
always.
So, but ain't nothing you can do for your uncle, and you understand why he's there, right? And you
Yep,
just came to terms with it. He's just
yep.
doing the time that he built for himself, right? But
Mhm.
I wondered, we need some more good people to come on, because people have now in the chat starting to say Diddy should go ahead and take a plea now.
He should.
Don't y'all understand? It only take one juror, one.
Perry, no one has time
Okay,
for
so
your hope in a dream.
I got to prep y'all, because for a lot of times y'all get off base with different things, and then y'all get all sensitive and hurt.
We love you, Perry. We're going to let Perry deal through those emotions, maybe call his therapist this afternoon. But this is the smoking GUN we were looking for. And now reality sets in for me. It sets in for me because he's not going to be out. He's not going to be out anymore. And, you know, it also showed me the way that he was acting during this crime, because this a crime was committed. The way that he was talking to them, and we've got to do this. I can easily picture him doing something to Kim Porter, especially if she found out the secret that he was by. He's just ruthless and dumb. He must have been high when he made them sign those agreements. He never thought he would get caught. So he thought he was scaring them. He never dreamed. I just have this feeling in a million years that he would end up not only in court for years. Life
You
is
know,
funny. You got to do right. And sometimes I believe, I'm a firm believer in karma. I believe that you pay for the things that you do. And I'm a firm believer is that you pay for it in this lifetime. Some people say in another life, no, this lifetime. But with that being said, sometimes it takes a while. He was like R. Kelly. R. Kelly went on for maybe 20 plus years. Same for Diddy. His behavior started back in the early 90s. And because they had money, they could prolong the inevitable. Diddy's not getting out, and he doesn't deserve to get out.
okay, is that statement true on the screen?
talking as if she heard the verdict already. No, I'm just saying
And
with my
see, and that's just my point. Season of the Witch. That's why I truly got to prep y'all, because y'all go from 0 to 100 real quick.
Perry, you tell me what I said today that was a lie. And you too, the other person.
It's the whole fact that Diddy, people now, when they hear it from your voice, yeah, it's the smoking GUN. I need it. Woo, boy. Down go Diddy. There go the Rico. And amen, Sharrell. You keep preaching. Oh, Diddy should take a plea right now. Yeah, he should plea out if he knew what's best. People, back down, because y'all enjoying it right now.
No one's enjoying this. This is a serious situation.
No. I mean, because y'all seriously think that's gonna be enough. And there's some people, they ain't start today. They've been saying Rico been proved since day one. Let's keep it real. It takes one juror. And I know how angry people gonna get when they get to that point, because y'all get angry at me when I cast out.
We're not mad at you. Here we go. We're back.
Okay.
Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. So when I cast a little doubt and tell
hold on. My friends are watching this, and somebody said, even if he was found guilty, 47 coming to the rescue. Y'all are messy. Y'all can't accept things. Okay. I'm not saying he's going, how long he's going, but I'm just saying they found a crime. Okay. Found guilty of a crime. Now, I don't know why y'all trying to take me down, but y'all can't argue with me that bribery wasn't committed. Y'all, and then you gonna harass me from the cell phone. Okay, you don't even come up.
See, I don't know. I mean, still, to me, like, I don't know what world y'all from, or what, maybe I'm from a different kind of world. I guess we can call it bribery. I don't know. It's just,
what would you call it, Perry? Do you want me to read you the definition of bribery?
Okay, you know what? Okay, buying stolen goods, is that the same thing? Is bribery? Is buying stolen goods the same?
I don't have time for you today.
3 guys stole the video from the hotel, sold it to Diddy. He was in possession of stolen goods. I mean, people, I'm just trying to tell you, if I'm on the jury, I ain't looking at it like that.
He's in possession of stolen goods.
I mean, who did the video belong to? Hotel. Hotel's employees still said video. Take it out to meet Diddy.
Oh my
$100,000.
Something is wrong with my husband.
Brown bag, and go off. But people see what they want to see in it.
I really married a psychopath. I thought it was just a rumor at first, but you truly are a psychopath.
See, look, it's a wrap.
It is.
That's what I'm trying to say, people. It really isn't. And I don't want y'all to be hurt by it. Thanks, Lady Z.
You're probably paying her off. You seem like you got Diddy tendencies, Perry. No, but really, you can't get around it. Perry, you better start thinking of something to say, because you're going to go with your boys tonight. You're going to go watch DJ Academics, and they're going to reprogram you. They're going to reprogram you, and you're going to be talking crazier than ever tomorrow.
Tomorrow got to be a better day.
You guys, he's not done. Listen, he's going to go watch Dennis Byron. He's going to go watch DJ Academics and somebody else. And he's going to be reprogrammed. And he's going to come back talking crazier than ever. And we're going to call the psych war, because we're not putting up with it anymore. And he needs a 5150 hold. Perry needs a 5150 hold. Perry, you don't think that's funny? You need a 5150 hold?
Oh, no. I'm thinking about some things right now. I got some things on my mind.
I cannot. Something is. I admit, I married a psychopath that only sees life his way, and Perry is out of his mind. Go take your meds and learn some coping mechanism so you don't be looking crazy tomorrow, okay? Can you do that for me? I love you. Thank you. Love you. Thank you.
I'll be back singing my song, Don't Cry, Dry Your Eye. Because that's what's going to be going on. You're going to be hurting, crying, frustrated, all of it.
Tamara said, Diddy embarrassed the hip hop culture. He did.
Mhm.
With great power comes great responsibility. He just took Black people in hip hop 10 steps back. People are looking at us saying, look at these N words. Sad. I mean, now let's talk about some truths here, Perry. Diddy had blessings that some people will
Right.
never see in a lifetime.
And took it for
And
granted, right?
yeah, I know you're not vouching for his character. He's
Right.
just, what happened to him? What happened?
He got too full of himself. It's like a lot of people, when they leave the community, they start to feel like they're bigger than the community and they're untouchable. That's what Diddy made his mistake.
Yeah.
And oftentimes when you get away with one little thing and it builds up, you feel like, I can get away with more. And as it keep going, that's what you used to. You used to either buying your way or getting out, using your influence to get out a lot of shit. That's when they first go, do you know who I am? You see them all the time when they get pulled over, actors and people, celebrities. But
Let's just say,
Mhm.
do you think, wait, no, let me ask you this question. Do you think Diddy, so when you can fool the public all you want, and a lot of people do that, but when you're alone at night, this is what happens to me, and you're staring up at the ceiling. That's when bad things that you do bothers you. Do you think Diddy felt any remorse for Shine?
Oh no, for Sean, no.
Let's just say, for the sake of this video, that he did had something to do with Kim's unaliving. Do you think he felt any remorse for his damn soulmate?
Maybe that. And I'm just guessing. I'm saying maybe, but Shine, I just don't see. I didn't see him have no remorse whatsoever. Because Shine was just another, you know,
Why are
Kim,
people?
Kim, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. Some people can become numb to all of it and don't give a damn about nobody but themselves. And I used to always think that conscience was always come around, that eventually it would get to somebody. Until I started watching all these shows coming on, you know,
Like what? Like what? What
like
show?
all the prison shows, you know.
Oh, like Lock Up, that I make you watch every
Yeah,
weekend?
all these different things. And really, maybe I was wrong, because I used to think, no, it got to bother. You know, when you got a good heart and stuff, you just think it got to break somebody down somewhere. Some people know.
I
I don't
mean,
think so.
she was the mother of his children, so just that alone is messed up.
Right.
But now he just moved on to freak off land. I mean, he didn't show any kind of remorse that we can see. Now, sometimes people can suffer in
Well, see, the freak out
public.
stuff can be stuff to take his mind off of what's really going on. And that's just an action. You
The
know,
worst kind of pain that a person can go through is you look okay on the outside, but your inside is tormented. That's the worst kind. So that's the people that I think put on tough acts and it didn't bother me, but you're really tormented on the inside and nobody knows.
mm-hmm.
It's just the worst kind of pain.
And are they still on break or
Yeah,
something?
I'm still
Okay.
looking.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Just checking.
It says here, a former head of finance will be a former head of finance for Combs Enterprises will be the next witness. Derek Ferguson, the former head of finance department. Oh, they're getting to that money laundering. Shanna, the lady who told me that. They're getting to it. For Combs Enterprise will be the next witness after the break. Prosecutor Christy Slavic will question Ferguson when testimony resumes. Wow. Oh my gosh, what if they can prove another crime in one day? When it rains, it pours. Perry, I'm gonna go take. You want to go take a break first?
Yeah, is it lunchtime already?
No, it's break. So just go puff on that thing you puff on.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. Perry is a very, very hard chain smoker. I can't take it. And my son smokes cigarettes. There's nothing I can do about it. He's 21 years old. Ugh. Why would you do that to yourselves? Let's see what you guys are talking about. Some lady just came for Armand Wiggins on his live. Also, a lot of people acting crazy in the courtroom. Why would they come for Armand? Because he said he couldn't see Rico. Y'all, we cannot attack other people because you don't agree with them. I don't agree with Perry. I'm joking and laughing with him, but I'm not trying to make him feel bad for his beliefs. We can't do Armand like that either, or nobody else. I think people are just it's just a heightened emotional time, and we got to just like calm it down. Like when yesterday, I mean, maybe a couple times on the stand, I lost my cool too, and I started yelling. This is very emotional because people are firm in their beliefs, and so I hope she apologizes. That's sad for you to speculate that he felt about Kim's passing. You have no clue. It's just my opinion. I'm sorry. And I want you to keep saying this was a respectful disagreement. Sweet Pea, she's right. And I do apologize if you don't understand. I just really believe with every fiber of my being that he had something to do with Kim not being here. But I'm not God. I don't know what happened. Let me add that in there. Maybe that can soften the Sharrell, please buy them nicotine patches. He needs something. I don't know. I don't do that stuff. This is the military life in Perry. It could be worse, Sharrell. Oh my God. I'm gonna move on. She was tripping out on him. I mean, Barbara, what did she say? We got to all pipe down. You talk about tripping out on Armand, right? Can somebody tell me what she said? Armand's doing a very good job, by the way. Shout out to Armand Wiggins. They're saving the best for last. I'm sure they have a lot more questions, but getting answers from both sides first before questioning them with real questions. Yeah, it's got to be more to come, and they're playing a long game, so it's good. This is commentary, Sharrell, and Perry's channel. This, well, yeah, no, people can have different opinions. That's cool. That's the way it is. But I have a feeling, just like I keep going back to the OJ trial because I was old enough to be there. It's gonna be emotional verdict day. Emotional. Guilty. No Diddy. I said no. I mean, what we should do is head on over to 50 Cent, huh? Okay, we're back. Okay, that's what he said. It says, let me be sure. Still says, no, that's not it. Sometimes he just talks. They're not back yet. And let me go to CNN really quick. And CNN just did an update. It says, with the prosecution still thin on their racketeering conspiracy argument, okay, CNN said this case is still thin. This is CNN. So I have to be really aware that this doesn't mean a win. Hold on. Okay. With the prosecution still thin on their racketeering conspiracy argument, the testimony of witness Derek Ferguson, former Combs Enterprise finance head, could help shore up their case against Diddy. Misty Maris, trial attorney and CNN analyst said, Maris said the jury has already heard about, thank you. Oh, okay, let me finish reading this. What is the racketeering activity? She added, jury has already heard false imprisonment, forced labor, arson, and presumably we all hear obstruction of justice. All right, you guys, I got to take a little break. I'll be right back. Oh my God. Real tea coming in. So somebody said they thought in the chat that our number one blogger, they thought that Tasha K was the one banned for saying Mia's name. You guys remember we were talking about that? It's not Tasha K. It's not Tasha K. It's a male blogger. He's been banned. He's about to get in trouble. They're supposed to do something to him. Oh my goodness. They're so upset that the blogger released the name. Child, no, it's not. No, not Armand. Should I? Hold on. Ooh, lots going on, y'all. All right, so they're supposed to be headed back. So let me pick up where I left off. Wow. Ooh. I'm so glad I didn't go. I don't want to go to any high profile case as a blogger. Never. I almost went, y'all. I almost went. Mm-mm. I'm getting the same tea that they're getting. Um, so we could talk about it in real time, and then they can come out and tell you what actually happened. I'm not going nowhere ever. This is too long. All right, so I'm getting messages that their case still is thin, whatever that means, and that I shouldn't start claiming victory. I'm not claiming victory. I'm just saying, to me, it looked like bribery. That's it. Now, I'm not inside the courtroom. I don't have all the information that you guys have. What is wrong with people? Jeez. I'm really getting a lot of backlash for this. Oh, I'm sorry. I was on a whole nother page. I was reading I honestly don't think Diddy will be charged. I mean, that's what everybody else is saying. I'm only going on a day by day basis. I'm not telling you who the person is. You guys can discuss amongst yourself, because I'm also worried about, one, being dragged into some mess. Two, I don't want to get in trouble as a blogger, not supposed to be saying something that I'm saying. So, but a lot of you got it in the chat. It's a lot going on. Okay. Steele's cross of Garcia was very short, essentially just pointing to exemptions to the non-disclosure agreement. I don't even understand why he did that. Why did he want to remind us that he broke a NDA? He didn't break an NDA because if it's if he did something illegal like bribery, then you can break your NDA. I don't know what they're talking about, even though Brian Steele is very much more knowledgeable than me in the law. I'm going to keep saying this, okay, till I'm blue in the face. Hold on. Diddy knows too much. He will be exposed to everyone. He's being exposed. I'm going to say this till I'm blue in the face. I don't have a problem with any bloggers. I like them all. Please don't use my name. I have not took anybody's side for anything. We're just not discussing it on this channel. Okay? Child, y'all a mess. And we're not discussing because we took a poll, and my people, we don't want to hear that. So they said they don't want to hear it. We're not going to hear it. Like everybody. Think it's crazy, y'all out trying to hurt each other. That's crazy. It's enough to go around. Okay, people? Enough to go around. He put into the NDA because the NDA has a provision in there that does not prohibit the person from going to law enforcement. He put into the NDA because the NDA has a provision in there that does not prohibit that the person from going to, oh my gosh, I get it. So you're still a crook. Y'all didn't go to the cops, nothing. Y'all just as guilty. Y'all just as guilty. Child, it's too much going on. Oh, thank you. You're doing a good job, Sharrell. I'm going with the legal experts that absolutely see RICO. Me too. Me too. Here's the thing with bloggers. No, never mind. I ain't getting in it. Diddy is silly for not sending someone with a mask to pay. Okay. So he probably was high, still high from the freak off. So he probably was high. Cheers, big ear love from down under. It's 1:30 a.m. in Sydney, Australia. Wow. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Hi, Simply Lee. Sharrell, don't celebrate too soon. All the defense has to do is create doubt, and Diddy is going to walk. I know. I just got a big load of bloggers basically telling me don't get too happy and shut up. Here we go. The judge says, let's bring our jury back. All rise. Attorney says, I'm not going to enter a stipulation into evidence. During a speech at Miami Airport, law enforcement seized 2 cell phones from Christina Coram's person. You mean she tried to get rid of evidence? Is that where we're going? KK has to take the stand. I mean, what kind of deal did she make where she doesn't even have to come and admit she had to turn big time on Diddy? And I'm going to continue to think that until I see her on the stand. Like, my goodness, you were a witness to all the crimes. And you probably laced the bottles like you are falsely being accused of doing. Frank Sanatella was another guy. I haven't seen Frank. We haven't seen Frank. He took himself off of social media, right? And we haven't heard anything else from him. Here we go. No, that's it. Now, how do I know this? Because he was one of the people that I was asked to find out where he was and his involvement. And we did that. And I remember him. He was one of the first person named in the Cassie agreement. I don't even want to call it a lawsuit. Let's start pulling questions. Hi, Melody from Down Under, Australia lady. I found Sharrell's World, start of COVID. I'm addicted to the channel now. Thank you. I got some more updates. Hold on, guys. Y'all, this is a mess. I'm not getting in it. I'm not getting in it. Here we go. Attorney says, publish that for the jury. It says 24 contacts, including Eddy My Angel and his phone number, and Eddy My Angel friend, Intercontinental. There were also a photo of IDs on the device. Okay, so they're arguing over this evidence again. It looks like the evidence is of some kind of phone. This is just, oh my God. We're peaceful over here. We're not in the mess. I think it's interesting that Kim and others all contracted pneumonia. It is too coincidental. Yeah, but I just feel it. But that other lady who told me I don't know what I'm talking about, don't speak on it. You're right. I'll pull back. I do think though that Kim was unalived. And I also believe that I'll be sure he knows who put him in the hospital. But people are telling me, Sharrell, don't listen to I'll be sure. He's a nut job. I said, what? I know he wasn't lying about being in a coma. All right, let's see what y'all talking about. Anna Nicole, Marilyn Monroe. There's a lot of mysterious celebrities passing related to that. Oh. Brittany Murphy. Now, isn't that a sad one? That's a sad, sad story. Sad. Nisha, you're messy. I can't. Don't worry. You'll hear about it later tonight. I promise you, all Diddy will not live to see 2027. I promise you all, Diddy will not live to see 2027. What's going to happen to him, Pete? Peter, what's going to happen to him? Tamara, a robbery in the first degree. I wasn't there and I didn't have knowledge whatsoever. I'm still upset. Diddy is so wrong. However, I see him in a different light. This was not an average behavior for him. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I used to love Diddy. I don't know how he got away with this for so many years. Diddy has paid commentators on the blog, just like the ones wearing his t-shirt outside. Let me tell you something. So I'm talking to another blogger yesterday because I really don't know Milagro Graham. And so we were going over the case and stuff like that. And yes, well, I don't know if Tory Lanez paid you, but I'm saying they're telling people pay off bloggers to be pro them. It's rampant, okay? And, I don't know Milagro Graham, but we had to discuss your case. It looks pretty bad. It looks really bad. They're accusing Tory Lanez of paying off Milagro Graham. I don't know who she is. She could be a really nice person. I was just talking about the case, and I'm not talking about her in a bad way. I have to do this with these bloggers, or I'm not talking about her in a bad way. I'm just saying she's being sued by Meg the Stallion for doing what that lady just said, that they're paying off blogs. You think he would go to the upper room? I think so too. Sean, see, you're just like me. You try to get me to tell you what happened, and now you're giving me tea because I don't know her like that. They show where his father allegedly paid her to harass Meg. Listen, it's looking pretty bad. I don't know her. How can I say this in a very respectful way? I don't know her. You're innocent until proven guilty. It's not looking good. I'll just put it that way. It's not looking good. Include MJ. Security that hired doctor was Diddy's head of security. You're talking about, what is his name? I can't remember his name. And Prince in that list. He got the security involved in the fight. I heard that. All allegedly. Yeah, I heard that. I allegedly heard that too. Somebody said updates. Hold on. I forgot. Sorry, guys. Oh, I hate it that Perry's not here. I don't see my updates. Come on. Let's try this one. Attorney says published. Okay, I read that. Attorney says we are also entering into evidence records from Signature Bank. Objection. No. Attorney says, with that, the government calls Derek Ferguson. How do you know Mr. Combs? Ferguson says, worked for him since between 1998 and 2017. CNN says prosecutors have called Derek Ferguson, the former head of finance department for Combs Enterprise, to the stand. Ferguson said he is testifying in compliance with a subpoena. He said he worked for Combs and his companies from 98 to 2017. So this guy doesn't seem so hostile. Let's see what he has to say. Because you got people saying, I plead the fifth on top of an immunity. And I don't ever know what. Yeah, he can next say. So this is the inner circle. That's why they're all acting like this. This is the inner circle. Now, can they prove RICO? Can they prove that all of these crimes were intentionally committed with the same goal? I don't know, but I see RICO, but that's just me. Didn't I tell y'all I wasn't getting in no mess? Perry has been gone just too damn long. He probably in the middle of the mess. He's a mess. All right. I don't want to miss anything, so I don't want to take my eyes off the screen. I can't. Well, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm still looking at the screen, you guys. So I just need to find out what else is going on. Hold on. All right, I haven't missed anything. I just want to send a shout out to Armand Wiggins. You're doing your thing. Keep your head up. Here we go. Attorney says, "What was your role?" Ferguson says, "CFO." Attorney, "How were your bonuses determined?" Ferguson says, "Company results and my performance." Attorney, "Were you responsible for managing Mr. Combs' personal finances?" He says, "Yes, at times during my tenure." Uh-oh, this the money man, the money man. Here we got the money man on the scene. His name Ferguson. Money man on the scene. Let's see what y'all have to say. Oh, y'all mess. Y'all mess in the chat. I can't. Look at it in the chat. Y'all are messing the chat.
Maybe accepting a bribe is bravery. He paid to attain the video because he wanted to conceal a crime that he's committed to save his career. No, I agree. No, I'm saying no. I understand. That's what he did. I just didn't see the bribe. I don't know. Maybe I don't know the law like that. I don't really look at that. He committed a crime. Somebody decided to sell him a video. They decided to sell it. But
Harry,
I'm just saying.
go back on a break. Go back on your smoke break.
Maybe you guys are right. But I'm telling you, like, remember how
I got to update. We got to update. Attorney says, "Who was your supervisor?" Ferguson says, "Sometimes Mr. Combs himself." Attorney says, "How often did you interact with Mr. Combs?" Ferguson says, "A couple of times a week." Later became more of a chairman. Attorney, "How did you communicate with him?" He says, "Back then, pagers." What's a pager?
You don't remember the beepers? The little pagers?
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Child, back in the day, we didn't have no damn cell phones. I don't know how I lived. We had this thing called two-way calling. And if somebody calling your line was busy, you had to call the operator and ask them to intercept the call. And then they had these thing called beepers that we used to wear on our shoes. Do you remember that, Barry?
Huh?
Remember we used to put the beepers on our shoes?
Yeah. Well, look, anyway, today is a crazy day. Crazy
Okay.
day. Okay. And then you thought about going. Days like today, I'm glad we didn't.
It's Terry, just tell them what you can. Don't tease. Just say the stuff you can say.
I'm just saying there's just so much drama. Like,
don't say their names though.
Oh yeah, I'm not. It's so like YouTube drama all over the place. Just people going at it. People frustrated. People feel like people clout chasing off of them, running up on them. It is a lot. It's a lot. But and man, YouTube.
Let me say this. Y'all know who we're talking about. Y'all remember T.S. Madison and Kaya just had a beef yesterday or last week or something like that. A 10-year beef. I think these new people, these new bloggers falling out with each other. Y'all know who it is. I'm not gonna say it. They probably ain't gonna talk to each other for 10 damn years, and they gonna keep one upping each other till somebody get hurt. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Till somebody get hurt. Like,
But that's the crazy part about it. I
so
think
what's it, Perry? Tell us everything. Don't listen to Sharrell.
yeah, I think it's leading up to that though. That's the crazy part.
Somebody's gonna
And
get hurt.
everybody can have their own opinion, do whatever. Everybody got their own channels, do whatever you do. But this shit is getting out of control. This is pretty wild. So, now that didn't break, I was trying to catch up. Huh?
Babe, can I go grab something real quick? Can you watch
Yeah,
the screen
yeah,
and
yeah,
talk? Okay.
yeah. But anyway, so I was just trying to catch up with what's happening at the courthouse a lot. And yeah, it's just a lot going on. Apparently, I guess Gene is back at the courthouse. I seen something about that. It is crazy. But either way, today with this court case, it could be bribery, people. I'm not saying like I know some shicey shit went down with it, but I don't know what the tag. Everybody's telling me it's just straight up bribery, possibly. All right, people can look at it that way, but it just seemed like some people got the hotel footage, decided to make some money, sold it. Let's see, what was this? Good question, Nola. Harry, give us the tea before she come back. Look, I just say this. Gene is back in the courthouse. And it's like a disruption. Like, I think when things slow down in the trial, people try to go. I think certain content creators that's doing really well, I think people will come up to jump on them for clout and all that stuff. So, and I just watched a video where they're just frustrated, because sometimes you want to just go report on it. But then in this business, everybody would take a moment to try to come up to you. So I understand how frustrating it could be, but this is sort of wild for real, and I don't want to really get too deep into it because, me and my wife stay in our lane, do our thing. We don't want to be a part of all this craziness. It's a lot. Everybody want to be on top. Everybody want to do this and take opportunities to advance themselves. But
What are you talking about?
oh no, I was talking about the situations, just things at the courthouse that is going amok. We got an update like a minute ago. We got an update.
Oh, okay. I have hiccups. It's really crazy. Yeah. Perry, I don't see it.
It was like a minute ago.
Let
me see. Where the attorney says, "Who is this?" Uncle Polly photo shown. Ferguson, Paul, the attorney, and these individuals, Ferguson, Roger Bonds, and D-Rock, they were security. The attorney. What, Mr. Combs, the sole owner? Ferguson, yes, 100%. Bad Boy Productions and Films. You still don't see it?
I see it.
Okay.
Does he say, who was your supervisor? Sometimes Mr. Combs himself. How often did he interact with you? No, that's not it. Something's wrong. Well, maybe I'm lost connection again. Go ahead, finish that. I'm sorry.
That was 2 minutes ago. So let me see if there's another one before that. Okay. This came after Who Was Your Supervisor? Did you read that one?
Yeah.
Okay. So this was the last date, the last update after Who Was Your Supervisor? The attorney asks, who is this? Uncle Polly, photo shown. Ferguson says Paul, the attorney. And these individuals, Ferguson says Roger Bonds, D-Rock, they were security. The attorney. What, Mr. Combs, was Mr. Combs the sole owner? Ferguson, yes, 100%. Bad Boy Productions and Films. So I think now they're trying to get into tie it into because I've been outside for a minute, but tied into the enterprise.
Here we go. So the last word was yes, 100% of Bad Boy Productions and Films. The attorney says, what was his role? Ferguson says, creative and marketing. Attorney, did some venues have partners? Ferguson said, Bad Boy Records with Arista, also with Warner, Sean John Clothing had a partner. Attorney says, what were the profits? He said, very profitable. Yeah, Diddy made money, which is unbelievable, to come from nothing, to come from a street guy, because his father was the trigger man, all the way up to a billionaire. That's what I'm saying. It's just really sad what he's gotten his life into, because he could have been such a role model. And he was, until we figured out what he was really doing.
Yeah. I mean, that happened in a lot of people's lives, maybe not to that extent. Well, yeah, some of them worse, like people have a good thing going and they get either the big head or whatever and just spiral out of control. And most time I start to think they're above it all, that they some kind of God, you know what I'm saying? Like just to think they're above it all and can keep going, but mess up their lives. A lot of young kids do it, be in prison for life at a young age, 18, 19 years old for something stupid. But for Diddy to have
Oh, wait a minute.
what?
Really, T? That was not his fault. Armand was being harassed. Oh, so T Love says Armand got kicked out the courtroom. For real, for real. Wow, that's crazy.
Well, yeah. I mean, see, because I don't know. I mean, I tried to catch up on a little bit. I ain't have time to catch up on a lot. It sounds like something happened when he was trying to give a report outside. Somebody come up harassing him, just making a big thing, according to him, for their moment. Now, he said he was going back, but then he might not do a show tonight because he's just frustrated. You know what I mean? It's his birthday today, too. Happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Armand.
It's crazy. So I don't know everything, but it's sort of wild. That's why I'm just, I don't know. Like, I'm sort of glad we didn't go.
Me too. I got an update. Attorney says, how was Mr. Combs paid? Ferguson says, sometimes salary, sometimes distribution from the company's attorney. What is a distribution? He said, if solely owned or passed through like S Corp, the owner determines to draw down. Attorney says, did each have a bank account? He said, yes. So Diddy partnered up. He had a distribution deal with, well, he said Arista. I don't remember what Arista, but I remember maybe Universal. But anyway, Diddy never had, he had his own company. So you pay them to distribute it for you, but you have all the say. And what your artists do, what they look like, where they go. So he was still in a powerful position just because he had a distributor, a distribution deal. A lot of them had that. So did Birdman. And because when they come into this business in the beginning, they don't have that kind of money. That's when they said Diddy Clive for the money, for the distribution deal. So maybe you did. Maybe he was under the umbrella of Arista Records. So Clive Davis now is supposed to have Alzheimer's. I wonder what happened to his company. Hold on one second. I think it's not called Arista. It's called J Records. Okay. And J Records also had, I think, Whitney and Alicia Keys. Have you?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if he got kicked out. It was just an altercation. Somebody had approached him. Apparently, uh, according to him, I was watching his thing. He said he's looking for a moment. Somebody saying, but maybe he cursed her out. But I don't, you know, I don't know. I ain't there, but I just know it's crazy.
So so Clive Davis used to own Arista Records. Then when they fired him, he went over and started another record company called J Records. J Records no longer in existence. Their contracts were brought up by MCA Records. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. Clive Davis is 92 years old. I cannot.
Damn.
That's really old.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-mm-mm. They saying that he has Alzheimer's, but there hasn't been official confirmation.
Oh, for
Yeah.
Clyde?
Uh-huh. I don't think he has Alzheimer's. I don't. Y'all can call me mean if y'all want to. Clive Davis don't want to answer the Diddy questions. He don't.
Yeah.
You were doing just fine with your old AZZ, and now all of a sudden, let's see. Let's start taking questions again, Perry.
Okay.
Since you've calmed down.
Oh no. I'm just thinking about it's a lot of shit. I'm just trying to, it's sort of crazy.
Sharrell, have you, Sharrell and Perry, ever been bothered because of your YouTube fame? Not bothered. Um, why did I act the way that I did the last time, a couple days ago at the grocery store?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not bothered. It's like,
yeah, I mean, well,
it's a blessing, but
it's a blessing, but then sometimes you just want your regular time, like just coming on here doing this stuff. It just is what it is. But when I go out there and do something, I just want to just be by myself, left alone.
that
For the most
sounds
part.
terrible. You can't say
I
that.
know, huh?
No, it's a blessing. It's a blessing, and but sometimes I get caught at the wrong moments. Like I don't have no makeup on. One time I went swimming, my feet was all messed up. Remember that? I was gonna run to the
Yeah.
store real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it can get there sometime.
Perry, so famous, he got the single moms in the Walmart winking at him.
Every day, every day, every day.
He is recognized way more than me, and it always has to be in the store, right, Perry?
Yeah, and probably Walmart too. Let's be exact.
Look, I believe right what Carmel does. Clive Davis is faking. He is scared. Okay, I just don't believe it. What's taking so long? Let me go to CNN. Hold on.
Let's say we got updates. Let's see, or they asking for updates. Let me go back.
Well, let me read this. When Ferguson, former head of finance department for Mr. Combs Enterprises, first started at the company, he said he interacted with Combs pretty regular, a couple times a week. As more professional management was brought in to run the company, Ferguson said his interactions with Combs became less frequent. Ferguson said at certain points during his tenure, he reported to the company president. When there was no president, he reported directly to Combs. Now, what's the name of the guy that's the president? Oh, Harf Pierre. That's who it is. He's a hot mess.
So, did you get that one like 4 minutes ago when the attorney says, "Could you sign on the accounts?" Ferguson says yes. The attorney said, "Which banks did Combs' company use?" Ferguson, Citibank, HSBC, and Signature Bank. The attorney, "What is this one?" Ferguson, Janice Cone Music and Company.
Incorporated.
Oh.
What is?
Incorporated. Hold on.
I
In company,
know.
in company, right? Music Combs Music and Company. Oh,
Incorporate,
incorporated. Okay.
incorporated.
Okay.
It.
Furnished his name and likeness.
So we're about to hear. This is what I think you guys. Have you guys ever heard that Diddy had a lot of stuff put in his mother's name? I don't know why he would do that, but he did. I mean, why would he do that? I've been in Canada watching since 2020. If ever I saw you both one day, I would fan out politely. Thank you.
No, I
Thank
mean,
you, Cameron. You've been great.
the crazy part, when I do talk to people, I actually enjoy it. I mean, it's just like, finally getting a chance to see somebody in person that I might chat with from the panel. It's sort of cool. I just got to make sure I shave. Uh,
This is crazy.
let me see.
Anyway, let me go back.
You got an update a minute ago.
I'm getting prolonged, like delays. Oh,
Mhm.
here it is. Okay. Attorney says, Mr. Ferguson, are these your initial section 4? Is these your initials in section 4? He said, yes. It was 9/29/09. Is this also a business checking account? He says, yes. And this one, he says, with Diageo about Ciroc. Attorney, how was this account funded? Inflows. What does that mean, Perry? You know money. What does that mean?
Again, inflows. Let me see. How was this count funded? Inflows. No, it sounds like it's just deposits.
New update. Attorney, what about credit cards? Fergus says primary American Express expense reimbursements. Attorney, did Mr. Combs have a American Express card? He says yes. Did he use it for personal stuff as well as professional? He said yes. And the company's paid? Question mark. Yes. So I feel like we're getting ready to talk about why so much stuff was put in Diddy's mother's name. That's not a good look. Why would Diddy put stuff in his mother's name? We didn't heard about this over and over. What could it be, Perry? You're a money man.
Oh, I mean,
Or
I
is it
mean,
that
why?
he has so much of it? Oh, I
Well,
know what it could be. The same reason you put your kid's name on your bank account. So if something happens, there's not a problem.
well,
That's in her name.
then I mean, a lot of times you can make money on the side instead of having it go into your banking account that you're gonna account for at the end of the year. You can put it in somebody else's. And I don't know. It's just not like I guess it's just sheltering money in a way into your mom's account.
I mean, I don't even know. I don't understand money. Y'all have tried to break it down to me a million times. I just don't get it.
And you see right here, he's just hiding money. So that's what I'm saying. You just shifting money.
But why are you hiding it? Why would you need to hide it?
Well, because you got
Like
to pay
Perry,
taxes.
for you, why do you have different bank accounts? What are you doing with? Why do you have different bank accounts?
Well, I just
Are
do
you
it because
gonna
Hmm?
are you gonna take the money and run one day, and I'm
no,
never gonna know about the bank
no.
account?
I mean,
Why
for
do you
me,
have different bank
like
accounts?
mine is not hiding. It's easier to pay our mortgages out of one bank and keep that more business. Our everyday money out this other bank. It's just easy for me to have it separated
Mm.
for me.
It says prosecutor Christy Slavic is reviewing bank records for various business accounts. That's what's taking so long. Okay. Well, here we go again. Did you just get these bank receipts? Why wasn't this taken care of before? Y'all don't make me snap. Today's been a very good day. Do not make me snap. Crazy. Um, yeah, that's the last one. He had so much money. You've listen, he was a jack AZZ, right? But
Mm-hmm.
you got to give Diddy credit for being a genius businessman. Unless he's doing things like Suge Knight and hanging people upside down from the balcony.
Sound
He
like you.
could be doing that. I
It sound
hear,
like you.
though, let me speak for the victims because I'm out of line here praising Diddy for making so much money. If you had so much money, why didn't you pay your artists fairly? Why did you make them starve and scramble for things? You practically had them working for free, especially people like Mace, who said not only was he an artist on your label, he also wrote all the hit of his music. He even wrote lines for you on other people's music. Why didn't you pay your artists, Diddy? And then you give them a no good masters back when people don't buy CDs anymore. We download streams. You know, that's greed. That's greed because you didn't hear of Barry Gordy not paying his damn artists. They got what they deserved. And Diddy, you stole from your artists. Even the great one, Prince, said it. You are
So,
a entertainment thief, sir.
so Kelly says this. I'm wondering if he's actually embezzling money from the company because companies will have certain
Mm.
write-offs. You can put certain things over there, shift this money out under this, put it in this bank account, and then that's when you can do your freaky things with or whatever. It's nice to like I'm saying, like to keep it off the record books for the company or whatever else he could be into.
Something else is going on.
Mhm.
Everything in your mother's name. You've got more money than you know what to do with, and you still don't pay your artists. What's going on, Diddy? What's going on? Something don't make sense. It just
Mhm.
doesn't make sense.
And I think a person who would know a lot about that would be KK. Well, for me, it seemed like she was right there, like his left hand woman. You know what I'm saying? That was always there, and I'm sure somebody had to be around when he talked about these finances and these transfers and stuff like that. I wonder what she got to say.
Well, she was living handsomely. She had this really big house. Hold on one second. Attorney, how was outgoing cash handled? He says he had a petty cash account and cash advances, for example, for those traveling who didn't have American Express cards. Attorney, when Mr. Combs was paid in cash, how did it work? He says if he matched it if a contract. I don't know if there's missing words here. We'd match it if a contract.
Hmm.
I was gonna say something about his weird money behavior.
Because money coming in is going to be considered income. You can make money. And remember how people said that he would go out and do shows and come back with a whole bunch of cash, put it in safes?
Look what Tamara said.
Hmm.
Oh, the tax people are coming for him. Maybe.
Right.
I know
And
that's
so,
how they got John Gotti
right.
when the RICO didn't work.
Hmm.
You just broke the code, Tamara. You just broke the code. You know, when you make money like that, you got to make sure your money is right, your taxes is paid, your T's are crossed, and your I's are dotted. You cannot play around with money when you're making it in those kind of quantities.
Well, and then too, that's why I think when people kept saying, well, he'll get thousands for these shows, I'm sure they probably go pay him cash or whatnot. They'll put it in safes. And that money, you put it over here so it's not taxed. You know what I'm saying?
And when he paid the people, here we go, we got to update. Were you aware of Mr. Combs' security staff carrying cash for him? What? Ferguson said, I was not aware of that. Attorney says, and when you were responsible for his personal finances, what did you do? He says, budget for the year. Attorney says, properties, question mark. Ferguson says, inflows and outflows. So he was the accountant,
Hmm.
taking No, to what came in and what went out. But
Right.
what shocked me, let me read this again. Were you aware Mr. Combs' security staff carrying cash for him?
Right.
What? Now, if it's like, what? No. Why would you let somebody else carry money for you? Unless
Well,
maybe you just got paid and you got a big wad of cash, I guess.
if you remember this, well, yeah, that's security, right? And it's not on his person. Now, you remember somebody testified earlier when he would go overseas and do stuff, he would get paid cash. He
Right.
would have his security team take it back, the
Uh-huh.
cash, and put it in a safe.
Okay.
So, I think they just getting around to.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm not sure if you was calling that money laundering. I know it's tax evasion. I know that
Yeah.
part.
Maybe
Yeah.
we're getting to that. The prosecution likes to take you down a long, slippery slope. Okay. CNN. Derek Ferguson, the former chief finance officer of Sean Diddy Combs' record label, said most senior executive at Bad Boy had American Express corporate cards, including Combs. Ferguson testified that Combs would charge business and personal expenses on his card from time to time. He said members of his team would determine which business or entity a charge pertained to and then use that business account to pay off that charge. I don't know nothing about money. Listen, y'all call me a lot of stuff, but you got to add ignorant to the list because I broke the cardinal rule. And don't take what I did as a lesson. Don't walk in my shoes. It's a cardinal rule. They denied his bail. It all makes sense now. We'll see. There's a cardinal rule that women be in charge of your own money. I let Perry take care of everything. I don't know how to do taxes. And if Perry doesn't take care of my finances, then my son does. I am ignorant. I made a big mistake. If Perry left me one day, I would have to unalive him and get my money back. For 34 years, I never learned how to do taxes. I don't know what's in my account. I don't know what money we're investing in other things, in properties. Sometimes I have houses in my name I didn't even know. I'm not proud of that at all. I guess I am lazy. Because why would I do that? Why wouldn't I just,
It's
know
time
what's going
consuming.
on, huh?
It's time consuming.
I know that last house we bought, Devin did everything.
Yeah.
And now he's passed it down to my children. I would have to ask my oldest son if something happened to Perry. Where are the life insurance policies? Where are the bank accounts? He knows it.
Yeah,
I
I just
don't.
give it out to him.
So y'all can't take a plane together.
Yeah. No. You got an update.
Okay, here we go. Attorney, what properties did he own? Ferguson says the Hamptons, New York, Miami, they were held in LLCs for immunity and liability reduction and tax benefits. Attorney, did you oversee other personal accounts for Mr. Combs? Yes. That's another thing. If you have children and you own properties, never mind. I'm talking too much.
Yeah.
Terrence says he set himself up. What a fool. Dirty money. Junior mafia. He got himself in a mess. No.
Most of the time that's how it happened, though. Because nobody's bothering you, and you think, hey, it's going good. You just keep doing it, and after a while, it's a big problem when they catch you. So it could be a big problem for them, my man. Diddy.
Here we go. Attorney, were you aware of him supporting other people? He said yes, from his personal earnings. Attorney, Your Honor, this might be a good place for us to take our break. But it's this, so you say you have different bank accounts for record keeping?
Well, yeah, no, it's just easy for me to pay out a certain pocket. Because I know how many mortgage payments we get to make. So I put that money over there. So I know the mortgages are good. Then you get to have money for maintenance and all that stuff. I keep it separate. It's easy for record keeping at the end of the year. If I had to replace a water heater, if it come out for this certain fund, I just know for that is over here. For our other stuff, I put it in this other bank. For our personal use, with that you can go to Amazon, whatever that place you be getting stuff from,
Every
Shein
day.
or whoever, all that stuff. It just comes from there. It's just easier. I ain't hiding money though. I'm just shifting it.
So now you're not a damn near a billionaire. Why would Diddy put his homes and stuff in his mom's name? Because you've put homes in my name before.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, because of the law in Vegas. You can only have the two
Oh yeah,
properties.
too. And then sometimes I would do it because it's easy at the time with my debt ratio versus yours. It might be easier to go this way and do that, and that way. Sometimes if you go together, it stop us from getting the next purchase. Like right
I see what
now,
you mean. I
we
see what
going
you
through
mean.
a purchase. We're in the middle of this thing now, so we'll just see how that go. You know what I'm saying? Like, and both our names on it. This one,
Thank you.
yeah. By the way,
I'm telling you.
I don't want you left out.
Oh, me
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
you're gonna unalive me. Percentages. The wife spending fund is indeed. Let me go back. He is hiding to evade taxes. That would be the biggest nightmare. Why would he do that? He has enough money. Just pay your taxes.
Right,
But
but when you make a lot of money, you paying a lot of damn taxes too. So
oh no!
nobody like paying taxes. Let's keep it real.
But it's something you have to do.
And he probably
They
got an
will
offshore. He
simply
probably got
pay.
an offshore account. He probably got other things. And then some things is easier to pull from somebody else's bank, like say his mama bank when he need funds, where he don't want evidence to pull from his.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying there's a lot of things you could do with it.
Anyway, Miss G Dove says he is hiding it to evade taxes. But if you are paying taxes on it, including it as income, no problem. I don't know nothing about that. Like, what is she talking about, Perry? I don't know nothing about that.
What's that?
Uh,
I had something else I was gonna pull up. I forgot.
we'll answer this question. He is hiding it to evade taxes, but if you are paying taxes on it and including it as income, no problem. What does that mean?
Right. He's not claiming it as income. Like, if I go and do a show, it's a contract. You gotta get paid. I can put it in my bank. Now they're gonna say where does money come from? Whatever. It's a way to track it. I can write it down as income. I'm gonna pay taxes on it. What if I just don't write it down at all and just put it somewhere else?
Mo says she's saying if the money is accounted for and taxes were paid on it, then it's no problem. Okay.
Oh yeah, right. I got you. If it's accounted for though. Right.
Y'all don't ask me nothing about money. I can't, I don't know what to do. If something happened to you and I had to fend for myself, is taxes something easy to learn?
Yeah, it ain't that hard. Well, yours would be more difficult. Devin to show you because you got to do all the other stuff, the properties and stuff, rental properties and stuff like that. It's a little more complicated. It's not.
We got to update. We got to update.
Yeah.
Judge says, how much more with this witness? Attorney says 20 minutes, we think. And Jane starting late tomorrow. We expect 2 days for her cross-examination. Judge, only Mr. Ferguson today? He says yes. And if Mr. Agnafilo's cross goes long, may we stay late? The judge said, okay. He let somebody stay late.
Yeah.
We don't want to be here too late, Mr. Steele.
Because remember, this Thursday, they ain't going to start until 11.
And 11 so they're going to go last. Who did they say is coming tomorrow? Jane. So Jane is another person that's testifying under a fake identity or alias. Y'all better not bloggers. When Jane hit the stand and it starts saying this is this, y'all better not post it. Tamara says Diddy said it loud and proud. Let me call my group Dirty Money. Laughing in the Fed faces. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Who's laughing now? Pure foolishness. He did. He named it Dirty Money. Again, if you're a blogger and when Jane testifies tomorrow, do not talk about who she is. Now, y'all might get on the phone and tell each other. That's different.
Uh-huh.
Judge says break. Okay. Because what did they do to the person that got caught? So here's the thing. This person, listen, let me say this. Let me say this to you guys bloggers, okay? People think if I'm a little blogger, nothing gonna happen to me.
Mm-hmm.
They're not watching me. Every celebrity has a Google alert on their phone. If you put their name in the title, they gonna watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all might not get harassed like the bigger blogs, but you don't know who's watching you. Sometimes I prefer, like, I like smaller blogs where it feels more intimate and I can just ask that person a question and they'll answer me back. That's the feel I was trying to do on my backup channel.
Mm-hmm.
I like an intimate setting where I can just talk one-on, we can just talk. Let's see. Sharrell, you're just spoiled. Oh my God. The truth hurts, Carolyn. Perry has spoiled you and your sons have also.
I think so.
I was young when I got married.
That might be the problem. That might be the problem.
What? Do you think?
Drive, Sammy. You know how you get.
I was very young when I got married, and I didn't work all the way up until I had like little jobs before Perry, and I had a job. I had other jobs, but I really stopped working. I think I was like maybe 24, and I didn't work my whole life up until 50. That's when YouTube came along. I don't know how I got like this. I'm trying to be the warning. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Now that's funny. Sharrell sitting in the back.
No, and that's no joke.
Don't bring it up. Why y'all bring it up?
No. I'm just saying for real because people say crazy.
Oh
my wife love a van. Love a van.
I love vans.
I don't know what it is. It's like, did you like growing up like fascinated about being like a movie star or something that had a chauffeur? Because
Harry, stop.
And she would love to get in the back and watch TV on our way to the mall or whatnot. I was like, it's only like 30 minutes. I'm gonna watch a movie, and she'll come back and watch the other half. Whatever is, I don't know. She's sort of, she's cool.
Listen, I've drove expensive cars before, and I just woke up one day and was over it. I was over it. So I love a minivan. I'm not shaming my minivan. They want me to pull it. They want to pull in the back my kids when they get picked up. I'm not shaming. Minivans are the best.
When my oldest son was in high school, we actually, my wife, she was like, I don't want that car no more. We traded in a Benz for a minivan.
I don't care what you say.
I know. I mean, I don't care. I don't
great
care.
Great on gas, great on repairs, lots of room. Got the windows blacked out. You're allowed to have very dark tint in Vegas because of the sun. You can't see in my car. In the minivan, I love it. And y'all can't talk me out of it.
Yep. That's pretty much how I go.
Well, listen, Juanita, she just threw it all out there. She ain't even playing. She said he didn't want the feds to take his money due to his illegal activities.
Well, I mean,
That can
I mean,
be so true.
yeah, or for lawsuits or something like that. But if that was the case, I would think he would have. Well, I don't know how many properties in his mama name and everything.
Right, right, right.
It's something that you shift out of yours in case you have a problem,
Yeah.
and they take away your liability because you ain't got it. Yeah, it's not in your name.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's crazy.
They need to remake that Life movie with R. Kelly and Diddy. There was a movie with R. Kelly and Diddy? My mom is spoiled too, Sharrell. Y'all, she's a baby boomer. I think I'm a baby boomer. Are we a baby boomer?
I don't know what you is, but they say lazy in the
You guys,
chat.
I'm 54 years old. Am I a baby boomer? I think I am. Child, only thing bad about getting old is you start getting scared. Oh, I'm a baby boomer. Look, you start getting scared because you know
Friends start disappearing.
that's Terry don't.
No, I'm just saying.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
like people in my family started passing away in a very short time span. Perry, you lost your parents in a short time span. Your brother, like, oh my God, that's the worst part about getting old is everybody you ever cared for. Your groups just get smaller and smaller. Then if you try to meet new friends, you're like, I'm too old for this. If you befriend the young people.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Oh no, that's not it. Why is he doing that? He used his mom's name and the 3 kids he has with Kim, the one son and twins, allegedly. Oh, he's too shisty. He's
Look,
too
Sharrell.
shy. Huh?
Perry, get Sharrell. She's telling too much of y'all.
I know.
business.
I need to shut up.
I know. I mean, we need to get back to this damn Rico. Shit.
I'm just telling everybody how dumb I am. That's all. My bad. Here we go. No, it sounds bad, but I'm really a nice person. Right, Perry?
Mm-hmm.
The kids don't work. So how did he use their name? They are really getting him in trouble.
Oh, what they mean by that? Okay, go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Tamara. Perry, listen to this. You are beautiful, Sharrell. A happy wife will give her husband a happy life. This girl's so smart, full of laughter. Y'all are a great couple. I mean, we're not always laughing.
No.
Pretty much of the time, Perry's just silly.
Look,
and then my kids are silly.
and everybody always think that, oh man, it must be nice. I get the Trina sometime too, people. Shit. I do.
That's so funny.
It ain't always great.
No, and then one more secret, and then that's it. I have a really weird personality. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I don't really remember. I told you guys when I go places, I don't talk. Well, I was talking to Conscious yesterday, right? And then I didn't realize I do this until Conscious put out. I don't answer my phone. If you want to get in touch with me, you have to go through Perry.
You don't answer it, and half the time you don't answer it because you can't find it. And then her thing is every time she's around, because I got to fill in for my stuff, take care of my business, and the other stuff business from my phone. Then can I use your phone? I'm using my phone to respond to things that you should have from your phone.
I don't know. I lose my phone like 4 times a day. I go places without it. It's bad.
Do you know where it's at now?
Yeah, I'm looking up the.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Somebody said, no, you are Gen X. Shit, I don't know what the hell I am. I just know I'm old.
We're Gen X. I don't know. Because they said something like my granddaughter is 5. And what did they call them? Alphas? I don't know. I don't be boomers, Gen X, all that. I don't know.
Well, I don't know where this case gonna go, but now they getting into shit. Now, whether they prove it or not, now you getting into shit that might be
Serious.
eco shit or tax, that kind of shit now. But
But why would the prosecution do that? Why would they take all day to get to the smoking GUN? Oh, you've had a recess, you've had a break, you've had time to calm down. Do you see the bribery now?
I mean, I don't know what it is. I see some funny business. Now, how you want to title it?
What kind of funny business are you
I
talking
mean,
about?
like him buying the tape and all that, but I personally wouldn't call it bribery. But it
You got
seems like a crime. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It seemed like something there, but when you get into this money, not paying this shit now, and then now we having problems.
Oh, I'm Gen X. Harry's a baby boomer. No, he's not. No, we're I'm joking. He's not.
The
She said he's about
youngest
to be
boomer
60.
okay, to be a boomer.
Yeah. You're not a boomer. I thought that was funny.
Uh,
I'm sorry. I thought it was funny. No, we're Gen Xers. I don't know what that means. I don't really care what that means. Because I said you were a baby boomer. Dude, I'm gonna start
yeah.
saying that. I'm gonna spread my own rumor on the internet. Perry, you're a baby boomer.
Come on, Shay. See, Perry be making up definitions as we go along. You know
Yeah.
what? Though? I do, because like if I hear something, I don't know. It's weird. If I hear something, I just make up my own definition for it.
Wait a
So
minute.
if it
The
sounds like that,
jury is out on lunch. Oh my God, I didn't miss the damn thing. Hold on one second.
oh, I thought
Yeah.
we've been said that.
He didn't say it in the thing. Oh, he said it?
Oh well, I don't know if he said it or not, but you said they was gonna take a break, and that he asked them how much longer after the
Okay,
break.
we didn't miss anything. I'm going to put on Long Crime. I want to see if they agree that today was the smoking GUN, because I think it is. And they can explain the law a little bit to us. Yeah, and then I don't have to. They just started. Hold on, guys.
From the Intercontinental Hotel. What were the highlights of his testimony?
Well, I thought Eddy Garcia had a lot of highlighted moments during his testimony. So yes, we did see him invoke his Fifth Amendment right as far as self-incrimination goes. Excuse me, just yesterday, and then we saw him actually take the stand today. And so he was questioned by AUSA. So the basis or the kind of the meat of his testimony had to kind of be surrounded by what had happened on March 5th of 2016. Anyone who has been following this case knows that that was the exact day of the Intercontinental Hotel incident. And so what we learned from Eddy Garcia is that he is now 33 years old. However, at the time that this incident occurred, he was just 24 years old. He was working for Securitas, who we kind of know a little bit about from Officer Israel Flores' testimony, who was one of the first witnesses called by the government to testify essentially against Sean Combs, aka Diddy. So we were learning just about who the director of security was, and that was a man named Bill Medrano. The assistant director of security was Officer Israel Flores. And so Eddy Garcia was talking about how he's still friends with Israel Flores, saw him a couple weeks ago, but they didn't talk about the substance of their testimony. But Garcia said he saw a TikTok about his testimony. So I thought that part was interesting. So we see an exhibit photo of the employee sign-in sheet, or you see on the day of this incident that we see Eddy had worked from 2 p.m. till 1:30 in the morning. And so we saw some extra overtime because he normally gets off at 10 p.m. But instead on that day, he got off at 1:30 in the morning. And so he was saying after this incident occurred that we know from Officer Israel Flores' testimony that Diddy was kind of trying to buy his way out of this, trying to say like, hey, I got some money, can you make this go away? But then from Eddy Garcia's perspective, he said he got a phone call from somebody, and it wasn't necessarily Diddy at first, but we heard from him today that Christina Quorum had called him, and he said he was even kind of nervous and a little apprehensive about how Christina Quorum got not only his work number, but his personal cell phone number too. And so then there was kind of a sidebar, and the sidebar was pretty lengthy because right before the sidebar had happened, Christina Quorum said something along the lines to Eddy Garcia that Diddy was intoxicated that night and didn't remember what was going on. But they were pretty much trying to obtain the one and only version of that security tape. They wanted to buy it off of the hotel, and initially they were going to purchase it for about $50,000. However, Diddy gave them double that of money. He gave them $100,000, and that money was divvied up pretty much. It was divvied up $50,000 to the director, or it was divvied up $50,000 to Bill, who was the director of security. Henry Elias, who also works at the hotel, was given $20,000. Eddy Garcia kept $30,000 to himself and actually used the money to buy a used car. Then we kind of slowly got into what Eddy had to do in return for this money, and that was to sign an NDA. We saw kind of a copy of this NDA inside the courtroom where it was pretty much saying that you're not to discuss this. You're signing away that you are giving away the one and only copy. And as far as Eddy Garcia is concerned, he said the next time he saw that this video, because he thought that he had turned over the one and only copy through a thumb drive to Diddy, he thought that that was done. He thought that this incident was over. He was going about his business until he saw the video once again playing on CNN. And it's a video that a lot of us have seen at this point, and possibly even some jurors too.
Yeah, I find that fascinating because legitimately, this goes, as we've been talking about, to the bribery allegation, one of the underlying crimes of racketeering. And clearly the issue of him not being essentially bought off and not being cooperative with law enforcement and not reporting it, you could see why he needs some sort of protection. Real quick, I know you have to jump back, but in 1 minute, 2 minutes, what was the cross-examination about?
Yeah, the cross-examination went pretty quick. So we saw an exhibit photo of the NDA again, but exclusions from the NDA, where it said a disclosure of confidential information in response to valid order by a court or other government body, or B, as otherwise required by law, will not be breach of this agreement or a waiver of confidentiality for other purposes. Then we saw the non-disparagement portion of that NDA, and that was a non-disparagement against Combs or Combs parties. And then the final question from Brian Steele, who did the cross-examination, was whether or not Eddy Garcia went to law enforcement with this information. And then, spoiler alert for the redirects, he was kind of asked that same question. He said he did report it to law enforcement. It just wasn't police. It wasn't LAPD. Instead, it was federal agents when he had first talked about this incident and everything that came afterwards, too.
All right. Very interesting stuff. Elizabeth Milner, as always, great reporting. Thank you so much for taking the time. And I know you got to get a good seat. Who knows what's going to happen next in that courtroom. Thanks, Elizabeth.
Thanks,
All right.
Jesse.
So let me get now to this. We have a question from Legs7K for all three of my guests. Afi, I'll start with you. But it says, hey, Jesse, how does Rich, Afi, and Candace see the next 3 weeks going with this trial? Or what would they like to see come into play next? Afi, I start with you. I don't know if we can hear you, Afi. I don't know if you're muted or we got to work. Afi. Okay, I'll tell you what. As we work on Afi, let me go to Candace. Candace, I'll start with you.
So what I want to see is receipts. I want to see digital trails, which is what we are getting to, right? With the money, who oversaw the transactions, so that we could see the connection of all of this happening. Because a lot of this happened with cash transactions. So I want to see that. I also need to look at this whole RICO conspiracy. Who are the other people? I want to hear from security guards. I have to hear from those people who are protecting Combs, because Combs wasn't driving himself around. Combs wasn't, going out and getting candles. He was getting other people to get this. All of those people who we haven't heard from, who were protecting him, those are the people who are going to be key. And I think that we will definitely hear from them. And I think that we need to.
Rich?
Yeah, I sort of agree with that. I think we need to see the bona fides of the RICO claim here. I think we need to see what exactly the enterprise it is. There are conspiracy allegations here. We need to see somewhat of an agreement to commit criminal predicate acts and a pattern of racketeering activity. That's what RICO is. It's not abuse, it's not domestic violence. It is a pattern of racketeering activity. And I do think we need to, I totally agree with Candace. I think we need to follow the money. We need to connect it to the accounts, and we need to put the whole enterprise together so that we can make this RICO claim stick.
So I'm going to get Afi's answer to this later on. I know we're working on some technical issues with her, but Candace, I'll throw another question to you. I was just talking about Eddy Garcia's testimony. This is a question from RSS. Are there any penalties for Eddy initially lying to the police about the Intercontinental Hotel video?
Well, not now. Now that he has immunity, that's off the table. I mean, if he lies on the stand or was lying today, that's one thing, because if you perjure yourself, that's not protected. But he came in yesterday. He signed what he needed to do in order to be protected for today. And because it was a subpoena, he said he didn't want to be here, obviously, but he came full throttle, but he's safe so far.
Candace, let me throw another question to you. This is from Rel. Can you bribe someone who's not a law enforcement officer?
Well, sure. Sure, you can bribe someone that's not a law. You can really bribe anyone, especially if the goal is to suppress evidence, if the goal is to obstruct justice, if the goal is to hide something illegal that you were trying to do, and that's what the financial transaction was for, that in the name of the law would be illegal, certainly that bribery would stick like anybody else.
So again, we're taking your questions in right now. We're also waiting for court to start. We will give you real-time updates and a real-time breakdown for the next hour or so, because we don't need to miss any moment of this trial. Rich, I'll go to you. We got a question from Fragility G4. If Diddy is acquitted, does double jeopardy apply only to federal charges, or can a state press similar charges?
So a state could press theoretically different charges. You don't usually see a state prosecuting RICO charges anyway, since that's a federal statute. But remember, there are issues because a lot of the things we're talking about are a long time ago and out of the statute of limitations. So I don't really know. I'd have to sort all through it to see if a state could still make some hay here if he's acquitted.
And the argument against the prosecution is because there are statute of limitations issues, they have taken these allegations, and again, this is the argument for the defense or people in Sean Combs' camp, they've manufactured it, they've transformed it into a complicated federal case. There are those, even though we're talking about it, who say, I still don't see racketeering, I still don't see sex trafficking, it feels like a reach. I don't think they've reached those elements, but this is why you can bring similar conduct that may have had an overlap with state charges, right? I mean, the 2016 attack, theoretically, he could have been charged at the state level for that, but it was too old. Obviously, now we know there's issues of where the video was. But at the same time, it could be an element. It could be evidence of racketeering or evidence of sex trafficking. So you see that overlap there. Okay. Candace, we've got a question from Christina Lester. Why is arson such a specific predicate of RICO? If he just taken a baseball bat or golf club to Kid Cudi's car, would it not qualify for RICO?
Well, listen, there are 35 predicate.
Okay, guys, this is what I wanted to tell you. Remember, somebody texted me in the middle of talking and they said that Diddy has to, the prosecution has to prove that they are a enterprise, a criminal enterprise. Let me put this up really quick because I found this very helpful. Is that it? Okay. A criminal enterprise, there must be an ongoing organization or group or formal and informal with a structure or purpose. Can be a gang, can be a business, as in Bad Boy Records, or corporation, record label, or even a loose network. If that's the qualifications to prove that it's a criminal enterprise, I think they already proved that. I think that they'll really prove it when they start going down the money trail, what money goes where and what's spent for what. So to me, it really looks like going to jail. What do you guys think? Yeah, he's a criminal enterprise. So, and the people that work for him, they would all say, we had this part in Bad Boy, like KK took care of stuff for Bad Boys. It wasn't a separate thing. So I think you say no, not proven. You agree? I really do. But we'll see what Perry thinks, and then let's listen just to a little bit more of this, because I don't want to use their whole video like I used to. I'm only use a portion. Here, I gotta read this. It's over for Diddy, love. He is a lot safer in prison. He want to stay if he goes. I can't. Everybody's talking about 47. That might be true too. When did they prove that Bad Boy was a criminal enterprise? Oh, okay. You're right. You're right. And which act made money for the enterprise? No, you're right. You're right. I'm jumping the gun. Do you guys remember TLC coming up on Clive Davis and breaking up Diddy's meeting? No. I'm not going hard. Sharrell, you stop. You going too hard on your podcast with no proof. I'm just telling you how I feel. But when you're right, I say you're right. It's not about Diddy. It's about the use of these RICO laws. I could care less what happens to Diddy. Even if he's released, he's probably just going to drug himself to death anyway. I think they was letting all of this freak off stuff out the way for good stuff, which I don't know. I can't say that word. Oh, that's you. Let's see what Renee says. They are going to lay it all out in closing arguments. Yeah, it seems like it's getting better and better as more time goes on. The things his employees did were out of scope of their job responsibility. A lot of the acts were done for a friend. That's true. I'm from Australia. AU, RICO or not, you treat a female like there is justice that must be served. I mean, we can't get that out of the head, but we got to prove RICO. We got to prove some laws. Bad Boy Entertainment does not need to prove the money going to Diddy's mom. The prosecution needs to tie the money to Diddy, which will be almost impossible. Shahid, you think it's impossible? I still got a good feeling. It's no doubt. I don't know why I keep landing on Cali. It's no doubt I want Diddy to serve time. I don't have shame in saying that, but we have to prove the crime. I don't want to put an innocent man behind bars. So, and even he's not innocent. He's been doing stuff his whole life and getting away with it. So his mom had an office at his company. She worked there every day. Maybe she owned part of the business. I'm not sure how that was set up. I didn't know his mom worked there. In my opinion, Cassie made a copy of this hotel essay footage and released this video to CNN. What? You think Cassie did it? In my opinion, Cassie made a copy of this hotel essay footage and released the video to CNN. In addition, I believe this was her freedom ticket from P. Diddy. I would like to know J-Lo's evidence. Cassie had been paid before the tapes came out. That's interesting. No one, never heard nobody say that. Let's not forget the insurance company had to have a copy. Hold on, guys. All right. I'm being told it's going to be hard to prove that they are a criminal organization. Okay, let's not forget the insurance company had to have a copy of the video in order to pay $10 million claim to Cassie. This is a lot. 50 Cent is a clown, and I doubt he can talk. 47. Okay. Hot topic. Hot topic. Okay, that's not a part of RICO. How they made money, it's the crimes listed. First, to start the FOs was the start of going after the money. Second, LLC is for protecting Diddy so he can get away with it. Of course, he is aware of it. He seems very aware of a lot of stuff that he's doing, including when he bought the tape. He's very aware. It wasn't just like an accident or something that can be misinterpreted. Yasmin, the escorts also said everything was fine and no one was forced. If Diddy used a vehicle owned by Bad Boy Entertainment to try to unalive Kid Cudi, could prove illegal enterprise. This is interesting. But they never really tied Diddy physically to the fire. They also said that it was female DNA, and we don't even know who that was. RICO is using intimidation in a business enterprise. Also, RICO is larger than this. Well, it goes, a lot of people say it is, a lot of people say it isn't. They're trying to R. Kelly Diddy. Check the pattern and practice. Not only did they do that to Diddy, they also did it to Young Thug. Nancy Grace is on Diddy's head now. She's saying he unalived Tupac and Biggie. Once Nancy start on you, it's for life. Listen, I love Nancy Grace. I watched her when she was on TV. I watched her YouTube channel. She says she was a victim. I believe it's something at I think Nancy Grace went to Villanova. She went to a really prestigious college. Sometimes, as much as I love Nancy, she's unhinged and perfect for the job of being on keeping her foot on Diddy's neck. She is unhinged. Okay. Something a little bit I like her is a little disturbance up in here. I love her to death. So he said Nancy Grace is smoking something. I said, look at you guys. She's just a little touch of cray cray. She is the best, though. I love her. She's a little bit crazy. Y'all are messy. Y'all are messy. That was a couple days ago. We have, we said we don't want to talk about much about that on this channel. she don't move her. Something's wrong with Nancy. We love her. She's disturbed. Please, but when she's on her meds, she's the best. She is the best. I love her. Nancy is a good friend. My hubby started her podcast with her. Oh, really? He was her co-host for about 3 years. She is something else. Okay. I love her though. She's got just a tinge of lunatic, just a, that's not even much, just a little, dash of lunatic. But she stands up for victims. And that you cannot deny or even hate on. She stands up for victims. And, oh, hi, Perry.
Hey, what I missed?
Oh, that wasn't yesterday. They're saying that today somebody's saying that Denat got punched by Gene.
No, I mean, no, I was just catching up. I don't think so.
Well, where is he? He's live, isn't he?
At the courthouse. He's going back in now.
Oh, he finished?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Okay. So
I don't know. It's weird. It's like somebody said Gene was there with his pit bulls, wanting to sick him on Denat. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. And then apparently the woman who she got kicked out the courtroom, then came out and jumped on Amon for a moment. The same one that Denat had a problem with. They said she was Asian or something, whatever. I'm glad I didn't go. Let's put it that way.
Look, somebody's being real messy. Perry, you missed the news. Say they have not proved Rico. So what they're saying, Perry, and I'll go back and play it for you later, is this is the definition I got. You have to prove that Diddy is an enterprise with these people, right? And it says there must be an ongoing organization or group, formal or informal, with a structural or purpose. Now that's what you were talking about. You were saying they have to have the same goal. Is that what it was?
Like you get to separate the individual from the enterprise, right? But if you can say, yeah, Diddy did this, he used this for his fetishes, or Diddy did this, where did the company profit from it? You know what I'm saying? Like
that's a whole different explanation.
Yeah, I mean, where is it showing that the enterprise made money off Diddy's doings? You know what I'm saying? Like buying the tape.
What y'all doing? Come on, y'all. I told you about a week, maybe 2 weeks ago. There's just been an outpour of people saying bad things about Gene. Do you guys remember me saying I'm not going there? I don't know.
I mean, because there's so many stories around. I don't know who's doing what, but I know people would do things for money, period. That's my stance. But, it's so much gossip going around. I don't know what's really what. I'm not boots on the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Anissa, you were on Amar's live. So I'm hearing he was on a live, and then that lady who looks black as me and Perry, who calls herself Asian, said that she started being disrespectful to Armand or something like that. What happened with that, Perry?
Well, I heard they just got in a big argument. She was going back and forth, and she was like, well, go ahead, bring your GUNs out, just a whatever, like antagonizing him. And I guess he was fussing back at her. And because I seen him at lunch when he's going to get some donuts or something, and he was just frustrated. You know how you just frustrated? He's saying that he's here to just do his job. He ain't looking for no drama. He just want to just do his thing. It's his birthday. But then you get people who pick and choose their moments to mess with them. And I can get that's frustrating because, we don't have our dealings with clout chasers. Let's just keep it real. And I'm just saying, people are looking for a moment. And to a certain point, that's why you can't respond back to people. You can't give them what they want. Sadly say, even though being human is hard, because you be wanting to curse somebody back out, but sometimes you get to know, don't give them what they want. So he's dealing with that.
So Perry, you might have, we got to really start talking and listening to different people about this Rico. it looks like without the RICO, there is no charges. It's still confusing. The whole thing is just confusing.
Do
But
not
all I
tell
know is we had a great day and we proved bribery, and that's all I'm looking for right now.
do not tell Truthology is no RICO. No, don't do it.
Perry, I'm gonna be right back. I need a bathroom break and a makeup.
Yeah, you good. So, what my girl Truth at? I see her. Another lady was harassing Armand outside. Oh, was it the Asian one? Truthology? I mean, because that's what I'm getting. Or did somebody else harass or not yesterday or the day before yesterday? I'm just taking it that's the same one, but it's sort of crazy. Then somebody got kicked out the courtroom because they refused to remove their hat. Then they put a scarf on, allegedly. Then doing the thing, stood up and said, for the people that wanted to kick her out for the hat, called them racist and free Diddy. I mean, that's what I'm hearing. But like I said, I ain't there. I'm just trying to pick up the scoop like y'all are. Let me see. Somebody in there arguing a point. Soup Bone says, no, you did not prove bribery. So now what's the deal with that? Is it bribery or not? And I mean, I really truly don't know. I feel like something criminal went down. Anytime you putting $100,000 in a brown bag and somebody passing you a USB and then going back giving a supervisor 50,000, the other guy 20, and you keeping 30 going to buy a used car, something criminal went down, but I don't know what you call it. Somebody says RICO was created for the mafia. Well, I mean, they got Art Kelly on it and trying to get Diddy on it. And if you let them keep using RICO for all that, one day it'll be you and I on RICO charges. Let's see. I'm watching you guys from the Netherlands. Please, let's keep values and morals. That's right. I definitely try to. Let me see what I got. Simply Lee at Perry. It's the same lady. Okay. And we all seen that lady coming down the steps. Her and Denat was having words and she was yelling when he had the confrontation with Gene. This is just too much for me. I'm glad I'm at home. Tell Amon to take the day off. Maybe that's what God is trying to tell him. Go shopping, stay at a 5-star hotel, have a great dinner and a toast. Yeah, it's his birthday. And I didn't know Amon was a fellow Gemini like myself. So enjoy that day. I know I did. I went to Texas Roadhouse that night after the show. Let me see. What's up, Lily? Hey, Queen Sharrell, Perry Sanders. What's up? What's up? What's up? But at least the trial is picking up, people. And it's sort of good. I mean, because we be sitting here and don't have shit to talk about. Sometimes it's just hard. Let's see what we got here. It was extortion. Diddy was extorted, and it wasn't bribery, Perry. Yeah, see, that's my kind of thing. Like, they came at him. Hey, is there any way I can get a copy of that? Well, if you got $50,000, that's like almost basically like holding somebody ransom. But they just had the videotape that was holding ransom. If you want it back, you can come and get it for $50,000. Then he was so glad to get it, he gave him 100. It's sort of crazy. But today was a good day. Diddy never offered the money, they asked for the money. That's what I was saying. So, but people would say that. T Love says 5 federal charges include racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. The prosecution must establish that he engaged in a play. Huh. I mean, I'm not sure if he engaged in prostitution. He filmed a lot of it. Y'all girl was in that. She was the star of that show. Diddy got bail. He's not breathing. Well, Diddy got bail. He's not breathing. Lily says bribery it is. But Lily, on who part? Who bribed whom? If I told you, Lily, if you want your red lipstick back, you got to give me 50 G. Are you bribing me and you happen to give me 50 G's for your red lipstick back? Who bribed who? And Lily, I'll wait for your response. Soup Bone, if it's bribery, why use an NDA? It's bribery. Randika says, regardless, he paid it to protect himself. No, I would agree. I understand why he paid for it. He wanted to make sure publicly it never got out that he put his hands on Cassie like that. But the crazy part too is that the guy that testified said that when asked did he speak to Cassie, he said that it looked like her on FaceTime or whatever they had, with a hoodie on. And she was like, yes, she agreed that she wanted the tape, or they wanted the tape, because she had a movie coming out or something. It was something like that. Truthology says, they said in the courtroom is some media, 30% influencers, YouTubers, and the rest homeless people trying to stay cool. What a mixed bag. But stay cool in New York, wasn't it cold? I mean, like watching the footage today, it looked sort of warmer outside and everything. But last week, shit looked cold. I guess they was trying to stay dry last week.
Sorry. Damien's sick.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm.
They blackmailed Diddy. Diddy is the victim of extortion. And I didn't want to say that because then people will yell at me, but it seemed like now he wanted to be extorted. Don't get it wrong. He wanted to be because he wanted to take. That's why I'm going back. Like, I'm not going to defend him and say, well, he was the one victimized by extortion. Just like I feel, I'm going to say this and I'm going to take it back, that Cassie was put in these situations, but she wanted to be in those situations. But I'll just move on.
They say the judge is back on the bench. So let's see what happens. It says, Combs' least used lawyer, Jason Driscoll. This exhibit is full of hearsay. The judge. I have a gist that Miss Foster, you are saying none of this for the truth. And then it says in blocks of the matter arrested. Foster says, yes, there is not excludable hearsay. They're fighting over evidence again. My goodness, I'm going to lose it. Here we go. How many times a day? Let's just be honest. How many times a day do they fight over evidence? At least 3 times a day. There was only one time when they came to court and went straight to the stand. I mean, I feel that today was a really good day because they really proved bribery. I think that it's not done with. I think that part of proving that they're enterprise is very important, and we might be seeing some of that today.
Mm-hmm. But let me ask you this. Before the break, right?
Oh my
Y'all
God.
look at me as being down and out, right?
Harry, no one has time for your nonsense.
That was before the break. Now, after the break, I want to know what's in your wallet. How the hell you feeling? Hmm?
No, I said today was a great day. It was good. Really good. 4 minutes ago.
Is this my friend Bobo? Or no, or here's to come up Jimmy Atkins with. I don't know. Yeah, that's bribery, Perry. I don't know what the hell it is. It was like a crime that went down, but it sounds like they extorted him out of money. And Lily, I still never got a response to what the scenario I gave you when you said it was bribery.
Babe, I gotta go get Damien. He's not feeling well.
Okay, okay. Oh, here we go. I was driving, heading to a building to vote. It's bribery because he originally tried to bribe the first security guard. He paid for it, so it's bribery, period. Lily, you want your red lipstick back? Now be nice. Be nice to me, period. No, come on, Lily. They shook Diddy down for $100,000 and then went and testified against him. Ain't that something? Bribery is anyone, not just law enforcement. Sherry says Diddy is a victim too, truthfully. Sherry, do you want to get cursed out in that chat? You know how they're going to respond to that? I mean, and Diddy could have went through his things, got touched, did whatever. You see, here come Lily. He's not a victim. Well, he could have been, but I don't make no excuses for it. If something happened to him when he was younger, did whatever, he's an adult. He should know better. That's how I feel about Cassie and other people who's claiming all that stuff. Let's stop making excuses. The things Diddy doing is by choice. Nothing to do with his childhood. It's by choice. What Cassie went through was by choice, in my opinion. Not to upset nobody, but it just is what it is. Diddy did what he did to have to get the tape back. Cassie did what she had to do to be on Diddy's arm. Fact. Oh, is trial on now? Lovely from Australia. Okay, let me see. Something should. Sharrell will be back in a minute. My son's not feeling well. My youngest.
No, it's that girl he has over there. She's throwing up. She's sick. I don't like sick people in my house. Look, Perry.
I know. Well, I know. And as soon as you sneeze,
Okay,
see, you did it.
I don't like. You don't go to nobody's house when you sick, honey. Okay, let me see what we missed. Have you been watching, babe?
Huh?
Have you been watching?
No, I just got.
They haven't said anything. We're up to date.
Fighting with Lily.
Perry, why are you messing with Lily?
Well, because Lily, I don't know. She's messy.
So
No, just playing, Lily. I'm just playing with.
They're still fighting over some evidence. Okay.
Somebody said jail calls would be interesting. Oh, are they talking about bringing this?
That would be great if they had jail calls. And they were supposed to, I don't know if that was today. They're supposed to bring in the jail calls.
Oh, I was gonna say, what's that noise? That's the washing machine, though. Okay.
They're trying to wash blankets and shit so nobody else can get sick. No, you're in the house. They have to stop bringing these sick people home.
He gonna get blamed for the next week.
It's his friends.
I know.
Ever got sick in somebody else's house? Child, I don't know you. Oh my God. I feel like, ugh. What's taking so long? What time is it? So he did ask to go over today. So now, so it's 1 o'clock back there. We've got 3 hours. Okay, here we go. Judge, the objection is overruled. How are we doing on the compilation video? defense says, we still object, judge, but the complimation is put together. I hate to say that word. Yes, we would like some material to be taken down and other relief.
I'm gonna try to pull mine up so I can help you keep.
That would be great if we got some jailhouse phone calls. No, I'm serious. It does sound a bit nosy, but that's when a person's talking in their clearest form. So I guess on these phone calls, he was talking in code. They said what it was about. I forgot. Diddy's done. Now we just have to pull everything together. You can still have a hope and a dream, Perry, that he gets off. I just don't.
No, I mean, see, the whole thing is, I don't give a damn if he get off or not. I'm just saying, if they come with proof and you can prove he did something, I'm fine with him getting sentenced to whatever. I just don't want to see nobody, black, white, whatever, get shafted for some bullshit because all these years nobody took accountability and reported things. Go ahead.
It looks like the objection is overruled. How are you sure? I already did that. That was a minute ago. Sorry. So this guy is having problems. Well, it's also me. Like I get a very serious delay. That's why you got to help me, Perry.
Okay, what's up, baby? Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
I was just saying sometimes I have a
Yeah.
delay.
But so far, I mean, you just read the last one.
It's a lot of people in New York City today. Or is that normal? My goodness.
I think it's normal.
They just walk into the damn street. It's very crowded out there.
Mhm. It's like
I
going
can't
down.
get too happy. There's a lot going on. Let's see how my peeps are doing. What was y'all talking about when I was gone? He was using someone else's jail number. He sure did, to call being sneaky and thought he got away with it. I remember that. Women, not how to lie under oath.
Am I missing something in the chat? I don't see pregnant. Who pregnant? What?
Pregnant.
I'm trying to catch up. You know I'm slow.
I know Rihanna's pregnant and her father passed. That's very sad. I
Sharrell,
wonder
see what Truthology says?
No, don't scare me. I'm well aware of it. I was like this. Are you okay? You know, I'm over here. She was like, do you have some medicine? I was like, here you go.
Is who pregnant? Who are y'all talking about in the chat? Please. I just need to know. I'm sort of nosy.
Here we go. We got an update. The judge says, bring back the witness. It says, witness enters. Mr. Ferguson, before the break, we were discussing these bank records. What is 207 Anderson LLC? He says, Mr. Cohn's property in Alpine, New Jersey. The attorney, what is the mailing address? 1710 Broadway. Do you think he still owns that house? And what?
Say what now?
He just said his address. Like, okay, that's weird. Diddy has now a new house in.
Oh, no! Don't be playing with me.
What?
When I was asking about the pregnant thing.
Who's pregnant?
No, that's what we was asking. But look what Lady D says.
Oh no!
Don't.
Y'all stop playing with me.
I mean, don't even play with me like that.
Don't play like that. No, girl.
I mean,
if I could say it,
at that point, don't be playing those kind of games. Diddy got to do time.
Hopefully, because that would be a huge mistake. Because that's not the one. Okay, that's not the one.
But what if they're watching you?
I didn't say anything. I just said that's not the one. I didn't say she likes to swing on poles. I didn't say that.
Damn. They got to stop playing with me.
We had a heart attack. No. I'll be in jail right with Diddy. No, that it can't. It
Look at
cannot happen.
my boy trying to hook me up. Perry, they trying to say, I know.
I know what they saying. I'm serious. Like, poll, okay?
Mm.
No, we cannot. What if that happened? Oh no. I know, huh?
The bad part, I don't even have her to lose. I don't.
CNN update. Derek Ferguson, the former chief of finance officer for Sean Combs record label, is back on the stand and the jury coming back into the courtroom. Okay, so Perry, wouldn't that be a nightmare from hell?
They got me all distraught.
No, but she is throwing up in our house. All right, here we go. This is a update from CNN. It says the lawyers have identified a media outlet and another person who has been attending the trial that revealed the true identity of Mia in their coverage. Mia is a pseudonym used by one of Sean Diddy Combs' former assistant when she took the stand earlier in this trial and testified about the abuse. She said she endured while working with him. The prosecution asked the judge to bar those people from the trial and asked the judge to compel the media outlet to remove a social media post discussing Mia's identity. The judge said he considered a request if they filed it in writing. He also suggested the lawyers propose an instruction regarding Jane, another one of Combs' accusers, who will begin testifying under a pseudonym on Wednesday. Now, one of the people I heard was some channel. I don't know who this Ratchet TV is.
And that's alleged too. Like, I mean, because I think people have been going down because
It's multiple people.
yeah.
It's multiple people. So you got to be look, Perry.
And didn't they get instructions too? I mean, I'm not sure if they could face jail time or what. I don't know. That's crazy.
No, not jail time.
Well, shit, I don't know.
Probably can't come back in the court. And I don't know but it's multiple people. But that was one of them I didn't know. I didn't recognize his name. Alleged. That's one of the people.
Right.
Oh my gosh. I just remembered.
What's that? No. Well, okay, sort of like that, but it's a difference.
Okay, no.
But at first he got questioned about it, but then they cleared it up.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, he said this too. Okay, so they're not saying it's Ratchet TV too. That's what we heard, that it was Ratchet TV. And some other person. I don't even know these people. I don't think. Anyway, they're not allowed back. So what if you flew out there to do the trial? What happened? You gotta go home? What happened?
I mean, and you can stand out front, I guess. Talk to people. Shit, you know what? But you ain't getting up in there.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now that would suck. Oh my God, you guys, y'all don't know how close I came. Y'all remember that day? Y'all were like, don't do it, Sharrell, don't do it. Thank you guys. How close I came to doing it. So close.
Somebody want to know why we talking in code. No, it's not really code. Like, I mean, we'll say what we have to say, but
about the girlfriend?
No. I don't even want to think about that. I want to go back to the Rico. Shit.
Child. I'll say this. Let me say it like this. No, I can't say it. But some people start at the bottom. Strippers like Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. Was Nicki Minaj ever a stripper?
I don't know. I think you don't made that up.
Did I make that up?
I think
Ask
so.
the chat. Wasn't she a stripper?
I don't know.
Anybody in the chat was no. Okay, well then I don't mean to call her a stripper. I like Nicki Minaj. I'm not stirring up no trouble. I thought you were a stripper. I apologize. But Cardi B was, right? And somebody else, like Eve was one. And I think that's it.
You can be fine and not a stripper.
No, she's a stripper. I'm trying to tell you. She is. Like my son is, he said, I'm in my early 20s. Let me be me. I was like, oh my God. Oh, Nikki was a waitress. My bad. Sorry. Somebody says that she own baby oil. I cannot. I love the chat. We are off the chain over here. Y'all are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. They say all want to be that. Now he better stop bringing them home. I'm telling you, something wrong with my son. I love him, but
Have you seen the price of Huggies? Shit.
that would be a sheer disaster. A disaster. What will we do, Perry? What will we do? Child.
Shit, I have no idea. I would have to just pray about it.
Wouldn't that be a nightmare? If that
I know, but let's not talk it into existence.
okay.
Now, I ain't normally superstitious, but I don't like this topic.
I know what she said.
Really? Let me check. I don't see none. It was like the 9 minutes ago was the. Oh, hold on. No, it's a new one.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Attorney, what are these internal transfers? Ferguson said 190,000 and 5,000, 75,000 and 100,000 in December 2011. Attorney said, who decided whether to initiate an internal transfer? He says, usually the controller, maybe. The attorney says, do you remember these? He says, no. This is very important testimony. When you follow the money trail, it's always very important testimony.
And thanks, Truth, for giving us the where about to check the updates.
Here's an update from CNN. It says the lawyers have identified I read that. How they're kicking people out the court. You're not allowed back in if you release Jane's name, who's going to be testifying tomorrow.
Look, Josh starting some shit.
Josh, what'd he say?
Did you see it on there? Hey, I tell you what, Josh. And if I had some in the background, I'm gonna ship that shit to your house.
Oh my gosh. It would be, we can't talk about it. We don't want to talk this into existence. Here we go. Oh, we're still there. We've had such a hard life. That would just be
I had a hard
cruel punishment. Oh my God.
Who wrote that? I mean, who sung a song Hard Life? Was that Jay-Z?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. When you said that, that song just popped up in my head.
Does anyone think Diddy feels embarrassed or ashamed, humiliated? Yeah. I mean, he feels all kinds of stuff. You have to be humiliated and embarrassed for the tape, so your behavior, the drugs, you're a straight addict, everything. how your children, you can drag them into some mess.
You know what, Sharrell? I'm hearing what you said. The normal person probably would be. But
Here,
my
I got to update. I got to update. And we got to this. Okay, here he goes. Attorney says, and these outward transfers, to whom did it go? He says, Cassie Ventura. Attorney says, for how much? He said, 20,000. Attorney says, and this one coming in, he said, Roderick Ventura for 20,000. That's weird.
Oh, that's the money that the
Right.
mother sent. And then I guess they sent it back out or something. I guess they just lay on record that the money did come to the company. I guess I don't know.
Very strange. Here we go. No, that's the same one. We go to CNN.
Interesting.
Perry, is
What?
that the wash machine?
Yeah, I think they probably got blankets, pillow, everything in them.
Yeah, because you put it all in the wash because it was
Yeah,
child.
yeah.
Well, when you overstuff your wash machine, it makes this noise. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh yeah, it's unbalanced. It got to be balanced. When it's almost,
I'm
yeah.
surprised they don't hear it in the background, child. Go
I don't think they care. Like, oh, that's what I was saying. I don't think Diddy care about that. The normal person probably worry about it. He just probably worrying about getting to the next freak off.
Nah, I think the freak offs are over. If he ends up in prison, they won't do him in there. Well, maybe, but I think freak offs are over. Here we go. Attorney, and this outward transfer, to whom did it go? Oh, that's the 20,000 one again. I really think that if he got out,
You got to update.
Here we go. Good. Attorney, when did you leave the CFO position? He says end of 2012. Then chief growth officer, the Revolt Media and TV. Attorney, after you left, how often did you communicate with Mr. Combs? He says, he texted me in 2024. I don't remember the day. Let me show you. It's really hard to, when you are a celebrity and you're really busy and you can't do everything, you have to start hiring people.
Mm-hmm.
You have to start hiring people, and you have to trust them to a certain extent. And if you are doing illegal, if you have a dirty business, I don't see how you could be CFO and not know it. What do you think?
No, I mean, he got to get a clue where the money coming and going. He's like accounting for all this money and stuff coming in and out.
Right.
Just when you get, just even your assistant that's around you.
KK.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
KK, she had to walk around with a pouch on, and now she about ready to jump on the stand and knock on her.
Do you guys think KK could be Jane? Can you do a poll, Perry? Oh, here, I'll do it.
Okay.
You let me know.
Yeah, you just got to erase the old one.
Should Cassie?
You got to update now.
Here we. No, that's not it. That's him talking.
Oh, it's okay. Okay.
Uh-huh. When you see the names like attorneys,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if I get in trouble for answering this question. I want to know, do you guys think that KK is Jane? I could say that, right, Perry?
Right. I mean, because KK can be anything. Oh no, yeah. I mean, and I think seriously, it's the people who was in court, overflow or whatever, that actually
Mhm,
visually see the person. They had
mhm.
instructions. Ain't nobody gave us no damn instructions. But we still ain't gonna say the name. Oh, let's just keep it real. You know.
Yeah. Perry is too much.
I mean, how we gonna tell a secret? They ain't never told us one. So shit. Mm-mm.
I mean, just listen. KK's name is being mentioned too much, too many times for her not to take the stand.
And can't nobody find her. Matter of
I
fact,
love you and Perry. You both keep me laughing. Thank you, Catherine. I
thank
really
you.
appreciate that. That was sweet. Would you say, Perry?
Did they ever find that runaway witness? Probably not.
Runaway witness. Oh, juror number 3. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me do
you
this
get an
really
update?
quick.
Yeah.
Ferguson, I see. The attorney says, no further. Judge says, Mr. Agnifilo, question mark. He says, you grew up in the Bronx. Where did you go to high school? She says, Stuyvesant. I don't know what that is. Agnifilo says, where did you go to business school? He says, Harvard, MBA, 1990. This guy's smart. I told you guys, Diddy likes to hire college educated people, and then he just turns them into thugs.
With a degree.
Hmm.
Thugs with a degree.
It's no doubt in my mind that KK is probably smart,
Hmm.
charming, and witty. And, especially when you come straight out of college. And I believe she went to college in North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Um, and now she's just the biggest madam there is. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. But she probably was sweet.
So when they say KK turned on Diddy, she got a proffer. A
That's
proffer
what
is
I
just,
thought.
but a proffer is pretty much the same thing as immunity, right?
That's what I
Or
thought.
no, is the difference? Do anybody know?
A proffer is a legal term that refers to a meeting or statement where a person, usually a defendant or witness, gives information to prosecutors in hopes of getting a benefit, like a plea deal, immunity, or reduced sentence. Proffer sounds like something that they promise you that you can get if you do what you say. That's what it
Okay.
sounds like.
And then it said, I mean, they can give you one and you can get a reduced sentence. But immunity mean you won't get shit, right? Well,
Well, right,
cheap.
usually, but
Yeah.
whatever the agreement is, yeah.
Mhm. Mm.
Immunity could be if you answer this question, it could be any
I mean, 'cause
side deal that you make.
I ain't trying to go to jail for a day. I need mine tight. Mm.
I've never been to jail, knock on wood, ever. I would probably freak out.
Me neither. I never been.
Yeah, I
And,
heard
and
it.
and I didn't like it when I used to go and visit my brother when he was a correction officer. I ain't like the shit then. And I was free.
Well, Perry's brother was a correction officer and he quit the job. He said it was making him hard and not trustful of people. I can imagine.
Yep. You walk out there, you can't trust no damn body. Now, could you imagine somebody lying to you all damn day? All day. Mm-mm. I just couldn't. And acting a fool because they ain't got shit to lose.
CNN says the jury saw December 2011 bank statements for Mr. Sean Diddy Combs' bank accounts for his Alpine, New Jersey home. On December 14th, the record shows that the account transferred $20,000 to Cassie Ventura. On December 23rd, the record shows an incoming wire transfer from Broderick Ventura, Cassie Ventura's father, for $20,000. So
And you got to update you on the main one.
here we go. Agnifilo. Then BMG Music Group. He said yes. They own over 100 music labels worldwide. They own Arista, 50% of Bad Boy Records at a certain period of time. Agnifilo. Could Mr. Combs then do whatever he wanted? He said no. They were Arista agreements. Now, I will say this about Creepy Clive, because Clive Davis creeps me out. He's just, I hate to say that, but he creeps me out. Just the way he hunches over. But he was an excellent business guy as far as finding talent. Because when I hear Alicia Keys sing, I just love her voice. So Alicia Keys, Aretha Franklin, Whitney Houston. I mean, he was very, very good at what he did. Now, all the other stuff, the blow, I ain't know nothing about that. Having Diddy on his knees, didn't know nothing about that either.
Oh man.
And I believe he waited till he was like maybe 75 to come out as gay. If you held that secret all them years, you should have just kept it.
Yeah, that's
I know, like you're divulging secrets in your 70s when nobody gives a damn.
Oh no, never mind. I thought it was an update, but it's not.
Update from CNN. Prosecutor Christy Slavic has finished her direct examination of Derek Ferguson, Sean Diddy Combs' former head of finance. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo is beginning the cross. That's true. We see that. I love Agnifilo. I wish I could say his name. This says Ferguson, coming from the Bronx, I thought he needed more companies that would hire people from the community. I saw that in Sean Combs. I thought it was a chance to have an impact. Agnifilo. What was the onboarding? He says, interview, met with Arista. So I don't know where that came from. I mean, I will say this to Diddy. It was very important to him that he hired Black people. It was important for him to be racially balanced. You had to have some kind of college degree or just enormously smart or showed great drive. Now, that I won't take from him. He might not paid his artists, but he had an ear for talent and all of that.
Mm-hmm. He could find people that was influenced easily to work for him, for assistance and all that stuff.
Update from CNN. Let's see. Derek Ferguson said he served as CFO until the end of 2012, then worked as chief growth officer for a few years before becoming chief operating officer at Revolt Media and TV. He said he didn't speak with Diddy Combs often after leaving his employment in November 2017, except for some odds and ends related to his departure and occasionally reaching out on holidays. Combs last reached out to Ferguson on September 16th, 2024. Ferguson said Combs texted him to say hello and ask him to give him a call. He said Combs sent another text shortly after saying he was in New York and wanted to see if Ferguson had time to get together because he wanted to talk and get some advice. Ferguson said he was on a flight to Charlotte when he received the text message, so he wasn't able to meet. He said he did not respond to the message. Now, that's how you leave a company. When you're done, you're done.
Right.
Because there's no doubt in my mind, I don't know what Diddy wanted, but it was probably something not worth doing. Once you're out, stay out.
Right. But the people he had, they came back and ringing the doorbell. Ding dong. Who is it? I'm back for more. That's how it went with the people he hired. And then people feel sorry for him.
Perry, you can't say that. Please take that back. Just
I take it back. Strike
thank
that
you.
from the record,
Thank
please.
you. Strike it. Someone said, Chief Freak Officer. I just saw TMZ message saying 47 will pardon Diddy. Uh-oh. Perry, can you keep your eye on that? Let me go over here.
I got you. You got an update.
Jeez. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh. Ferguson. I met Benny Medina, some others. Agnafilo. So you didn't just meet Mr. Combs to get the job. He says, no. How did Bad Boy change from 1999 to 2012? Ferguson said, it added another business. Records were getting competitive. It added other businesses. Records were getting competitive. You mean he started investing outside of the music industry? That's probably what he meant. Now, let me get back to this 47 thing because that. Okay, so that's not it. Okay, that's not it. What? I'm looking for the 47. Listen, if this doesn't scream, I can't say a certain word, you guys. So I'm just going to put this on the screen. Oh my God. So remember we were talking yesterday about the pardons, and we were saying allegedly Rick Ross was responsible for getting Larry Hoover from the Supermats down to the state. Now he just won an award. I can't say the word, but y'all see the title. Rick Ross hustling every day for the past 20 years and recognized by the leader's house. Come on, y'all. Come on. If that doesn't scream, I'm so happy I got to buy a pardon. He is one of the dumbest rappers there ever is. Now you're winning awards. That's about as bad as Jaguar Wright winning awards. That is crazy. That is crazy. Now let me go back to looking for what?
And he was at the celebration events too.
Was he really?
With Snoop, remember?
Yeah. Boy, this is just a lot.
But
I don't
get me
see it.
started.
Perry, can you look? I'm gonna take my eyes off the screen.
I'm checking. I'm checking.
That's crazy.
That's the world we live in.
And awards. Okay, this is what you were talking about. This is so funny. Oh my gosh. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me
I'm
make
checking.
sure. No, I'm making sure he's not on the screen.
Okay.
Let me. No, this is what it's titled. 50 Cent says, I'm going to speak with 47 about the pardon, but I'm not demanding that he does anything. I don't know what that means. But it's around town. Everybody's talking about it. They're saying he's to do it.
I mean, 50
I
might be.
guess 50 Cent says that if he does do it, that's disrespectful to him. Let me tell you, I told you guys yesterday that 50 Cent is upset because 47 is talking about releasing the person that pow-powed him 9 times. 9 times. That's crazy. All right. Let me see. What's
Nothing.
taking so long? I'm heading over to CNN.
There's no sidebar, nothing. So, yeah, I'm just waiting.
It says that Derek Ferguson said he served as CFO until the end of 2012, then worked as chief growth officer for a few years before becoming chief operating officer of Revolt Media and TV. I read this, but I'm going to keep going because it's
You got
the
to
last
update, then. You got to
that
update.
one.
So, yeah.
Here we go. Good. Agnafillo, do you remember Notorious LLC? Ferguson says it was a magazine called Notorious. Agnafillo, Bad Boy Records was established in 1993. Ferguson said, I think it was 1996. Agnafillo, did Bad Boy have connections to Interscope? Ferguson said yes, and UMG Rhino.
Okay.
I like this guy. He seems to did his job thoroughly. I'm impressed with his by his background. He's not talking thugging out right now. He seems legit. But this is the first half. Let's see what happens. What are your first impressions, Perry?
Oh no, I think he's thorough. I think they're just trying to find some way to cross him up somewhere. I mean, because I don't see why he would come on and lie about anything. Just tell him what he seen, what he didn't.
Yeah.
You know.
This is
Okay.
kind of out of sequence, but this is the latest from CNN. They said Ferguson said he initially was interested in working for Bad Boy Records because he thought the company could have a lot of impact. Coming from the Bronx, I felt like we needed more companies that really would hire from the communities I grew up in, that would give people opportunities. I like him. Yeah, I like him.
Unless later, like right now, I don't know. I mean, he's coming across credible to me. You know, as far as I can see it, but I don't know what the defense guy, if they just buttering them up, soften them up, and then gonna come and ask them, well, why did you leave in
Right.
2012 or whatever? You know,
Mm-hmm.
because you know how those people go there, they be square
Mm-hmm.
with Diddy and they do all this stuff, but then they come out to be just as big of a freak. Remember that one guy that testified, the young guy, and you call him really smart, and the one that put hands on the shelf. You know what I'm talking about? Like, first you got Diddy putting hands. Now you got the assistant that want to lay hands.
I think his name was David James,
Yeah. What
something
the?
like that. Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. He want to lay hands too.
Also, too, a lot of them start taking drugs being around Diddy, and I don't think this guy did, or if he, yeah, he just doesn't sound like he did. We're getting very slow here. What's going on?
I don't know. Unless they're just talking about a whole bunch of different things, and then the person that's retweeting just only taking the important parts out, you know, and probably don't feel like nothing was important said yet or something. I don't know.
So is Armand still in the courthouse?
He said he was going back, but then he said he might not do a show tonight because, you know, he just probably want to unwind. This is his birthday too,
Yeah.
you know. I get that.
What's taking so long? What's going on, people? Yeah, I'll reread it again just because we don't have anything else to do. Agnifillo, do you remember Notorious LLC? Ferguson says, it was a magazine called Notorious. Agnifillo. Bad Boy Records was established in 1993. He said, I think it was in 1996. No, it's 1993. I remember that clearly. Agnifillo, did Bad Boys have connections to Interscope? He said yes, and UMG and Rhino. Now, Interscope
You got
Records.
new update now.
I do.
Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go. Agnifillo, who is Andre Harrell? Ferguson says he founded Uptown Records, went to Motown, then back to Bad Boy. Agnifillo, what was the Spirit's business called? He says eventually it was called Combs Wines and Spirits. I was involved in the start with Diageo. Now that Diageo rumor going around that somehow the Fed's opening investigation had something to do with this alcohol company. I can never say it's not true, but hopefully they will talk about this in the court. Hold on, babe. Somebody's ringing the doorbell. Let me go see who it is.
Okay. You got it?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Okay, I'll check it out. Give me a second.
Here we go. Oh, that's Andre Durrell. Diageo is the name of the alcohol company. You guys heard the Diageo rumors, right? Hope they don't get into the unaliving of Andre Harrell. Did you hear something about that? I heard he just had a heart attack. He was 60, I believe. I believe he was 60. I don't care what no one says. Bad Boys had the hits and ran the 90s. Thank you. You must be my age. And early 2000s. They never be another time like that. It's gone. I think when Interscope was the first legit record company to get rid of their rap division because of I believe it was Dr. Dre they were having problems with. I know they had problems with Ice Cube and Suge. They said, well, we don't know how to deal with these gangsters. We done. Because they wasn't over rapping about it. They was living it.
Mm-hmm.
I would drop their ass too. I really would.
Sharrell, did you catch this one? It's a
No.
prosecution called KK. We can call it a rap. Now,
Oh, yeah.
they got to call KK. I mean, like, that's a given. She the one carried the pouch. Remember? All the different things.
Where's she been? We need her in our life right now.
Protected custody. Shit. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. But
here we go. Good. It says, what issues arose with Diageo? Objection, attorney. Were there differences about how to market? Ferguson, there are always differences of opinion. We had conversations. How do we drive it more? And the brand everywhere like competitors. Nah, you know what he's talking about. He's talking about them not wanting to promote their tequila to the African American community. And that's what started all this mess. And then Diddy start calling them racist. No, now I know you're not forthcoming, Ferguson. Why not? Say what happened. Why are you being shisty? You don't want to be involved. That I would understand on such a touchy topic because you don't want Diageo, who has all the money in the world, say something like, this would have never been out there if Ferguson didn't say anything. but you're definitely holding back. And then they're objecting. So good. It's getting good again, you guys.
So this question is asked: what if KK testifies for the defense? Hey, well, I mean, Diddy might be in a much safer spot if she did. My Lord.
Sidebar. They need a serious sidebar when they bring up Diageo. So everybody in the chat, have we heard the rumor about Diageo? I'm sure you have. Let me take a poll. Hold on. Because Diageo don't want to be mentioned.
Oops, go back.
Okay. Okay, I have a poll. Who already knows about the Diageo thing so we don't have to go over it again? Because why are they even being brought up? Yes, but Jay-Z, was Jay-Z with Diageo? Because Jay-Z came out against It's Pink and all the rappers used to drink it back in the day. You know what I'm talking about, Harry?
Yeah, something. What was the name?
Cristal. Diageo knew Diddy was freaking off and burying women and unaliving them and didn't want their name affiliated with Sean Combs. I don't blame them. I never heard that. I heard about the fight with the tequila and him calling them racist. What? I think they knew about the freak off. I think a lot of people knew about the freak offs.
They probably attended. You know what I'm saying? But just waited. It was the way out.
Diageo stepped to the front of congregation. I love talking to the chat. It's not a rumor. They settled with Diddy. Oh, that's right. You're right. And it was right before all that stuff. Like maybe when he settled with Cassie, it was early on they settled. Can defense offer immunity for their witnesses? Seems unfair if they can't. Probably not just.
Probably not. Shit. No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No. I mean, because the prosecution is putting on the show. It's the prosecution show. But the prosecution is different than the defense. They got to show all the proof.
Mm-hmm.
But no, ain't nobody gonna give the defense witness prosecution. They want to take Diddy down, and then probably the people who witnessed for him also.
What's taking so long? This is really sidebar again. That's what another sidebar. They don't want to mention Diageo, but we've got to talk about it. We've got. Hold on one second, Perry.
Yeah. I'm refreshing. Let's see what we got up here. Okay, the defense can't offer immunity. The prosecution is allowed to because they're government. That's why they're a attorney USA. So basically, the government gives them all the power. Yeah, and that they got all the burden to prove it too. You know what I'm saying? So that would make sense. It wouldn't make sense if you was going after one person, they brought on some shiesty witnesses that you're gonna get them immunity to fight against your case. It probably wouldn't make sense. My husband think the liquor company is the one who wants to take him down. And I think so too. You settle it, but now you mad because I had to settle. And you know all about those little freaky parties you've been having, or whatever the case. But the crazy part about this whole thing, we haven't really got into. Well, I guess all social media just made a lot of money just talking about the freak offs and who was there, what position, and all this different stuff. But in this case,
Did you already read their back?
oh
Did you
no,
read it? Okay. It says they're back. Attorney says, were you concerned that Diageo was marketing Ciroc primarily in certain areas to certain people? He said, Ferguson says, my opinion, question mark. Agnafilo says, on your personal knowledge. Ferguson says, the distribution was highly concentrated. The question was why? He's trying to say, were you aware that Diageo market certain products they had, whether it's tequila or to certain markets? Like they definitely marketed Ciroc to a Black audience. Now, here's the thing. Why did they market alcohol to different to ethnicity groups? Why do they do that?
oh well. I mean, people got different things. It's like I mean, our marketing go to different groups.
That's true. That's
I'm just
true.
saying. But I think their issue was Diddy started his own little brand with them. They sort of looked at it as competition. Then I think the big argument was they wasn't distributing for equally to him because they didn't want him to grow like that. I think that's sort of where the argument came in.
Well, the argument was that he did Ciroc. They had a tequila brand. He asked if he could be with them on the tequila brand, do some commercials because Black people drunk tequila too. They told him no, that's not our target audience, and he really lost it. He lost it.
Well, okay, he was
We
making
gotta,
money. For him.
we got to update real quick.
Right.
Ferguson says Diageo was marketed more in urban areas than more broadly. Attorney says, okay, what about Revolt? Was it owned by Highbridge Capital Management, which was purchased by JP Morgan Chase? Question mark. He says, I think so. Agnafilo. Highbridge had 2 seats. So just now talking to you, yeah, companies market to different races or nationality because it has to be something to do with money. Like maybe Black people really like this brand and then they don't like the other brand. Maybe that's, maybe more Black people eat here than there
Well,
and white people eat here, right?
yeah, it's like this, right? And now this is what I think. I could be wrong a little bit. Diddy went on to market for them. So that introduced their product to the Black crowd, the hip hop crowd, and started to sell. Then I think Diddy brokered something to start his own with them. But
no, Perry, you got the story mixed up.
Maybe. Okay.
He wanted to do the Ciroc. I mean, he wanted to do the tequila. They told him no. He created his own brand called De Leon. It's a brown liquor.
Right.
And they became competition.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. What were you saying? What did you hear?
Right. Did they not make both of them? I'm saying that the liquor Diddy had, they also made it.
The Ciroc.
And I think they made the other one too for Diddy.
De Leon?
Mm-hmm. Because you know how like girls make lipstick and they get all these other companies to make it. It could be the same company making it for just different people. Well, that was my take on it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's how I looked at it. Like they manufactured both. But the issue came in now all of a sudden because Diddy was the face of Ciroc, right? Now their fear is
Wait a minute. You're right. It said yes. Diageo co-owned De Leon tequila with P. Diddy. Okay, so then what? You tell me what happened since you're right. Go ahead.
Well, okay. So now it seems like this, and this is Diddy complaint. So now you get two things. He was marketing for Ciroc, which made him huge.
Mhm.
And at the end of the day, but he got less stake, right? They only paid him X amount to market.
That's
But
right.
now
Yes,
he had
which
a
was
bigger stake.
$60 million a year. But go ahead.
But now on his, he got a bigger stake. Now they feared that he was going to blow up with this one, and Ciroc was going to drop. And now he's making all this money. I think that's where an issue came in.
Mm,
That's what it sounded like to me. Something like similar to that.
interesting. But I remember he threatened to sue them for being racist. And that's where it really got bad, because no decent product in the world, any product, wants to be labeled racist. Because remember when Jay-Z did that about Cristal?
And, and so people vouch for it and say that that's sort of how that story went. But
Good.
at the end of the day, it's a money thing. You see what I'm saying? So
were they mad enough?
Sharrell, that's a big business, big money. And then like they feel like, hey, we let you in to market it, paid you this money, but now here you is wanting to take over. Now we settle with you, right?
Mhm.
It's still some tensions in there, right?
Mm.
I mean, because now I feel like you ungrateful.
Mhm. Mhm.
We never had to call you, but they shit wouldn't have blew up like that neither if it wasn't Diddy being the face of it, right? So yeah, I mean, people
So
hold.
if this story that you are saying is true,
Mhm.
again, it's Diddy's own fault, because you're being an egotistical maniac that doesn't want to work with a partner.
No, okay. I mean, you can look at it both ways. I wouldn't say it was his fault. He wanted more cut from Ciroc. They said no. We just want you to be the face of it, right? You can keep the same contract. He started a smaller one that's manufactured by them. They probably figured,
When
hey,
he start calling people racist, Perry,
oh well, no, that's the whole thing, right? Maybe that's
nobody wants to be labeled a racist.
right. I
He was
get it. I get it.
trying to destroy their company or get his way, is what he was
Oh yeah,
trying
no,
to
I
do.
got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah, you said it should have been negotiated behind doors and not the mudslinger.
We got right here. It says, you guys are missing a key factor. Diddy was pissed that Diageo was focusing on George Clooney. Now, I don't even know how he got in it, and not pouring into him like they had done for so long. Clooney
That's
sold to Diageo for almost $1 billion. Well, damn, this is a shocker.
That's true. It was something like that. And Diddy felt disrespected because on the one hand, you doing this for this person, but Diddy on the other hand, like
Hold
I
on,
can't.
hold on. Okay, here we go. Ferguson said yes. 2 of the 5 seats on Revolt. Agnefello says, what were you at Revolt? Question mark. He says, Chief Operating Officer. Agnefello, what did that entail? He says, finance, production. Attorney says, and Sean Combs wasn't in the management, right? He said he was not. Let's go back to this story, because it's crazy.
Okay. You know, these manufacturing companies, like, and you'll be surprised with all these girls making this makeup. A lot of it's manufactured by the same people, right?
Oh,
But
wow.
they call distributors. And I think what ended up happening, he feel like, hey, you keeping me on a tight budget because you only distribute X amount to me. But look at what you're doing for this next person.
George Clooney.
Right. And so, yeah, I think it was something like that in that area.
Wow, this sounds like a real beef here.
Mm-hmm.
Will a company get mad enough to destroy your character? I would say yeah.
Yeah.
George Clooney's tequila was called Casamigos. Now I heard about that. It must be popular. I don't drink, but I've heard the name. Diageo heavy promoted it, while Diddy had to promote his own. That's why we saw him and Young Miami all over promoting it. So he called it discriminatory and sued them.
That's it.
Child, this is a whole listen. I've been hearing about this, saying that they could have been behind all of this to begin with. Are they that damn mad? Because if you get labeled a racist, that could end you. That could end you.
Right. Yeah.
They could have took it personal and said,
Because they would have lost a lot of money for blacks if they would have stuck.
right.
So when you're dealing with a lot of money, people are gonna try to get your ass back. I mean, that's just simple as that.
We gotta look. I did a poll. Let me go to the poll. See what I did. Because this is getting so good. Too bad it's real.
Yeah. So I'll watch out for updates.
I said, have you heard that P. Diddy and Diageo rumors? 50-50 split again. Now I got to answer one more question. And I'm just going to say, could Diageo no, do you think, this is better. Do you think Diageo went to the feds? It's a crazy question, but think about it before you answer. I mean, because, you know, business can get ruthless. It can get ruthless. And they know about these freak offs. Oh, he think he's slick. He want to say, oh my God, for the first time. Oh, it said 100%, but now it's changing. I was going to say, I was about to lose my mind, but still it's 87-13.
That's a lot.
80, huh?
Yeah.
Child, this is a novel. This is a novel. So if that's true, hear me out, Perry. Diddy's still responsible for his own downfall. He tried to take out Diageo.
Well, yeah. I mean, we could say he tried to take him out, or he was just fighting for fairness.
No, Perry.
I mean, no. I'm just saying, all depends.
You don't call anybody a racist and not mean it.
Okay, but did he call them racist at first, or after negotiations when you found out?
You never put that label on anybody unless it's true.
Well, I mean, that's how. Okay, look, I ain't gonna film like that. I'm saying maybe that's how he felt. That's how he felt. I'm not gonna get into all the other stuff. Maybe that's just how he felt. That's how he seen it. He had more relationship with these people than we did.
Yeah, I'm not feeling you, Perry. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Hold on before I. Okay,
No.
CNN. Huh? I got one.
No. People said I'm gonna always defend Diddy. No, I'm just saying, like, I don't know, but I can see how somebody get mad when you working with an organization and you doing it and you see unfair treatment or whatnot, or what he considered unfair treatment.
Oh, listen to this. It says defense attorney Mark Agnifilo has asked Derek Ferguson general questions about Sean Diddy Combs' businesses. He asked the former chief of staff, he asked the former chief financial officer about Combs' long-term relationship with Diageo for liquor products. Combs mainly oversaw the creative direction, and Diageo, one of the world's biggest drink makers, provided funding, Ferguson said. When asked, Ferguson said there were ongoing tensions between Combs and Diageo over the marketing and distribution of the products because they felt the distribution concentrated in urban areas. So they got in a fight. Let's just say that.
You got an update too.
Agnifilo. Let's look at DX 1901 about Combs Enterprise. Let's put up the redacted version. Agnifilo. Here, You have James Cruz and the HR officer after Vashta Wilson's, Andre Harrell, and yourself. He says, this is the team. Okay. I was going to say something about, Diddy did it to himself, because you never accuse anybody of being racist, period. But you don't accuse a business because you know what kind of effect that can have.
Right.
He should have just tried to talk and be rational with the liquor company.
And I'm saying this, I don't know. I'm saying it could be reasons why he said it. I don't really get into that part. I just know something did come out when he was going back and he didn't have his way. That's what he said. Well, I wasn't defending him. I'm just saying this what could have happened. Did you read this right here?
Oh, basically Diageo said, we made you so much money. Hush. And Diddy said, I made so much money. That's what I'm thinking. Hush and focus on Clooney. I'm done.
So now check this out. Now Callie said this, right? Because remember, I was like, I'm not sure. Maybe he felt that way or whatever. Now, Callie is saying, but George Clooney actually built his own liquor brand. Diddy was just a spokesperson. Right. Now, that could be a difference. You ain't gonna treat them equally. You understand what I'm saying? Like George Clooney built his whole thing, his brand up. So maybe that could have been the reason why they were supporting it more when Diddy was just a spokesperson. I don't know. But like you said, that always muddy the waters when you throw out those allegations. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna come after you, especially if you're that big and you're making lots of money. You don't want somebody to even. He almost. No, he tried to take him out when he said they're racist. They don't want to market to black people. Because I remember him coming on saying that.
Yeah, I mean, we go back and forth. People say it doesn't matter. The liquor company didn't want him to challenge them. So it could be all these different things. And I could see why they wouldn't. Because if you're the face of this and you put your face on something else, where is all the hip hop people gonna go? They gonna go where your face go. Or, So
and it's so sad to say that we're so influenced by television and celebrities. I never heard of Ciroc before Diddy. I never heard of it ever. And if it was brand new, then he did his job in marketing. Because when I saw Ciroc, I thought Diddy.
Okay, and then Freedom says this: Sharrell, he won the lawsuit. So obviously something he was said, or they settled.
Diddy won the lawsuit
against them. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He won the lawsuit, or they settled, one or the other. Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Okay. So Diddy knows distribution. Diego is British. It's not. Let's not forget the slave trade. Now compare to Nike and MJ.
This is crazy.
Let's not forget.
It's good though.
Now compare. Okay.
Lots going on. All right, let me check, make sure I'm not missing nothing. Yeah, update. Here we go. Agnifilo. What is digital? He said, huh? Your pause says enough. Personal versus business expenses. What's your account background? He said, I was a CPA for a time. Agnifilo. You never saw Mr. Combs sitting reviewing his American Express bill? Nah. And he says, no. No, they don't. They really don't. Let me tell you something. These celebrities make so much money, but they have to be busy to make a lot of money. They get so busy that they need people to be their eyes and ears. So many times you hear of a celebrity getting robbed by their CPA, the money guy, because they don't have time to sit down and look at it. But you need to make time. Y'all need to be like Cardi B. You need to make that time. You sit down there once a month and you go over it with the person you put in charge, and you look at every bill from Target to the grocery store, because we've heard too many horror stories about people getting ripped off by their inner circle. And so I believe that Diddy never looked at it, especially with that kind of money. Why,
Right. But so now I think they starting to just question his knowledge about everything. Because remember how he was saying what was going in and all that to make it seem like Diddy was doing something. So now I think they're trying to discredit him a little bit. Because when he said, "What is digital?" he said, "Huh?" And the guy come back, "Yo, Paul says enough. Personal versus business." So now they went on to say, how you gonna testify about personal versus business at the end of the day when you probably don't know the difference? So I guess they're gonna argue something later, or trying to defend something that he said with the prosecution.
I mean, I'm really starting to think, you guys, I believe the rumors that Diageo was mad. Like, who do you think you are? That's what I'm starting to think. So he never looked at his American Express bill. And when you got that kind of money, you really need to look at it. I'm talking about receipts for everything. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
Wow.
This is going really slow. Are they up to their old tricks?
Oh yeah, because it's almost it's almost 12, it's almost 3. We probably got a good another hour and 15 minutes left.
You
If
think?
that. Yeah, because he said they could go longer, but you know what's longer to the judge? 4 o'clock, an hour? Because when 3 o'clock hit, he'd be ready to get out of there.
Yeah. This is ridiculous. So it's a British company. Worth 85 billion.
Oh, shit. I don't know how much. He said 85 billion. Damn. All right.
It's the largest alcoholic beverage company in the world. I mean, he had the setup. Listen, they gave this man $60 million a year. I guess after a while, it just becomes normal, I guess. You're not impressed? I don't know.
Well, you start to feel like you start to feel like you're worth more.
More than 60 million a year?
You know, somebody might take a contract, a music contract, and they be like happy at first, I got it. And now their their album is doing good. Now they selling out. Now these people start wanting more money. They start wanting to renegotiate their contract.
Yeah. Let me check the blogs since I'm here. Don't want to miss nothing. We're on a little blog break. Because I seen something down here.
Okay, so Lee says this. Now we can't believe everyone, but Diddy was upfront and honest. Remember, society doesn't believe the black dollar stretches far. The company flat out said it.
They flat out said what?
That the black dollars don't stretch far.
Oh. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
50 cents. I'm going to speak to 47 about, he is really in a panic about this pardon. What is wrong with 50 Cent? He is in a panic. And I told y'all what I think. Let me see the name of the guy that took him out. Hold on one second. I mean, he's always been a troll, But now there's a little panic there.
Sure, I think you
Usually
had an
he'll
update,
say a
man.
joke or two.
I think you missed the update.
I don't see it.
Should be like 1
What
minute
is it?
ago. It
1 minute.
says,
Here we go.
okay.
I got it. Attorney, where there was a partnership with another company, they would look at the books as well, right? He said, yes. Many high profile people have personal assistants, yes? He says they do. Security was part of the business. He said, yes. I really like Agnifil's, last name I can't stand, but his tone of questioning. He's not very accusatory and badgering like Brian Steele, who is a fabulous attorney. It is up to you, your preference.
I sure is hungry. Shit, I'm getting hungry.
Okay, so
I'm refreshing. I don't see nothing yet.
something weird is happening with Google. They have like an automatic AI thing going on. So if you type something in, it starts asking you questions back. What?
Look, I ain't got time for all that. Can you just research what I typed in there?
Yeah. Start asking me questions. That's really weird. What is that called? It's called AI responses. That is really, I don't like change.
What's up?
It says that, wait, hold on. That's not what I'm talking about. Why do you ask me all those questions and then you bring up another story? Hold on 1 second. It's really weird. It's really weird how these rap companies has so much going on. Okay, so here's the man that unalived 50 Cent that 47 was talking about releasing. Where's the picture? Hold on. This is so funny. It's not funny, but that's the guy. He's not attractive at all. Hold on. There's two things I want to show you. First, I want to show you the picture.
While you doing that, but Truth want to get you started, and she's like, I should tell the defense table for Diddy to stop playing these games like they do early in the morning and every afternoon.
They do.
Redundant.
She's right.
Yeah, just trying to get you going again, complaining about the court rules that apparently that is the defense team know about the rules, what they can do and what they can't.
All right, so here we go on another rapper story. Can you check to make sure?
Yeah, I'm checking right now.
Okay. So 50 Cent, there's this drug lord. His name is, they call him Jimmy Henchman. Woof, he is not. I
You
don't
got to
know.
update. As soon as you said, you got to update.
Okay. It says, Agnafello, security's job was to be in close proximity with Mr. Combs so that no one would do something dangerous to him, right? He says, right. Let's talk about cash. What was the cash receipt from when it was used? He said, for example, touring. That's what. So we're heading down the money train, which is really good. All right. So,
Okay, hold
Simon.
on. I mean, before you get in, let me read the super chat. Fabulous just says, do we not remember Diddy GUN 50's best friend that Kim Porter dated? The guy that got unalived the day before Capricorn Clark was supposed to start.
Yeah, I remember Shakir Stewart. That's another thing people are saying they're blaming Diddy for.
Okay, you can
Shakir.
go ahead and I'll keep refreshing.
Okay, so for some reason, this man is a notorious lord, right? And he's got millions of dollars. He was also at the scene of the crime when Tupac was shot the first time, right? Jimmy Henchman, who became good friends with Sean Combs. But originally, he's the one that tried to unalive 50 Cent by shooting him 9 times, right? So all of a sudden, so he's from New York, he's from the Bronx, you know, all of that. He's caught up in the underworld. There's absolutely no reason on earth for 47 to know this man. There's just no, they're not gonna see each other crossing the street. They're not gonna run into each other at the mall. There is no earthly good reason for 47 to know this man. Then all of a sudden, 47 starts saying, you know, I think so-and-so needs a pardon. Who was it, Andre? Who was it? Let me go back. Let me read it again. Hold on. You tell me in the chat. Who was it, Andre? Daryl Baum? Baum? Let me see. Is that it? Hold on. Let me go back. Where are you?
I'm still refreshing.
Is this it, Andre? Let's talk about it. I'm waiting for you, Andre. But anyway, the rumor is that.
Hold on, Sharrell, you got to update, but don't worry about it. Sidebar, judge, yes. So
I see it.
Okay.
They're in a sidebar again.
Yeah.
Who's this name, Brandon? Oh, I wonder if my son is still here. He's gone. He left. I need to find out about the story because they're saying whoever tried to unalive 50 was in prison and 47 is trying to release him. And this is why 50 is freaking out. Child, it's a lot going on. I mean, it's a lot. So let me do it again. I know I'm trying to get to the bottom of the story because this is where I hear why 50's freaking out.
Right, we just can't find the guy name. But I'm checking the chat to see if somebody says it.
Now they have
this, but nobody's knowing the guy's name. And the crazy part, I remember you saying the guy name recently. We just can't remember.
I can't remember. It was a Supreme. I don't know. I'm
Supreme.
getting these names mixed up.
You said something like that the other day.
And I'm not talking about the one that pulled it. I'm talking about the one that ordered it. We're on another sidebar.
I don't know who ordered it now.
We're on another sidebar. What time is it there?
But then somebody said Supreme is already out.
That's
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a whole bunch of names that I be getting confused.
Bro, is that
But
it?
I'm gonna do a story on it. Supreme is out. Now, who did Supreme unalive? I can't remember the names. It was Supreme. Okay. And he's already out. It was Preem. Let me see what he looked like. Hold on, y'all. I
Somebody
try to
did-
stay away. Huh?
Was it Supreme McGriff? The name you see right here?
I can't remember.
Well, no. I just would.
Kenneth McGriff is Supreme's name.
Okay.
Okay, so let me see. He has green eyes. Okay. What's this?
Like Ross. What they talking about? Okay.
Hold on something. Hold on. This is crazy. Somebody's in our house.
I'll go and check it out.
No.
Okay.
Mother.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, now let's get back to this. Okay, it says, yes, as of June 1st, 2025, Kenneth McGriff is still incarcerated. He was sentenced to life imprisonment for doing what he does. Let me just work on this story. I'm going to do it tomorrow. This is really fascinating because no matter what, all of a sudden, 47 has a fascination with Black criminals. It's really weird. Here he is. I just want to show you the picture though, because I'm a picture chick. This might be him. All these people, child, all these thugs. It says here, the Lord with hip hop ties gets life in prison. A remorseless dealer with ties to hip hop and Hollywood sat passively Friday as divided Brooklyn jury declined to order his unaliving and instead left him to be inside a federal penitentiary for paying 2 hitmen. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe this. I'm gonna look that up a little later. God damn. Do you think it's just dangerous for 47 to even be associated with these men?
I mean, you would think. You would think.
What is taking so long? This
I know. I know they get that sidebar. So, and you said it yourself. You get upset about it every day. The defense, get a little extra coffee break and shit.
Now this is taking too long. Yeah, CNN last posted 30 minutes ago. My goodness. What could it be? But anyway, all of it really is dangerous these days. I say that I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I'm not exaggerating. You know, these moguls, they got a lot going on. A lot. And they already make good money. Just stay out of trouble.
Look, oh, somebody was trying to get you to go. Oh, no, never mind. That wasn't you.
47, just like Diddy.
Mm-mm.
Here, go eat something. That's what
I'm getting hungry. I will, but we probably only got we probably got maybe
This-
45 minutes left or something.
Okay. Supreme's son was released last month, but Supreme is still locked up. Supreme was linked to Gotti and Ja Rule. Child, I can't. It's so many of them. So he was with Ja. No, what's his name? Gotti. R.I.P.
Mm-hmm.
Irv Gotti has passed just like a couple months ago. Thank you. They all do the same thing, just that some wear suits and some don't. Yeah. This is the year of the crew. Larry Hoover, leader of Gangster Disciples, his sentence was commuted by 47. Now he's getting about 200 years. So they're saying also that for him, this is what I'm hearing, is that he needs a signature by the GOV, you guys, because there's certain things I can't say, and then he could be released completely. It's when I grew up, I think NWA was the first, like, one of the hard rappers groups to. It was so fascinating to hear them because they were different than anybody else. Before NWA, we had, like, I don't know, Curtis Blow and stuff like that. You know, these people were businessmen. But when NWA came to town, at first I thought they were just rapping, just making up.
You got to update that back. Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Agnafello, did you see anyone help Sean Combs commit crimes? He said no. Attorney says, did you see anyone make the company stronger through coercion? He says, can you explain that one? What did you mean by coercion? I hope I'm saying that right. Fair enough. He's going to explain it. How do I pronounce that word? Coercion? I can't stand it.
I can't stand
Coercion?
it. I can't stand it neither. I grew up a little boy from North Carolina.
This is going to be a good reply. Let's see if he can connect them as a criminal entity. And maybe he is. That's why they brought him on. I'm thinking. Let's see here. I'm going to put this here. Okay, CNN's update. Derek Ferguson, the former chief financial officer for Sean Diddy Combs' record label, said that company taxes were always done correctly. He said, you would never let there be a financial impropriety on your watch in that company. Am I right? Defense attorney Mark Agnafello asked. He said, I would do everything I could to not let that happen. That's a big responsibility. That's a big responsibility. And I wouldn't want to do it, especially for Diddy. If you make one wrong move with his money, he is cutting up, acting a fool. Got Jimmy Henchman on the phone, probably. Sharrell, are we still feeling good about the okay, y'all messy.
Oh, hell no.
Do I still feel good about the smoking GUN? I do. I feel good. Let me tell you why.
The smoke is gone. The smoke is now gone.
I still feel good. There's no shame in my game, Miss
Hey,
Walker.
baby, you got an update though.
Okay. Agnifilo. Through ex abuse or trafficking, he said no. He said, you were there 19 years. How hard was it? He says, building from scratch, long hours. Agnifilo. Did you send Mr. Combs a text message in 2017? He says, I don't. He said, I'll show you. He's going to say, I don't remember. Let me tell you why he's so important. Right now, he is shooting down any questions that would lead them back to being a criminal organization.
Right.
When you ask, have you seen any coercion? You just took that right out the RICO bylaw, sir. So I feel really good about today. Now, he's not saying anything to prove that they're a criminal organization, but we might just be warming up. We don't know what's going to happen. What's going to happen when the prosecution
come back and redirect?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, so maybe that's why they got to establish it down.
Mm-hmm.
A very smart gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
And you going through this, but have you seen this? Have you seen any criminal activity?
Mm-hmm.
No, 19 years. So at least put it out there, because I think after the redirect, that's a wrap. You know, the defense don't get a chance to come back. So
we have a pretty lengthy CNN update.
Okay.
It's a CNN update. Bank statements revealing $20K transfer from Cassie Ventura's father, Broderick Ventura, to Sean Diddy Combs, showing during Combs' enterprise, former head of finance, Derek Ferguson's testimony points to possible illegal conduct. Misty Maris, trial attorney and CNN analyst, said during Ferguson's testimony, the jury saw December 2011 bank statements for Combs, bank accounts for his Alpine, New Jersey home. Records show the account transferred $20K to Cassie Ventura on December 14th, and incoming wire transfer from Broderick Ventura for $20K on December 23rd. The records also show that the same amount was then returned to Ventura's father's account on December 27th. Maris said the illegal conduct becomes apparent if you recall previous testimony from Ventura's father, Regina Ventura, Ventura's mother, Regina Ventura, where she talked about this specific transaction. Now, this makes us look back into Cassie's Ventura's mother's testimony, where she was asked by Combs for $20K in exchange for not putting out explicit videos of Cassie. And because she thought Combs was going to hurt her if he did not receive that $20K. So there you have a business transaction through the company that links directly back to what would be considered illegal conduct, Maris explained. But that type of link speaks to the prosecution's case, where they say Combs' businesses are really just fronts for his criminal enterprise and racketeering activity committed in furtherance of him and his desires. I'm seeking that link. I'm seeing that link start to come to fruition. They're trying to say that a lot of his businesses were just fronts for dirty money. I'm going to read this last paragraph again. But that type of link speaks to the prosecution's case, where they say Combs' businesses are really just fronts for his criminal enterprise and racketeering activity.
Hey, Sharrell, can you go to the main one for the update?
Okay. I don't know. Let me see. Here we go. Agnifilo. Did you tell Mr. Combs you learned so much from him? Yes. He pushed the entire team. He had passion. Attorney, you're a religious man. He said, objection, sustained. You're on the board of his charter school. He said, yes. Now, do we think that Diddy businesses are just fronts for criminal activity?
I don't think so. I think it's all money. I think Diddy do freaky things and like to enjoy himself and women and whatever else he do. But I don't think his business is for that. And that's just my opinion.
I got this deserves a poll. Perry, keep your eye on this. This is a poll, you guys. This got to be a poll because unless okay.
Of course, with the RICO and all that, they want to make it out to be that. Oh, no, you got to update, honey, before you go. The poll.
Okay. It looks like it says, did you tell Mr. Combs you learned so much from him? I read that already. The school tries to work with at-risk children, question mark. Objection, 403, judge, sustained, let's move on. Agnefellow, do you think highly of Mr. Combs? He says, I don't know how to respond to that. Oh my gosh. Attorney says sidebar. Agnefellow says nothing further. We don't need a sidebar.
We'll come back with this, either the sidebar, then come back with the redirect. And pretty much, I don't think they got time to bring on nobody else today. What y'all think?
No.
Because he's saying going longer, but say I don't see the judge going past 4 Eastern. So Perry might be out getting something to eat in a little bit.
Okay, you guys try to answer this poll really quickly. I don't want to. I want to see what you guys think.
So they had
You guys think that y'all believe that his businesses are fronts?
Most of them saying it.
Right now it's going back and forth, but it's 60-40, but people are still answering the questions.
Okay.
Now we got 59-41 still answering. I mean, how are you talking about like when you guys say fronts, I'm thinking dealers. I'm thinking dirty money. I'm thinking that's what I'm
Get an update for the redirect.
Okay, here we go. Judge says redirect question mark. The attorney says, was Revolt Films entirely separate from Revolt TV? He says yes. Attorney, who was the head of Revolt Films? He says, I don't know. Attorney says, did you ever stay in a hotel room with Mr. Combs? He said no. Why would he stay in a hotel room? So 57% say that Diddy's businesses are fronts. 43 say no. That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they can prove it, then it's bye-bye Diddy.
And could like it be almost split because like half the people want to find something to find him guilty for?
You're not back on that, Perry. Can you just say, someone said a front for what? For dirty money, for illegal activities, which I'm sure they're getting ready to talk about because we want to know why are so many things in your mother's name. We want to know more. He really hasn't said anything to suggest.
You get an update.
Okay, attorney says, on this org chart, who is the chairman? He says, Sean Combs. Attorney, and you see Christina Quorum here? He said, yes. Do you see the name Mia Ferguson, development and acquisitions? Attorney says nothing further. Here we go. Recross. Yeah. Agnafilo says, you didn't go to his home or hotel because that's his personal life, right? Objection sustained. Nothing further. Judge, you may go. All rise. Wait, what? Wait, did he just release?
Well, it sounded like he about ready to release him. He said
Yes.
jurors.
CNN just said, judge has dismissed the jury for the day. Oh, okay. What was going on them sidebars? Listen, you guys, it's getting very interesting. I said I wasn't going to do it this morning. I'm doing it tomorrow. We will be here. It's getting very, very juicy because now is the time where you put up or shut up.
And
So
the question tomorrow would be, will we see KK? Look, we don't know who the witness is going to be, but now they're down that alley. Everybody's saying, hey, was she on the board? You into the business now. KK need to go ahead and come out of witness protection and hit the stand.
All right, it's been enjoyable.
All right.
Perry, bye, you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
This shit, I'm out.